Yo, 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 yo. What up, everybody? Getting ready here. Had to take the dog inside or get him in. Had to get some beer. Yeah. But yeah, looks like the fights are almost about ready to start. Derek. What's up, Derek? Good morning from Chicago suburbs. Let's win some money. Let's go. Yeah, Patty will be on here shortly. And we have a couple other people. Cody will be on a little bit later, he said. Not right away. And then Effie will be on. He had a long night, if you want to be politically correct. So he said he'll jump on when he wakes up. But speaking of Patty, here he is.
Oh, what's happening?
What up?
Happy fight day, brother.
Yes, sir. Just got done with Brady's show. That was fun as always.
How'd that go? Who's in the lead? How many weeks?
Oh, I think 138 MMA is.
Oh, because he starts that in January, right? So we're like towards the end of the year.
What's up, Scotty Law? I got your UFC Survivor pick all good to go, I believe. Let me double check on that. Only two guys left in it.
I got kicked out immediately. I feel like
no, I didn't. I did not do good either.
Who screwed us on that one? There's somebody that screwed us in the past couple of weeks.
It's the split decisions that got a lot of people.
Yeah, that's what it was.
A couple weeks ago. Right. And a lot of those split decisions shouldn't have been split decisions.
It was Junyun Park getting that split decisions what knocked me out. Yeah.
Yep. Cody was on the wrong end of both split decisions. He won his pick, but it was because it split, he lost.
I had an 8-leg parlay on that Royval Tyra card where I was on the right side of every split. Every one of those splits, I have him in the right side of. It wasn't even that big of a parlay. It was like for $400, but still, it felt so good.
Shit, hell yeah. I did not do that. Let me get these guys' picks.
Love you, Scott. What's going on? Good morning.
Good morning, everybody. It's Dix Insider. What's up? Just saw you in the Brady show. Appreciate you stopping by, hanging out with us.
I don't even have
got another beer
pulled up yet.
It's early. It's 9. Shit.
Boys,
what's up, boys? Yeah, it's already starting out to be very slow. Let's put that way. I'm like, well, we got time. Had to let the dog in, get another beer.
Okay, here we go. They're already giving.
There we go. Hopefully, I found a good stream this time, guys.
Oh yeah, I forgot you stream these. We'll have to sync up.
They're just introduced.
What's up, boys?
They're just putting up the fighters' names now.
Daz, Dixon.
What's up,
all the hard hitters in the chat today.
Yeah, we got some good. It's a decent time for you, Daz, right? What time is it over there? Is it? Oh, it might not be actually. I can't remember how it goes.
No, Daz, he's in the future already. He already knows.
That's true. Happened. He already knows who won.
He already saw Whitaker and Holloway both pulling off the upset.
I am unfamiliar with this other gentleman. Oh well, you, sir, need to know. So learn Patrick from Addicted to Combat.
I know. I've been out of the game too long, dude. Nobody knows me.
I know. It's sad. But if you come back, everybody will remember and like, oh yeah, I remember this guy. He's awesome.
I'll start over again.
Nah, you'll be fine. If you come back, you'll be good.
1 a.m.
All right.
Daz says
1 a.m. Not that's not the greatest.
All right, Johnny. Carlos Leal is walking out right now.
Steroid man himself.
Yes.
Yeah, I think I got a good stream. We're on the same page.
I like Leal's chances in this match, honestly.
Dude,
I went with Sakardinov, but I like Leal in this one.
I think he's got a better chance than a lot of people think. Let's put it that way. But what I saw from him when I watched a couple of his PFL fights, I think Sakardinov can take advantage of it. Round 3, though, I'm going to be sweating.
Right, because all it comes down to is like once the takedowns stop working, it's like what happens then?
Yeah.
But who knows? I mean, Leal's hasn't really fought like that kind of like a consistent wrestling pace, but we'll see. He looks strong. He looks ready to go.
The Lion Parlay? Leal and no, I am not running that parlay. I didn't know is that both their nicknames?
Dude, Sakara, that's a fun fight. He's such an unknown.
The Lion, yeah, that's his nickname. I know. Both of them are the Lion. That's hilarious.
That's like the last time we did a stream where everybody was like, we found out that everybody was like the Iron something. The Iron
Iron Turtle, Iron whatever. Yeah, we found like 3 or 4 people that were Iron.
Nicholas Iron Moda. We were like, everybody's Iron.
What's up, Guernica? The number of on the Beast Boy. Okay.
Man. What fight are you thanks, Derek, you're a legend, brother. What fight are you most excited for, like as a fan, and what fight are you most excited for from like a betting perspective?
Fan, I mean, you got to go with the main or co-main 100%.
Yeah.
What's another one for a fan? You know, I'd like to see the Ankalaev Rakic fight. I do like Rakic as a fighter. Like a fan, like I said.
I'm such a huge fan of Khamzat Chimaev and just his he teases us with being so inconsistent these days. Like if he's gonna make weight, if he's gonna show up, you know, I'm excited for that as a fan. But from a betting perspective, dude, I'm excited for the Nzetriku Barnett fight.
Yeah, I got the over 1.5.
I have so much invested in like the 2-3 props for Nzetriku.
It's an old school thing. My wife is iron vagina. I could say that she ain't here.
Oh, that's great.
Fun stuff. But Renat has a funny hat, so.
Oh yeah, it's funny hat season.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, how many different types of hats are we gonna see on display tonight?
I would say at least 3.
Oh my god.
There's one.
You see Shara Magomedov, how clean he looks in that like I don't know, that religious garb he wore at the press conference.
Wild, wild, wild.
Yeah, and I guess aside from this fight, before we dive into this, we're all on the Petrosian train this week.
Yes, sir. I did
at least to make it close.
Yeah, I did pick Shara, but I think that fight's super close and it goes a split, to be honest. I really do.
Yeah.
But that's why I like Petrosian plus 3.5 spread. I think he wins around.
I was waiting for that bet to drop, but I got impatient, hit the money line, and then I put the other half of my stake on the plus 3.5. So I'm on both.
There you go. Yeah, I don't think. Oh, I do have Renat in a play, just money line. I was gonna say I don't think I have any bets so far, but yeah, Renat.
You know, I had Renat over Ruzaboyev in a parlay, but that got pushed since the opponent.
Yeah.
Changed. This one I didn't want to touch.
What up, Shady?
JD, you know it, brother. Just got back from the gym. Nice early session. I like these early cards. It forces me to not be a lazy piece of shit. On
true.
At like 6 a.m.
I also like it too, like because. What's up?
Are you working as well?
Oh, not today. No? Not today. The other time I had like my computer right here on the side, like on the side, and like my phone ready to go if they called me.
My boss makes $1, I make a dime, so I watch fights on company time. That's the old saying, isn't that how it goes?
Love it, love it. Yeah, Saturdays I'm basically like on call if you want to say if anything happens, but I'm never busy at all on Saturdays. I just can't go anywhere because I have to have like my computer up and ready to go just in case.
All right, here we go. Where are you at time-wise? They're introducing Leal right now. He's beating his chest in the middle of the ring.
Yep. I am like maybe 4 seconds behind you. So we're not going to touch it. When was that? Because there's a lot of times I am. You got to give me specific. You got to give me specific. Because I don't know when that was.
I miss Shady. I miss all of his great comments, man. He holds nothing back.
Wild, wild west. Wild, wild west in Twitter. I'll tell you that.
Oh man, it's starting. They've only changed the bout order this week like 20 fucking times.
Right?
I had no idea that this was going to be the first fight.
Totally.
I thought it was going to be Bruno Silva and Nardiev, but here we go.
Let's see. Anyone got a book gone in 60 seconds? Yeah, DraftKings does.
Dude, look at all the acne in Carlos Leal, bro.
He's not hiding it whatsoever.
I mean, usually the acne comes like when you go like on and off, so he must be trying to at least pass a drug test. Usually you don't have that much acne if you're just staying on.
That's rough, man. Hey, don't judge. That's right. You never know. When you're in a pinch.
We're going to see this moment so many times in this card with all these Russian wrestlers, like them trying to hide the fact that they just want to shoot and grab a leg. There we go. Oh, look how fast that was. Oh, my God. That was a fast shot. That was like Hamzat speed. That was nasty. What do we got in commentary? We got DC already talking about wrestling.
Yeah, DC, John, and I think Paul, right?
Old Felder in the building.
Wear him down, Renat.
I wish we had your best friend, Laura Sanko, in here. Would they even let her in the building in this country?
I don't think so.
That is
I can guarantee you there's probably 3 women in the arena right now.
They didn't even let them fight on this card. No women got to fight.
What's up, Killa? Way behind? Like on the stream?
Whoops. Well, I'm trying to match Johnny.
No, you're good, dude. You just go.
I'm tempted to hit this live button so bad, but
hit it.
No, I'm not going to.
Okay.
We're at like 3:15, something like that.
Yep.
All right, cool.
I'm like a little bit behind, but I guess don't adjust it.
I won't adjust it. Oh my God, they're throwing bombs.
Think Renat will pop it on a test after being this close to Leal? He might. Just coming off him, oozing.
Dude, Renat's trying to box with him up close. This is interesting.
Leal's super hittable though.
Damn. All right, he's getting these takedowns though, but man, Leal is like a cat popping back up to his feet.
I'm just gonna say Renat needs to win rounds 1 and 2 because I don't think he's gonna have the gas in the third.
How's the gas think of Leal? Is he?
It's not terrible.
Because I've only seen him like in his PFL fights where he's knocking fools out, like with Zawada and people like that. It never really takes long.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, he's not terrible, but he's just a little too hittable. He's very durable though, but decent gas tank. I haven't seen him like gas out, but I haven't seen him fight a wrestler though, like we're not. So that's a different story. DC is
like what, like a week's notice, barely.
Yeah, he was supposed to fight on a regional scene. I don't know if it was like around today, but so he was preparing for a fight and then he got called.
Yeah, like a UAE Warriors card or something.
Yeah.
I like his kind of hands down boxing style, ready for the takedown, ready to stuff it.
Yep.
Ooh, it looked like Renat ate those kicks.
Yeah, Leal has some pretty good leg kicks. I think he doesn't really use them later in the fights though.
Oh my God. So tense. Just waiting for Renat to shoot for a single or a double.
Yep.
Oh, Renat looks bad, dude. Renat looks desperate.
It's not looking super
shut
great
up. Big
right
respect to Carlos Leal, man. Look at this guy. It's too bad it's gonna be a no contest when he fails his drug test, but this is he'll have a great moment for a bit.
Well, I see Leal slowing down a little bit more than usual, though. I think the wrestling is getting to him a bit.
Dude, I'm throwing like 100% in all these giant punches, these winging hooks.
His hands are like literally down by his waist.
Renat looks gassed as well.
He always looks like that. It's weird.
It's got that Dricus Duplessis thing going where it's like he's not going to make it to round 2, and then he looks fine.
Yeah. But like round 3, though, that's the round I'm going to be sweating. It's a close round.
Look at Renat with a crescent kick. I give that one to Leal, dude. He looked a lot. I think he landed the bigger shots.
You think so?
I think so.
I think it's close.
It is close. And we're in a part of the world that probably likes Renat.
True.
With the judges. Oh god, dude, what if it's like that one event we were just talking about, Royval Tyro?
Oh.
There's like a million split decisions.
Yeah.
I love that chart that
both guys look a
that
little gassed. I'll be honest.
That chart that you sent me that somebody posted on Twitter of like all the split decisions over the years.
Yeah,
and like
that's wild, isn't it?
That was crazy.
with the refs, not the refs. I'm sorry, the judging with all of their splits. Like, who was the worst? I can't remember now. Was it Sal?
I think Sal was on the list. Sal was on it the most, but I think what got me the most is this year has like the most splits and it's not even over yet.
Yep.
I kind of want to play the main event coach the split today just because of just the volume.
No, I could totally see that happen though. I think the fight goes to decision for sure. The main event.
Yeah, I think that. And then I watched that replay of Ilya taking on Volk so easily. And I'm like, oh my god, what if that happens to Max? What if we have to sit here and watch him die?
If Ilya KOs Max, that dude should be #1 pound for pound right now. 100%. Put him up there.
He looks good, man. All right, let's see who recovered better. Leal looks okay. He's not even breathing that hard.
Yeah, Renat's just a little sloppy on the feet. Sloppier, if you want to say.
Ooh, that lead left hook, though, is landing from Renat. Man, the takedowns aren't working. This is interesting.
Well, I mean, shit. Look at Leo. He's freaking juiced.
All the media members on Twitter think Leal won that first round too.
Yeah, I don't trust the media members.
I like how
none of them said it was a close round either. That's the funny thing. I thought it was super close, but I'm not judge.
They're just swinging. Oh, he's starting to stumble off those calf kicks.
We'll see what Leo is gonna. He's trying to throw a lot.
Every left-handed strike from Renat is the one that's landing.
There is so much action.
It's always the jab. It's always the Lee left hook. Ooh. Oh, that calf kick just destroyed him. My goodness.
Look at this back, though.
Oh, dude. God. Yeah, Leal's back is something else, man. I bet when he lays down in bed, it sounds like bubble wrap.
Oh, man. That's wild to me.
Jesus.
You mean he clearly wasn't tested, right? See, I heard Putin said any Russians that lose today are getting sent to the little Russians are going to go to Ukraine. I got a bet on Leo. I see no issues.
Dude, you could have gotten Leal at like what, like plus 275 or something like that.
Yeah, something crazy. Let's see.
He took a lot of cash. A lot of people believed in him, and for good reason. He looks good. It was a nice, slick little 1-2 from Renat. Renat looks a lot more capable on the striking than I thought he was going to be honest. He's got to find a way to like time that takedown to when Leal is overcommitting with the combination.
Yeah.
Which was not right there. It wasn't that one. He shot from like a quarter mile away. The body language of Renat looks terrible. He just looks so awkward
looks like that. Yeah,
he looks like he's barely got his balance to him. Getting doubled up on significant strikes in round 2. Oh boy.
Yeah, round 2 more so Leo for sure.
Oh boy. That's a nice goal. That was a nice little combination he strung together. Very awkward. Very sloppy.
He's going to need a big round 3, though, if he wants to make this close. I think round 1 was definitely the closest round so far.
Oh, that calf kick. There, finally got him down at the end. Well, looks tired, but I think Renat just kind of found out what he needs to do. He needs to ram Leal against the fence to get the takedown. Like doing it in open space is not working.
Yep. Oh, he's bleeding.
Yeah, he got cut like on the left corner of his eye.
Oh, I forgot to do a DraftKings lineup. Oh well.
I have not done DraftKings in a couple months. I need to get back on that grind.
What's up, Ryan? Cody got huge since last time I saw him. Yeah, he's working out. He's working out.
Yo,
he's on Leo juice.
It's Cody from Blood Money MMA Bets. Just ate like 10 edibles, smoked some ganja. I'm ready to make some money, guys. Let's go. Hit that like button, subscribe. Check out my Patreon.
It's either Leo is up 2 or it's 1-1 for sure, because Renat did not win 2. I'll tell you that. It opened up at 380.
Jesus.
Dang,
yeah, those are good numbers. Good numbers, Scott. I wanted to hit it. I don't know why I didn't. I pussied out.
Renat keeps dabbing him up. I mean, yeah, it's 1-1 or 2-0 Leo. Wouldn't be shocked either way, though.
I think it's 2-0 Leo.
Could be. I think it's. I'm gonna go 1-1. I'm gonna be the contrarian.
All right, Chris Lee.
Where are we at? Where are we at, guys? We're in Abu Dhabi.
You got Johnny K. McCarthy over here.
I just like the striking. I think it's a little bit better.
Man, look at the minus 425 on the live line they're saying for Leal right now.
I mean, Leal is minus 230 right now on the live line. You're dropping quick. Yeah, this is what I didn't want, is round 3 to be close, because I don't think Renat's going to win round 3, but we'll see what happens. Maybe he's got a little bit of gas left in him.
Dude, the left hands are always landing from Renat. That's all he's got. He just needs to throw left hands only.
I mean, that's what I would do too. Left. Ooh. Leo.
There we go. There. Okay, let's see if he can complete this. He's against the fence now.
Leo looks a little. He's slowing down with his volume a bit.
Yeah, he sure is.
He's kind of just pumping that jab out there just to act like he's doing something. No really sting behind those anymore.
And he gave up on it. Oh boy.
He's taking a little break. That's what he did. Took a little break.
There's a right cross from Renat. I like how Renat misses with the right hook, just comes back with a back fist. So funny. Such an MMA style move. Man, impressive takedown defense from Leal, I got to say.
Maybe that's why no one's been trying to wrestle him in PFL and stuff like that.
Making him look like a fool.
I mean, this is good. No, like going in, if he does have he probably does get another fight, but for the next one.
Yeah, I mean, look, now Leal takes him down. Catches him over swinging. Watch Leal choke him out.
Yeah, that just swung the tides of the live betting now.
Oh, my God. First dog of the night. Or the morning, I should say.
Freaking dog's going crazy. It's 9:30 in the morning. He just went outside.
Well, everybody's excited for the fights.
I guess so. She's like running around here crazy.
He's like, why is Dad drinking angry juice at 9 in the morning?
Oof, 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 oof.
Oh, man. Renat not even going to make it to the scorecards, man. He's getting fucked up.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Like, round 3 for Renat's never a good thing.
His eyes, like, closing up. His calves are all jelly. He can barely stand. Look at this guy. He's just falling into clinching. Very impressive from Leal. Great debut.
Juice. That's what it does. We'll see how much acne he has for the next fight. Stupid Renat. Making me mad.
Jesus. Leal's getting a couple of combos at the last couple of seconds. He needs to stay in that. Leal is durable too, man. He's eating some clean flush punches. Never really took a backward step the entire time. Impressive debut.
Yeah, that's one good thing I did see about. He's very hittable, but he's super durable. Like,
that's a good fight.
Yeah, it's probably going to be Leal. At least it should be. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, I think he won all 3. Let's. We got.
I'll say 29
Silva against Nardiev, another debut.
Well, his second stint debut.
Oh well, yeah, you're right. Dude, he was so unmemorable in his first stint. I forgot he was even in the UFC.
Yeah, I didn't either, to be honest. And I was like, oh, okay. I mean, I don't think he's that great. And he went like 3-3 or 4-3 on the regionals, and he came back. And I'm like, okay, so you're not doing good on the regionals too. So, but you're back.
Yeah, I remember him beating. I remember the Michelle Prazeres fight in his debut. I remember the Sean Brady fight. The other two I forgot about entirely.
Yeah, he's durable for sure.
What a banger.
Not a bad fight to start the night off.
Yeah, they were. I love that.
The morning off. Let's put it that way.
Neither of those guys had like any care in the world for blocking punches. It was amazing.
No.
Look at Renat. Renat's like, give it up for us, guys. Oh, 2 of them were with you, Johnny. What? Oh, they robbed him. They absolutely robbed him. Oh my God, bro, they robbed him. What? They robbed him, bro.
No way.
It was 30. It was 30-27.
30. What?
All right, this is how we're starting off.
I'm a little behind, so I didn't want to hear anything. That's why I took my headphones off. No way, dude.
Well, because
no.
I said I'm like,
I was about ready to delete my bet. Like I take screenshots of my bets, so I don't have to go into the app. I was like, "Yep, that one's dead."
A couple of the scorecards are 29-28, so I'm like, "Oh, they gave that first round."
Yeah, well, that made sense to me. I'm like, okay, round one. I wasn't too far off. No, I was completely off.
They can't do this, bro.
Is this how the whole
card's gonna be? Come on.
I told you.
Ridiculous. Well,
oh my gosh!
Hope everybody put their parlays.
Here's the best part. Like I was saying, like you got to remember where we're at, guys. Like in my breakdowns and like live shows, and everyone on Twitter was like, just because it doesn't matter where you're fighting, you think the judges are going to? Like, yeah, I do, and clearly, first fight, that was robbery, 100%. That was terrible. Should have been 29-28, Leo, at worst.
Whew. Oh my goodness. That's okay. Here we go. Buckle in, boys.
Buckle in. Let's go. I'm gonna have to get another. You know what we need to do? You have your whiskey next to you. Every time there's a robbery, we need to take a shot.
I got some vodka. I'm about to make a screwdriver for a nice morning drink.
There you go. There you go. Oh, I gotta post something on Twitter. That was ridiculous.
Remdog says, "Welcome to Abu Robbery." Abu Robbery. I love that. Good God, that's
Sorry for all the Leo backers, man. You guys got robbed, dude.
They didn't try to make it a split to like make it, sort of, controversial. They're just like, you know what, 30-27, fuck it. Oh, God.
That's wild.
All right. Cash out your underdog bets, boys, and just parlay the EVs.
Yes, sir. Wild and crazy. The first fight, they were not going to hold back on that one. Those are pre-written scorecards, right?
I don't know.
I got to say that they were pre-written. There's no way Renat won that 30-27. That's terrible. There's my dog right there chilling on the
what up,
couch.
Bunny Hunter.
Little boner.
Yeah, I'm still in shock as well.
30-27 is ridiculous, dude. Legendary indeed.
They're showing the scorecards right now on the screen.
Abu. Oh, man. No. I don't have to see them. It's wrong. All of them.
There's a guy named Hadi Mohammed Ali.
Are you serious?
30-27. All right.
Who's David Lethaby?
David Lethaby, he's a regular.
Okay, I know Mike Bell. I just don't know David. Yeah,
David,
Hadi. Oh, well, Ali 30-27. Come on.
Yeah,
pre-written. That's pre-written, guys.
Hadi Muhammad Ali. We'd have to guess who liked Renat in this fight.
Honestly, that 30-27 was just as bad as giving Melissa Martinez against Ardeline a 30-27 for all three. Like, wow, that's straight up robbery. Straight up. I literally was about ready to say my bet lost that. Like, because I was just like, I just want to see just in case.
All right, on to the next thing here. I like Bruno Silva in this fight. I didn't.
I do too, actually. I
bet the under. You know what I did was I looked at the number and I totally forgot that there are no knockouts in this sport anymore. So I bet the under in this fight. And then I instantly regretted it. I'm like, wait a second.
You know what? I don't play a lot of unders anymore either because of that reason. Because a lot of them just don't hit anymore.
No, they're just not.
What's up, Bunny? Appreciate that $5 dono, man.
It's the new gloves, man.
As always. Oh man, I'm still in shock as well. Like that's bad. Bad.
Blood Money MMA Bet says, I don't understand how Conor McGregor has to be in the UFC drug testing pool for 6 months, but Leal can come in and fight on 5 days' notice on all performance-enhancing drugs.
Well, I wonder if the UFC is like, okay, pre-written scorecards, you can come in and we know you're juice, but you're going to lose no matter what. He's like, okay.
Well, he did a pretty good performance that he was shocked that he lost.
Dude, he should have won.
That was pretty good acting if he already knew.
That is shitty, dude. I feel bad. I feel dirty having a Renat bet right now. I feel dirty. I feel like I should just lose that bet.
Eric Betts Fight says it here. He says, "Well, go ahead and tear up any tickets for fighters whose name don't end in EV or OV." Gotta be that 100%. Kind of
100%. Crazy. Where can I apply to be a judge? Can like anybody do it? Like what do you have to do? Like come on.
Dude, everybody is so pissed on Twitter right now.
Oh, I would be too.
I can't believe it. I'm just laughing. It's just humorous. Is this because Clint bet on Carlos Leal? Is that why this happened?
Dude, did he?
I just saw his tweet. So, yeah, he did.
No, he didn't.
He did.
No, he didn't. You're lying.
I just saw his tweet that says, "Bro, I just can't anymore. What the
fuck?" He did. Oh no.
That's what did it.
Bro.
I love Clint.
Clint, I swear, man, he has some bad juju on him.
I know. The next year he's gonna go like 160 units up.
100%. That's wild. I'd be pissed. I would be raging. I would probably be like, "All right, guys, I'm out. Thanks for the live show."
Dude, how does Bruno Silva look? Does he look
Yeah, I thought he looked fine.
You look okay? I'm looking at him right now. I can't even tell.
Yeah, I think he looks okay.
He looks like shit compared to Carlos Leal. Like he looks terrible.
I mean, he's got better skin. Crazy.
I can't believe it, bro. That's so funny.
It is funny, but I feel bad for everybody and there's a ton of people on Twitter that's so mad right now. Oh,
because he was definitely the value. Leal was the value side all day in that fight, and it came through.
Crazy. You know, it was just like I said, it was funny seeing on Twitter, like everyone was like, I don't understand why everyone's saying just because it's in Abu Dhabi that the judges are going to rob him and blah, blah. I'm like, do you not know Abu Dhabi? Do you not know? It's not like it's never happened before. It's happened numerous times, every time in Abu Dhabi.
I just love that it wasn't even like a fight that had anything to do with the rankings, you know?
Yeah. Well,
it wasn't like a title fight. It wasn't like anything where like the company was going to drastically change if somebody won.
Yeah.
It was just a random prelim fight. And they're like, you know what? Fuck it. That is actually when you see the worst scorecards is like.
Oh, 100. Yeah. Like the Muslim Martinez Ardeline fight. That was a terrible score, like judging scorecards.
I will say though, you do see stupid scorecards in like championship level fights, but it's like always a split that it's just like a random 49-46 scorecard the opposite way for no reason.
Yeah. What's up, Green? Yeah, the OV effect, 100%.
Green King, what's up? It's been a while.
Where we at? Where we at? We're in Abu Dhabi, guys. So Silva's gonna have to win by finish to win this fight.
Nardiev's the guy that's from like 10 different countries, right?
Yeah, wasn't he from like not Russia,
like
Poland?
Austria? He's like the Austrian.
Austria. That's what it was. Yeah. Now he's Moroccan all of a sudden.
And I think he trains. Doesn't he train in the States as well?
Oh, that's a good question.
He's fighting out of Morocco.
Okay, Morocco. That's why he has the flag next to his name now. Interesting turn of events.
It's already exciting. It's only the second fight in.
It's so funny that fight didn't even go to split. It's so bad. It still would have been a bad decision if it went to split, but nobody would be as mad as they are right now. There's so many people. Oh, man.
All right, Bruno, come back now. I just need some violence.
Whew.
You know, if they were going to orchestrate a rigged card like this, they would have a robbery, then they'd have a super cool knockout to make us forget about it. You know, that's how I would design it.
That's true.
But like, guys, don't worry about that 30-27 scorecard the opposite way. Look at that crazy knockout Bruno Silva just got.
Do you remember that fight?
Yeah. Robbery what?
I don't remember a robbery. There was a lot of better fights with all those finishes. That's what I remember.
Yeah. Oh, we got Mark Smith. Here's a familiar face in the ring.
Oh, what's up, Mark? Here we go, Mark.
Mark just flew in.
Mark's one of the greats.
Isn't he the one that's the pilot for like Southwest or something?
Is he?
I think he's a pilot.
That's crazy if he is. That's awesome, though. Judges are a menace. Yep. Strap on in.
Sure I'm not making. I might be making things up. I think he's a pilot.
Strap it in.
Yeah, he is. He's a pilot. He's in the Air Force. I said he worked for Southwest. I think he worked for like NASA or something.
An astronaut.
Some nasty kicks from Nardiev right off the bat. He was young when he was in the UFC the first time, wasn't he? He was like early 20s.
Yeah, I was going to say about like at least 25 or less.
Good Christ, those body kicks.
Bruno's like, whoa, whoa, whoa.
Easy. We're not going to warm up into this? I think he's just letting him get confidence throwing that kick. He's going to try to leap in with some boxing, counter him.
For sure. He's a
That's the thing about this fight where I like Silva's. I think Silva does have more heart in him a little bit.
Yeah.
Whereas Nardiev seems to, like, if things go poorly, he just kind of folds. But who knows? He's young enough to make a change.
That's true. 4-3 or 3-3 on the regionals.
Yeah, Silva has looked like trash lately, you know, but we'll see what happens when Chris Weidman's fingers aren't balls deep in his eye socket.
Shit out of here. My dog's running around here like crazy and he's got cat hair everywhere on him.
Why don't you sit down somewhere, little guy? Watch.
I know, dude. He's on something today.
Ooh. Yeah. Bruno's like, let go of my foot. Stop it.
Austrian Wonder Boy looks good at this weight. He's a little small, though. But, yeah, he doesn't look bad. Just a little smaller. Interesting that he went for some wrestling, though. Yeah. I thought Bruno would be the one going for some wrestling if need be.
Yeah, Nardiev was very well-rounded. I just don't know about the level of competition. I just don't know about his toughness when things go poorly.
Yeah, but if you're losing on the regional scene after your first UFC stint, it's not a good look.
Yeah, his durability ain't that great. We'll see how it goes. But otherwise, like, he's got all the pieces of being a good fighter.
Yeah, exactly. It's like it just hasn't like brought it all together, if you want to say.
Yeah, it's funny how it's always like a video game. It's like you can have a bunch of really good stats, and there's one stat that's got to be lacking. You know,
yep,
crazy.
And that's the one that makes him lose like all the time too. You're like, oh, dude, it's like if you had a chin, you'd be the best MMA person in the world. Or if you had fight IQ, you would be amazing. Or if you had finishing ability, you'd be a top
guy like
5 guy.
A guy like Phil Hawes, who's like, wow, just a freak athlete, and then he's got no durability whatsoever.
Yep.
That being said, this guy looks good, though. Man, Nardiev was putting it on him.
What bugs me the most from fighters, though, is like when they're lacking that finishing ability. It's like, dude, if you just had any ounce of finishing ability, like you would be a top 5 guy 100% right away. But you go to decision all the time. You're the better fighter, and it's close.
Yep.
Like you don't like push yourself away from the fights when you have to make it close every freaking time.
That being said, that's why I'm nervous about the Ankalaev fight today.
Yeah.
Ankalaev is like, I've never seen you look like minus 400 over anybody there, buddy. I don't know what's going on with that.
But I'm gonna say this.
Oh my God, he's sinking it in. He got the hooks in.
This wouldn't shock me one bit.
This is, man, 25 seconds to try to survive this, buddy.
Silva has been sub 6 times.
Yeah, he's not been looking good.
For whatever reason, the Brazilian does not know how to stop from getting subbed. Is wild to me.
He probably has a black belt in BJJ too, doesn't he?
He probably does. Better hide that neck, son.
I think the Nogueira brothers just hand out black belts in the favelas, like they just hand them out.
Silva playing with fire, swamping with yeah, I mean,
all right, so
I don't see Bruno like being super aggressive either here. I'm wondering if he is just letting him do what he wants, and then rounds 2 and 3 he'll pick it up.
Yeah, Bruno's power does carry late. He can usually rely on that, which is why he's so complacent half the time.
He hasn't done anything in round 1.
Yeah, because I remember his fight with Andrew Sanchez. Remember, he was fighting him, and like he carried him all the way into round 3, and then finally took him out
because he gassed, and then he was like, "Okay, I'm gonna knock you out."
Yeah, the entire time we're like, "What happened to Bruno Silva? He used to be knocking people out round 1, and then he finally got it done."
Oh shoot, I forgot. This is way too early in the morning.
So
I got some soccer bets going on right now, guys.
Oh, do you?
All right, looking good, looking good.
Some football.
Some foodie. That's wild. All right.
All right, good first round for Mr. Nardiev.
You think they gave him that round?
I think there's, look at the vowel and the consonant.
Okay, yeah, they should definitely 100%.
That's an
might have actually got a 10-8 in that round, personally.
He's already won. They've already circled his name as the winner.
Pre-written scorecard, 10-8s, all 3 rounds.
I can't believe I believed in Bruno Silva in this fight. Not that I put money on him, but I need this.
I think he's fine. He just didn't look great in round 1.
Need Nardiev to pick it up here and just get this W under 2.5. Cash this first bet of the day.
I'll be honest, I just don't trust him, Nardiev. I trust him a little bit less than I do Silva. Let's put it that way. That's why I picked him. I don't have a bet on this fight whatsoever, though.
I saw minus 135 in the under 2.5, and I'm like, Silva's powerful. This guy's got no chin. Nardiev hasn't been past round 2 in like, I don't know, several years.
He's already sloppy, Nardiev. Like you could tell, he's completely different now.
Ooh, caught the leg, hit him with the punch. Dude, go back in for this choke and finish the job.
I mean, that's the way to beat Bruno, definitely. If you have an ounce of grappling.
I'm hoping I can make it through the main event on here today. I got Carly's grandmother's having a birthday dinner, and we're gonna leave around like 4 o'clock or so.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think that'll be. I think it should be done by 3 at the latest.
Didn't the pay-per-view start at 1 or 12?
No, I think it starts at 12. Yeah, 12 our time.
Okay. Nardiev minus 720 on the live odds. Oof.
Ooh-wee.
I mean, that actually seems.
I see minus 2100 now.
I give about a plus 600 for a Bruno Silva knockout punch.
Yeah, I mean, maybe.
Dude, can you finish this choke, please? Just readjust. He just shrugs him off.
Bruno's just. Yeah, Bruno, I don't know.
Dude, Bruno with like long hair on top has not looked good. Wasn't when he was knocking people out, wasn't he like shaving his head?
Yeah.
All right, that's what did it.
like Chimaev. Chimaev lost all his aura when he actually didn't shave his head.
That's because we're seeing Dad Chimaev now.
Yep. Worked on his game. That was a nice takedown. Yeah, he's looking pretty good. Bruno is not looking good. He's looking a lot worse than I thought he would look.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. Like I said, no bets in this fight though, but pick, not a good pick.
Dude, finish him.
Just finish him. Please, yeah. Let's move this. Let's move on. Let's move on indeed. Got that crazy parlay that I did.
What you got?
It's like a 9-legger for like a 2,700 win.
Ooh, I like that. Didn't you hit one last week or the week before?
Yeah, it was a couple. I think it might have been like 2 or 3 cards ago. I hit one. I had fight to start round 3 in the Renat fight. I don't have anything for this one. The next one.
I showed you and Cody, man. I had just a crazy drunken one I made the night before last week's fights. It was Jocelyn Edwards 2-3 in a round robin with Elkins 2-3. And once Jocelyn Edwards got her first finish in like the past 9 fights, I was like, oh, Elkins is going to get this. We're going to cash so big on this. Yeah, he couldn't get it done. I was so sad.
I had a round 3 bet.
Would have been like $3,000.
I'm so mad that I didn't play Edwards sub, and I was going to, but I forgot, and I was like, no.
I didn't know it was going to be
just a fun bet.
I just thought she'd get her done in like 2 or 3 because what's her face is a quitter.
Yeah, I just thought Edwards was going to go for some takedowns, and then later in the fight, everybody knows Vidal slows down, and she'll just give up, and that's exactly what happened.
Just gets punched in the breast and walks away.
How would Nurdia do against Weidman? It'd be close.
Weidman by eye poke TKO.
Yep. That fight was wild, dude.
That was crazy to see. There's always so much shenanigans in a Chris Weidman fight, I feel like, over the past like 6 years.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry about that, Scott. You might as well hit that unfollow button right now.
Dang,
man. A screwdriver.
Renat live betting at one point was like over plus 1,000 in the 3rd round.
Yeah, bunch of oil money cashed out on that one.
Whew. Wild. I'm still shocked.
All right, first drink of the morning. Cheers, everybody.
Yeah, cheers, bud. Go. I'm gonna get my whiskey out here soon.
Johnny, always glad to be here watching fights with you, brother.
Oh yeah, it's always fun. Cody should be here. He said like around noon or whatever. I think noon his time, so maybe like another hour. And then Effie had a long night, he said, so he might come. He said it'd probably be on later.
Effie's always just like hanging out with strippers in Vegas, just going nuts.
Well, it is 8 o'clock still his time, so I do understand because he would have to come on here at like 7 in the morning.
That's why Effie's always wearing sunglasses. He's always hungover.
That's true, or high.
Effie sent me the funniest thing on Instagram yesterday. It was footage of Bo Nickel bench pressing in the gym, and he has like the most girly, just terrible form. It's so funny. It looks like when you're in high school and like they let the high school volleyball girls come in and try to lift weights. Like that's how his form looks. It's so funny.
Well, this fight sucks, right?
It's a good fight. I mean, it's really Bruno Silva sucks.
I mean, it's one-sided.
Come on, we got like a minute for you to please cash this under 2.5. I should have known better. I knew right after I did it, like an hour after I made the bet. I was like, oh, there's no finishes anymore. Fuck,
dude, there is no finishes anymore. It's ridiculous. I've lost the bets that I have lost lately have been the if I bet on under or a prop bet for them to finish. It's like I'm just only going to do overs. Only going to do overs now.
Yeah, if that would have just been a couple inches lower around the chin, man, he probably could have done something with that. Yeah, I like that. The commentators just referred to Bruno Silva as listless. That's such like an embarrassing term to be called when you're in the middle of a UFC fight. He's listless.
What is he even doing? He's doing nothing.
I don't know, dude. That being said, Bruno Silva 30-27.
Yeah, you're right. If Bruno gets one round, it's gonna be wild.
Rip up my ticket on the under. I'm such a moron.
That sucks, dude. It should have happened.
It's okay. It wasn't a big
but Bruno wasn't even trying for a finish. You know what I mean? I feel like he's doing the Michel Pereira right now. Just he's like, I'm gonna survive and not do anything, but I'm gonna survive.
Dude, so happy with that, man. I cashed that round 5 TKO for Fluffy. Yeah, that was a awesome. Plus 5,000. That was nasty.
What's up, Roland? Won that over 2.5 on this fight, and Renat. Woo!
Nice one. Good stuff. At least my money went somewhere good.
It's true. Renat, we were talking about that for basically the last half hour. How wild!
Also, yeah, congrats on that. Congrats on all the Renat bettors, dude. I mean, that's great.
Don't say congratulations. I feel dirty having that. I mean,
I got him in some parlays. I didn't.
Well, yeah, I had him in a parlay. I didn't like single bet. I'm not a psycho. I'm not a psychopath here.
Or not by decision.
Silva, do you know you have to throw some punches to win fights? I'm just throwing it out there.
Good God.
He's got nothing. He threw like 3 punches in the last minute.
He's done, dude. They might as well just cut him. He's done.
Yeah, I would cut him too. Nah, he's done. I'm not picking him ever.
What if he goes to the PFL and wins $1 million?
Good for him. Good for him. But don't do it in the UFC though. He ain't gonna win shit.
Yeah, did he get off the roids?
Maybe that's what it was.
I thought people were gonna all become monsters after USADA went away.
Right?
I was excited.
I think the older guys are doing a little bit better now, if you want to say. Maybe just a touch better.
Yeah, no, I that was definitely a trend in the first 6 months of this year.
Yep.
All right, shout out to Nardiev. Now, this is a good thing. Like, you got to make note of this. Like, Nardiev, I still don't think is amazing, and he just fought like a corpse of a fighter. So now they're going to overvalue him in his next fight, and we could probably, try to fade him.
That's true.
So you kind of like when these things happen. It's like a long con.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yes, everybody think Nardiev's a monster now.
No, Bruno Silva's just terrible.
Dude, SK's got 200 on Bruno Ferreira. Dude, that's actually one of the fights I'm most worried about because I got a bet on Abus.
I do too.
And I could definitely see Bruno just go down there. And the more I think about this fight, the more I think everybody in the community is counting out Bruno. And I don't think that's true. I think he should.
The thing about Bruno is like he's never been over a round and a half. He went to round 2 once in his career for 12 seconds. Yeah. He only gets first round knockouts or he gets finished in round 1. So I just think he's like round 1 or bust. But I could be wrong because we just haven't seen it. But
exactly. That's my thing. Is like, what if he actually looks like a cardio monster somehow? Like, and we've seen Abus crumble after a round.
But we were in Louisville and we saw Bruno, and I rewatched that fight when we were there live. But I rewatched it again, and I was like, dude, he was gassed trying to finish Stoltzfus, and he did with that elbow. But when he was trying to, he was like trying real hard. So he only has like maybe 10 good punches in him, and then he starts to gas. Like, ooh,
yeah.
But those punches are strong as fuck, though.
I remember fading him in his debut. I paid the juice. I paid like 3.5. I think it was like 350 to win 100 on Rodriguez, and it was all going so well until that counter left.
Yeah, dude, I was all over Rodriguez. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see.
John Anik. Hopefully no surprises. $30-27. Oh boy, we still don't know who it's going to be yet. All right, there we go. They all knew that what happened there. I think what it is if one guy lands a takedown, he wins the round.
It's crazy how from fight to fight they can be completely wrong on one and then completely right on the second. It's weird.
Dude, if you don't land a takedown, you have no chance at winning. That's how the scoring is going to go.
Yeah. I mean, we've seen him go 3 rounds, though. Can't say that about Bruno.
No.
So, I'm not saying Abus's gas tank is good, but we've seen him go
terrible.
3 rounds.
It's bad. I mean, the way it looked in the Strickland fight, oof. And if he wasn't fighting another gas bag like Warley Alves, oof.
But he is fighting maybe another gas bag right now, a more dangerous one.
Look, I got to bet on Abus, and I like it. I think it's a good spot this week, but I am worried whenever it's one of those spots like everybody in the community is overlooking one person. I think Bruno Ferreira and Alexander Rakic are 2 guys I think are like one of those 2 might come through.
Yeah.
But after seeing the decision and how that went in the beginning, now I'm not too worried about Ankalaev.
Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say about the Ankalaev fight. If this fight goes to decision, you know who's winning, right? After the first fight, you know who's gonna win if it goes to decision.
You know what I mean about Ankalaev though? Like he's never pulling away from a fight, and Rakic has good leg kicks, and Rakic I think strings together more combinations. And I don't know,
but maybe I think Ankalaev can get the wrestling going though. You know what I mean? I think he can
get
takedowns. He's gonna need to.
I rewatched the Jan Blachowicz fight, and it took him forever to get the wrestling going in that fight. So we'll see.
He was an idiot for not doing it early, and it took him 3 rounds to figure out, oh, yeah, my legs hurt. I should go for some wrestling.
Yeah, that was insane.
I do think that fight was super close, but
okay, here's the biscuit of the day, Mr. Victor Hugo, weighing in 10 pounds heavy, huh?
Do you think this guy gasses after the first?
I don't know, man.
Depends. He did slow though, but now he's 10 pounds heavier. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they changed the weight to a featherweight fight because Hugo did not. He missed weight by like 10 pounds.
It was wild.
They switched it. So now it's featherweight. Which everybody's freaking out because they're like, "Oh, how's Basharat's wrestling going to look against a bigger guy?" It's like, well, he's 10 pounds heavier too.
Yeah, you know? He weighed in at 137, but I think Hugo might be a little bit bigger, but it's not going to change too much. I think Basharat's going to have the better cardio, and he'll get the takedowns. It might not be in the first, but a second and third, you're going to get takedown after takedown for sure.
Fareed
I like that look.
Smart. Yeah.
I think there will be a finish in this one.
Ooh, I like the look. I like the sound of that.
Actually, I might do a little fun bet because I'm feeling a little saucy right now. What do you want to do? Let's do it. Let's do a show bet.
Show bet.
You can do Basharat inside the distance for some money, plus 200.
Basharat inside the distance.
I got plus 200. Let's do that. Let's have a little fun.
All right, I'll throw 20 on it. Why not?
Yeah.
I mean, after we're just saying there's no more finishes in this sport, but at least that guy missed weight pretty badly. We'll see.
I'm thinking, yeah, it's a late finish for sure, but there we go. We're in.
That's why I like when these cards are overseas at like a big venue like this, because no matter what happens at the weigh-ins, they're not going to cancel the fight. Like they will find any way to keep all the fights on. Scott's with us too. Let's ride.
Let's go. There we go. Live show bet alert, boys. You want to jump on the train? Here we go. Basharat's pissed.
Dude, look at this fancy looking vodka bottle. It's like a little farm looking vodka bottle.
Is that
it was $7.
Is that Russian?
Polish.
Oh, okay.
I just love it. It's like cheaper than Fleshman's, but it looks fancier.
Fleshman's, wow, that brings me back. Fleshman's, McCormick, Phillips.
What's that one that's in the blue bottle? Caliber, the one with the it's just like a blue plastic bottle.
Yeah, what is that one? There's another one I forgot. It's bringing me back. There's like Sky vodkas in blue.
Yeah, Sky is decent. It's because whenever I worked at the bar, like whatever was on the bottom rail, you know.
Yeah,
the worst.
Arnett's. Do you remember Arnett's? They had a whole bunch of like flavored vodkas. It was like the cheapest flavored vodka you can get. Well, back when I was in my 20s, let's put it that way. I mean, sure, it's still around, but
I'm thinking of Burnett's vodka.
Oh, it might be Burnett's.
Yeah,
it could be that. I'm sorry.
We'd use that one for just any rail mixed drink.
Dark. There's obviously Dark Eyes, and brings me back to my like maybe even pre-21. We used to do a lot of Everclear as well.
Oh yeah,
get a little bit crazy. We would like drink. We would get the 32-ounce Gatorades and drink maybe like that much out of it, and then pour the rest in Everclear, and then shake it up, and we're good to go.
You know what my thing was when I worked the door at the bar was I'd go in and just have like those Everfresh grapefruit juices. I would just put like half and half, like absolute half of it, and then the other half is grapefruit juice. It used to be my shift drink.
Yeah. I'll be right back real quick.
Yeah, Scott, you never been down until you're just drinking just $2 a fifth vodka. I like Victor Hugo, man. He's a fun guy. Down to scrap. Decent jits. Usually when these guys are like grapple heavy off their back, face a good wrestler, they're not really that effective. But this is a lot of shenanigans here, man. Got a jacked Brazilian that missed weight by 1 million pounds going in here. He kind of reminds me of who did that upon his debut? The guy who's going to fight Pat Sabatini. Who am I thinking of? He got knocked out really bad by Drew Dober. God, I can't think of his name. You guys know who I'm talking about. He was so powerful. I can't think of him. This guy reminds me of him. He reminds me of a smaller version of him. Oh, Rafael Alves. That's what I'm thinking of. This guy's like a little mini version of him. Dude, who's this guy that's taking off his jacket right now? He looks like the heavyweight Bashrat brother. They need to throw him in there. Fight to Huck. What's up, man? Good to see you. Everybody follow Fight Talk only on X. Always posting up some fun graphics on Fight Day. I don't know if you did one this week since it was so early, but it's my favorite. It's my favorite thing to log in on X and see is your collaboration bets from the whole community. I don't know how that weight miss went over. This is what I was saying to Johnny earlier, Scott, is like when there's like a big high profile card pay-per-view and they just want to keep all the fights together, they just kind of let anything go. They'll be like, 10-pound weight miss, let's just move the weight class up to featherweight. Like they want like a fight night in the Apex, they'll cancel it, but for this, they'll try to do anything to keep the fight together, which I appreciate. But it makes the betting odd. Like I bet Bashrat in a parlay with Ankalaev, and now that the weight is missed, I think that bet is still like it's a whole different fight in my opinion. But I think the bet is still intact.
What bet are we talking about?
Like say you had Bashrat at bantamweight facing Victor Hugo in a parlay, and then they switched the weight class. The bet is not like pushed. It's still
it still goes on.
Which I kind of appreciate like now, but there's certain cases I kind of don't want that to happen too, you know?
What's up, Fight Talk?
Oh, it's been 2 weeks.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. I haven't seen any of your stuff going on either.
I know it takes a lot of collaboration. It takes a lot of work. Man.
I get it.
You got to be looking at your phone nonstop, looking at comments and everything. It takes a lot of time.
I get it for sure.
That's one thing I like about not doing content anymore is I'm not looking at my phone nonstop every second of the day. You know how it is.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do.
Your batteries, it's like halfway through the day, your battery's already dead. This is like that's like a generic template nickname that you would get in the UFC video game. Victor Striker Hugo.
Very generic, very basic. He doesn't look all that big, though.
Johnny K, the boxer K Picks.
Johnny Boxing Picks. It's funny that he Basharat average line is -470, and that's exactly where I got him in a parlay. -470.
That was the first thing I made was Renat and Basharat and Ankalaev a couple weeks, like 2 or 3 weeks ago.
I think my first bet was Basharat, Ankalaev, and TOPURIA.
Again, mine was Renat against what's his face, Rizaboyev. I would not have bet him against Leal, but it would have worked out either way, I suppose. We can't stop talking about this. Damn, Hugo just dove right on the leg. Are you at 440, 441?
A little behind, but it's all good.
Right,
like 10 seconds behind you.
I'll slide back.
No, you're good. Don't worry about me.
Then I won't.
Don't.
I just don't want to do the
Hugo's gonna gas, dude. Basharat looks bigger.
He looks like the same body composition as what he does at 135, oddly.
Yeah.
Just ripped. Oh my god, that was a nice little what was that, like a uppercut left hook, just rushing in. Hugo's got tight boxing for being like a kind of a jacked guy.
Yeah, he's dangerous early, but it's when you get out of the first round, he kind of slows down again.
Yeah, I rewatched his Falcao fight. Yeah, I was folding laundry watching that last night.
He should have made that look a little bit easier than. I mean, that was a close fight.
All right, hands are locked. Come on, Basharat, do something. Nothing scarier than seeing a jacked Brazilian MMA fighter wearing yellow shorts. Reminds me of Anderson Silva.
Yep. I always say if a Brazilian is not wearing yellow shorts, hence Bruno Silva, more than likely they're going to lose. It's just a thing.
It's just a thing. All right.
My dog is looking outside the window and just whining. And now he's sitting down. He's a lazy bum. He's like a cat. He thinks he literally is a cat.
Yeah, because he doesn't live with like 8 of them.
Yep. Well, 5, but there he is. Just chilling.
Basharat making some reads. I love that. Oh my god. It was a nice spinning back elbow. I can't believe that didn't affect Basharat more than it did. That was like a Ricardo Ramos spinning back elbow. That was nice. Well aimed.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I like the diversity of strikes of Basharat. Like Farid, he throws. Oh, what a nasty. What a nasty. He's a little far away to make this work, but it's still kind of dangerous. Yeah, he's a little far away. That was nasty, though. Went for a flying heel hook.
Flying knee bar. Those are the best.
Yeah. what do you call that? Like a flying scissors heel hook. I think that's what it was. I remember Rio Shannon got Anderson Silva with that back in Pride.
I mean, that Hugo is good at those kind of like crazy subs.
There's nothing I miss more, Johnny, than watching Husamar Polares go in there and just like do like a somersault against somebody's knee and then make them tap instantly. That's so much fun.
Or Ryan
Holt. I really thought that guy was gonna be the champion.
What's up, Zach? Missed you over there. Basra over 1.5. Yeah, both I like. What are we drinking on, boys? I got some Miller Lights. Sooner or later, I'll bring out the Blantons for the shots.
It's morning time here, man. I'm finishing up a screwdriver.
Nice. Love the Modelo's as well. I don't have any. I drank them all.
Herc, what's up, Danny? How you doing?
What's up, Herc? Bodybuilder, yes, sir.
Danny usually has the crazy there's such a streak in 2022 and 2023 where he would hit me with the craziest women's finish props. He was on Natalia Silva before anybody else was. He was calling out her round 2, round 3 finish props.
Nice. Spent a lot of money on my future UFC name. It's Scotty 3 Legs Lawson. Scotty 3L Lawson, love it.
That's right up there with Dakota Harry Bush. The name that they refused to call him.
Yeah.
I thought it was funny.
The closest one is Andre Touchy Feely.
That's a great one too.
That one's good.
We got the Brazilian Kurt Angle out here just going for just grabbing onto ankles the entire time.
Yeah, that's a Basharat round 1. If I ever saw one. If he's already trying to go for that kind of stuff, you know he's like, I'm probably not going to make it 3 rounds. Like, that's desperation.
So cool, though. He was close in the first one.
It is cool, but he's going to slow down. In my crazy parlay, I have Basharat to win in round 3 or decision, so hopefully it goes one more round. But I'll take it since we have a fun bet, so it all evens out.
Yeah.
Hugo diving for the legs like a beggar. Exactly. It's not a good
look.
look.
I'm so nervous for the next fight, bro. I'm so nervous for Kennedy and Barnett.
That over 1.5, I'm going to be sweating. But
well,
I got that plus 120.
I got so much money on the round 2, round 3 props that if either guy goes down in round 1, I'm going to be fucking pissed.
Ugh.
But it's likely to happen.
Victor getting puffed. Yep, he's looking a little puffy. Yep, I believe that too. 10-8 fared for sure in Abu Dhabi. 100%. 100%.
Where's Basharat from? He's from Afghanistan, right?
Afghanistan, yeah.
So
it's funny that they don't put his flag up there. I know, it's always that weird, like, generic nothing flag.
What's the reasoning behind that?
I have no idea. They do it for, like, I don't think Neil ever got to minus 400. I think he was at minus 325 at the highest I saw him, but
it's like, dude, I mean, we were at war with, we were in Afghanistan for like 25 fucking years, but they're like our best.
We might still be there. I don't know.
Well, yeah, we're everywhere we've ever been. We still keep a couple people there.
Who's in office again? Oh yeah, we're still there for sure. Seems to be a Democrat kind of thing that we're always in Afghanistan for some reason.
Dude, Dick Cheney is still there, still raking in money.
Yep, 100%.
My favorite politician of all time, Dick Cheney. Absolute boss. Absolute corrupt boss.
He was the boss, wasn't he? Technically, as a vice president. Oh, the 90s. Gotta love it.
Dude, remember I just love how crazy the political landscape in this country has gone, where it's like we used to, back in my day, we would complain about George W., Now we got much sillier characters. Somehow we got even more sillier characters than George W.
Oh, 100%.
Like, I thought that was the peak level of comedy. Like, how did he ever get in office?
The reason why it's comedic now is because everyone is so far left or so far right. There's no middle ground anymore. So it's just, you hear one crazy side and you hear the other crazy side. And you're like, do you remember like what was it, 20 years ago, where people were so moderate. They're like, I don't know who I'm gonna pick. Like, this is both have good policies. I kind of like both. I don't know who to pick. Now it's like, well, one's crazy and one's super crazy. So
you're right. And the problem with it now is like everything is so radical on both sides that like you can't agree with like some points from either side. Like
yeah,
a normal person. You have to like co-sign for an entire package deal of
100%
random ideologies.
100%. It's fun. Yeah. Sorry, this is MMA.
Anyways. We could get going on this all day.
Oh yeah, we could talk. I could do a live show for 3 hours.
We could do a 3-hour live stream on how this country is run by satanic pedophiles. I'd be down for it, but
oh, you're saying Neil? Oh, I see Neil minus 245 right now. Let me update. I'd be lying.
New glove started at 302. That was a while back, wasn't it?
Neil is minus 245 right now. So money came in on Dos Anjos.
June 1st was UFC 302. That was the new gloves. Oh. Yeah, probably pretty high that Bashra is going to say something.
Yeah. Yeah, Hugo's looking a little slow now. A little slow. His
combos are nice. He's looking to spin every time. He's looking for that spinning elbow again.
Looking for a big one.
He just does a standing clap in the middle of the octagon. warms us up for the Max Holloway and points to the center of the cage.
Love it.
Dude, that left hook kind of wobbled Bashrat.
I think Bashrat was like, I'm actually okay on the feet. I don't need to go to the ground this time.
Dude, Bashrat's talking about people slowing down. Bashrat's slowing down.
Yeah, he might need to go a little hard here, or harder, let's put it that way.
Dude, him trying to muscle around Victor Hugo is
well, he has 10-pound disadvantage.
Dude, the body language is not looking good for Bashra right now. This is oof. All right, you've rested. Put your foot in the gas now, buddy. Oh, that was nice.
Round 3 is going to be Bashra, I think, all day.
Bashra's looking a little tired now to be cutting angles the way he normally does.
Yeah.
Spinning back elbow again from Hugo.
Man, Hugo's like, when he misses, though, he's just like, like every time he's like, dang it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Bashrat's speed is just not where it's meant to be right now.
Well, we're used to seeing Bashrat dominate the wrestling and grappling, but I don't know if he wants to bring it down there right now.
Really smart. All right, now he's picking it up in the final 20 seconds. God,
put a stamp on it.
It's such a good fight card, dude. Everything is so tense.
I think if Bashrat was the one pushing Hugo back, it would probably tire out Hugo even more. He's not really doing that yet. He's landing. I don't know. Round 2 was close for sure.
That was definitely close.
I'll say, it's 1-1 or 2-0 Bashrat, but I could see either one.
Yeah,
we are in Abu Dhabi though.
Let's have a strong Bashrat round 3.
1-1, 2. Yeah, it's either 1-1 or 2-0 Bashrat. This is what dreams are made of right here, boys.
Yeah, get this Bashrat finish.
Yep.
Save this $20 bet. Come on, buddy.
We should have just did every over on the card.
There's still time to hit like 10 of them.
We should. What would that be? Let me look. Put it in here. Let's see the over. Plus 15,160 for every over right now.
Let's do
it. Let's do it.
$5. It's done.
I don't hate it. I'll tell you that.
Well, the one I don't like it for is Chimaev a little bit.
Yeah. What's that set at? 2.5?
Oh my God. What a nice uppercut. Oh my God. And a spinning back into the body. Right body kick. That was a nasty 3-piece sequence there from Hugo. Dude, all these guys that are like kind of newer to the UFC today are just going to war.
Yeah. I think
Jesus.
Basharat's gonna maybe need to go for some wrestling now.
Basharat needs to get a fucking a big moment on the feet and then shoot a takedown.
Yep.
Jesus. That was nice. That was just a beautiful shovel punch of an uppercut. He closed so much distance.
But what I was saying like all week.
The problem is, yeah.
I was gonna say like the fighters that like Brazilian fighters, let's just say, they have to win a clear fight. Like otherwise, they're probably not gonna win. I don't think Hugo is making it clear though.
Dude, he's got such good moments. The problem with Hugo right now that I see is like he'll have a really good moment with a strike or a combination, and then he'll instantly try to replicate that in the next combination the exact same way.
Well,
and then Hugo steps off, counters it.
Hugo literally gave him that takedown though a little bit ago.
Yeah.
He's like, okay.
He folded. He just folded like a lawn chair.
Yep. He didn't even attempt to stop that takedown at all.
Basharat's smart enough now though where he's like, good God, dude, look at the dexterity of Victor Hugo. He's like
it's wild, isn't it?
Brazilian BJ Penn, just putting his leg over his ear. Oh, please get this finish, Basharat. Please get he's fishing for the choke. Victor Hugo felt it, rolled back to his half guard. We haven't gotten a good Daniel Cormier saying, "Oh my God, it's locked in, it's tight, it's tight." when it's nowhere clear to being locked
He's hurt.
in.
He's hurt.
That's Joe Rogan. Joe Rogan's always the guy that's like,
I don't. We haven't heard that either. So
no.
He says
Daniel Cormier is the one where any sort of guillotine that's even like attempted, he's just like, "Oh, that's tight."
He does, yeah.
It's so annoying.
Any good punch? Oh, he's hurt. He's hurt.
It's annoying when I'm driving and I'm just listening to the audio.
I know. I hate that too.
All right, he's looking good. He's not underneath the chin at all here. I'm glad he's trying to at least finish this fight, Bosh. Right?
Yeah.
At least he's trying.
It'll be harder getting the sub, but I like it.
I like it
this is what he's been doing in rounds 2. Is wearing him down like this.
As long as Hugo's standing in this fight, though, man, he's going to land some big moments in the feet.
Yep.
He's been doing great work on the feet the entire time. Folds like a lawn chair, lets another takedown go. Dude, Hugo's good, man.
I think he's solid. Maybe he got, I don't know what happened, why he missed the weight that much, though, but
he's jacked.
Yeah, but he's made 135 before, right? Wasn't his Dana White Contender Series fight 125?
What?
Wasn't it?
I don't remember.
I could be wrong. But I could have swore he was.
This motherfucker made 125.
I could be wrong. Don't quote me.
No, Johnny, you're never wrong.
I am wrong a lot. No, it's 135. Okay. I lied. I thought he was 125 then, but I could be wrong.
I
was.
Oh, he hurt him. Oh, he hurt him.
Come on, Basharat. You got seconds.
Is that true, SK? This is how behind in current news I am.
That is true. That is true.
When was this?
Recently? What? I think it was yesterday, actually.
Oh my God!
It's like a 3-hour podcast.
Yeah.
I didn't watch any of it though, but
I'll watch that. That sounds entertaining as hell. They talk about aliens.
I hope they talk about whatever, dude.
If they talk about aliens, I'll watch every second of it. All right, what the hell happened in this fight? At least it ended well for Basharat.
Yeah, I think Basharat won 29-28 at worst.
We'll
All
see.
3 rounds were close, but Basharat definitely won 2 of them.
It's funny because when I watch it live, I'm like, dude, so many cool moments happened for Victor Hugo. He had so much of the cooler highlights in this fight.
Scotty, that is a fact. 100%. I am wrong 99% of the time. The only time I'm right is when there's literally proof in front of the face. Like, it has to be legit 100%. You cannot say no.
Is that what I have to look forward to?
Yep. It's just,
I feel like I already get that already. I'm not even.
Then it's going to be worse, just so you know. So you're already getting your feet wet, then you're good to go.
I guess, yeah. It's already broken down. I already just admit defeat instantly.
Yeah, just say you're sorry and live another day.
It seems to work. That's how I know we're good together. It usually works.
I do that all the time. I think I say sorry at least 4 or 5 times a day.
Oh, dear.
Sorry. It's cool. We're good. Even though I know I'm right, but sorry.
All right.
Don't think Kennedy has any experience fight. I don't know if he does either. That's a good point. But giving Donald Trump an open mic for 2 to 3 hours seems like a bad idea. It's never a bad idea. I mean, would you give Kamala 2 to 3 hours of an open mic as well? I wouldn't. I wouldn't watch it either because it's awful. At least Donald Trump is interesting.
29-28, 29-28, 30-27.
Gotta be Basharat for sure.
Ferocious for Reed.
Yep. That's the right scorecard.
1/2 of the parlay.
Well, we didn't like the live show bet. That's okay though. We'll come back. I think that's what happened last time we did it. We lost the first one and we won like 3 or 4 after that.
He's saying put some respect on his name. So many undefeated fighters in this card.
Yeah, tons. Was there like 4 or 5?
Yeah, for Reed, who else?
Shara.
I know we got
Ilya.
Shara. We got Ilya. Isn't there one more?
I could be missing. Let me look. I can't think of off the top of my head. Oh, actually, Raphael is.
Or Sakura?
Yeah, Sakura. Oh, and Chimaev. Duh. Yeah, there is 5.
Oh, yep, Chimaev. I agree with Remdug and I agree with SK. Give Farid a top 15. I mean, he's getting some nice momentum, but my God, what a run of bums he's had. Victor Hugo actually put up a really good fight against them, so maybe he needs another bum, you know? That's actually why I was really confident in Basharat here, was because he faced Clayton Rodriguez, he faced Taylor Lapalus, and then like Hugo seemed like a step down from Lapalus for sure.
Yeah.
Ended up being kind of a tougher fight.
Well, the thing about this fight is Hugo has pretty good grappling. So Basharat hasn't really fought a really good grappler. He was able to out-grapple basically everybody he's fought so far in the UFC.
Yeah.
So he really couldn't use it too much, but I like how he used it. I thought he would use it a little bit sooner, but
and speaking of grappling, the Damon Blackshear fight, as far as out-grappling him, is like looking really nice in hindsight.
Yep.
Dude, I can't. Well, this is the fight I'm most nervous for, boys. Kennedy. And
oh yeah, this is the one. So how many shots is Johnny K taking when Barnett gets the win? I'll take a shot. God. I'll take a shot for sure,
dude.
I'll go get it just in case.
There's so many like fights in this card, like Kennedy and Zetriku. I mean, Farid Basharat sort of, but Ankalaev, Lerone Murphy, where it's like the odds make it interesting because. Sure, we have the side that we think is going to win, but the odds are like, I don't think they should be that big of a favorite over anybody. Oof.
I'm still like shocked about Renat's decision. It's so bad, dude.
I put that in the back of my mind.
Nope. It's still like in the middle right there. I'm like, think about it. I'm like, dang, I was so bad. It was like the worst. It was so bad, guys.
I just love when it's unanimous and it's like the scorecard's like, oh, that's interesting. They gave Renat.
It was the right scores, but the completely wrong fighter. You're like, Well, and you know what sucks is like I really like what fight was I watching? Like, you know what I mean? Like what am I the one that's high? Like because clearly that did not happen right at all. No, I don't blame anybody going with Barnett because Kennedy's not
with this number
worthy guy.
Yeah, I mean, you could have the Kennedy show up that just eats like a phantom elbow from Dao and Jun and goes down.
100%. Or just looks like complete trash against OSP and loses against a 40-year-old that he shouldn't have never lost. But my thing with Kennedy, though, I'll say, is I think he's just too slow for light heavyweight. He's a very like slow, plotty striker.
Yes.
And he does a lot of his best work later in the fight, which is good for heavyweight. So he actually might be okay at heavyweight. He's never going to be like a top 10 guy, but
I just love that Barnett is fighting a guy with like a 7-foot wingspan. It's hilarious.
Yeah, it's insane. It's like funny. I said in my breakdowns, it's kind of like one of those fights that you see at your local what's you call it, like VFW, like kind of like a freak show fight. You have the massive tall giant versus the small shorty penguin looking guy.
This is like Manute Ball versus Refrigerator Perry in the celebrity boxing.
Live show bet Barnett by spinning fat kick.
Dude, I'll never forget. So I was
with
Carly at a college football game, and I couldn't see what was that. That was Kamaru Usman versus Colby 2. That was like when Chris Barnett, I think, made his debut possibly against Jean Vellante. So I'm watching, I'm getting the updates of like the finishes, and I see Chris Barnett by spinning wheel kick KO. I'm like, oh no, what? How'd this happen? I just read the result. I'm like, this has to be somebody on Wikipedia making a joke right now.
Crazy. Oh, there he is.
Chris Barnett living his best life after. Dude, this guy has gone through such tragedy lately.
I know, right?
He got, I think his wife passed away tragically over the past year, right?
Yeah, recently, yep. And then the hurricane.
What is his house like in smithereens from a hurricane? He's still dancing.
Yep. Wow.
What a guy.
Easy to root for sure. 100%. Easiest guy to root for. Good or bad.
Yeah, just like any
Always
good production, just like any movie, any comedy, even the UFC, they need a funny fat guy, you know, to tie it all together.
Yep.
We don't have Roy Nelson anymore. Now we got Chris Barnett.
Yeah, I think Barnett represents Spain because I think he was actually born in Spain for whatever reason. I don't know how, but
yeah, is he like one of those guys who like was born on a military base?
He might have been. Like it makes sense because he's not Spanish.
It makes no sense at all. Makes one of 14 spinning wheel kicks in UFC history. We've had 14 of those motherfuckers already. Jesus.
I think I only know like 2.
I could probably name them all if I stopped and thought. Because I remember the first one was Edson Barbosa against
wasn't
in 2012.
Bahamondes against
Roosevelt Roberts.
Yep. Was that spinning?
I was there for one. Yeah, it was. I was there for one. I think maybe the second one was Junior Dos Santos against Mark Hunt. He got a spinning wheel kick and then finished him off with punches.
Yeah, like on top of my head, those are the ones that I can remember.
They count the ones that don't even knock people out though. Like it's if it sets up the finishing sequence.
Oh, I think. Okay.
So like that
could be different then.
Didn't Shavkat get one against like Carlson Harris or something too? There's a bunch.
Yeah, I mean technically he didn't knock him out.
A compilation of them.
Yeah, there should be. Yeah, appreciate everybody hanging out with us. I know we're only about 3 or 4 fights in, but we got a lot of fights left, a lot of fun show bets. We're going to have a couple other people coming on a little bit later. They're having longer nights. One person is probably still recovering, and the other one's coming back home from work. So we'll have a little bit more people.
We got Effie for sure.
Yeah, he said he's coming on, but he said he's probably going to be late. That's what he said. He messaged me at like 2 o'clock in the morning. I'm like, totally get it.
He's gonna kick the 7 whores out of his condo and.
Well, I guess he was at the the UNLV college football game last night, and he was in a suite. And I'm like,
nice.
I'm like, you do you, man. That when you have a suite, you go all out.
That is the way to watch something that's anything that's not MMA. That's the way to watch it.
Yep. I've been for Blackhawks games. I went to a couple of suites, and they were fantastic. Basically, everything was like, here you go, do what you want. And I'm like,
they have a carving station.
Yeah, I was like, ooh.
Yeah, that's beautiful. That's the best.
They're like, what drinks do you want? I'm like, what do you got? Like one of those things. Everything's like on the house. You're like, oh man, this is worth it. It's like Cody versus John. Oh, come on. Am I Kennedy? I'm Kennedy in this situation, right? Because Cody's short. You know, Patrick, he's shorter than me.
I do know. I saw it measured. I saw you guys go back to back.
Cody doesn't want to admit it.
And Johnny was forced to remove his hat for accuracy.
I was. I'm like, what? This is part of me.
Oh my God.
Here we go.
Chris Barnett.
Oh man.
People want to talk about aura, like with Ilya Topuria and Khamzat Chimaev. You got to put the aura of Chris Barnett in that conversation.
That's true.
Oh my God, he almost busted his ankles jumping right there.
Oh man.
he almost pulled who's that?
Brian Ortega.
Dude, did you see him do that just now?
It's not there yet.
Oh man, you're behind.
I am. Sometimes it like
for this one.
Sometimes it like lags a bit, and then I have to like refresh it every once in a while.
Dude, watch Chris Barnett jump when they call his name. He buckles.
Bro.
That did some ligament damage.
That's 350 pounds coming down on your knees.
instant plantar fasciitis in both sides of your body.
I am immediately regretting my over 1.5 decision right now.
Dude, I'm regretting everything right now.
I should not have bet this fight, but plus 120 looked too good, and I had to do it.
I know some smart people that took the over as well at plus
good.
one.
It makes me feel a little bit better, but I am not a smart man, so I never said I was either.
You're as smart as they come, buddy.
Well, rooting for Barnett to survive.
You've got a PhD in fight study. Oh my God, nice little straight left down the pipe.
Do you think Kennedy is going to shoot a takedown?
If things go south on the feet, if Barnett throws like a kick, I think he'll catch the kick and go for it. But other than that, I don't know. They need some teep kicks right to the big belly of. He's doing it.
It's hard to miss. I'll tell you that.
Yeah. This is wild. Look at Barnett. Barnett's always faking that he's gonna go for a spin. Kennedy, I'm so glad that Kennedy's respecting it. Kennedy just mocked him spinning.
Well, Kennedy needs to respect it, to be honest.
Yeah.
And Kennedy's such a slow starter, man.
Get out of here, cat burglar. What's his name? Jason Herzog.
Oh. I'm not listening. I have it on mute right now.
It was making sure that they were cool on the nut shot.
Take some time.
I was like, dude, Jason, don't stop the clock right now. Don't stop the clock.
I mean, if Barnett's gassed, you can stop the clock and give him like at least a 2-minute break. That's fine.
That's actually very fair. Good point.
I'm cool with that.
Oh my God, that was so close. The toenails just missed on that spinning heel kick to Kennedy. Oh man.
I mean, save that juice for round 2, Barnett. Come on, man.
Barnett, like he does his spinning wheel kick almost like an axe kick.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, Barnett just grabbed his ankle. I think he's suffering ankle damage from that jump he did.
No, he didn't. You're lying.
He just grabbed his ankle. Yeah, he's wincing. I swear to God, he's wincing when he's stepping on it. Yeah, no, he's fucked. His ankle's fucked. The commentary has not even picked up on it, but he's winced every time he goes on that leg. Dude, he's got to survive 2 more minutes now. But he's going to be fucked in the later rounds.
I don't believe that's
Are you noticing what I'm noticing?
Yeah, I see it. Unbelievable.
That's from him jumping in the
knockout. It is. That was the knee. Why is he doing more spinning kicks then?
I told you, bro.
Oh, I'm surprised. My gosh.
Every time he puts weight on that back leg, he's wincing.
100%.
And he's trying to like set up like, this is why I'm going to lose this fight, because I'm hurt.
Dude, Barnett, he's done that before. He's done that in the Boudet fight.
Oh no, it's not looking good. Jason Herzog sees it.
It's over.
Dude, please, 90 seconds.
He can't move.
Now Kennedy notices.
Barnett's not even moving. He can't even move.
We're not going to make it past this. No,
we're not doing it. Ain't no way.
I swear it's from that jump.
Oh, it had to have been. It probably like started with that, and then he did a stupid spinning.
No. He just fucked it. No. Jason Herzog is going to stop this fight. No. This is so annoying, dude. And even if they don't finish it here, they're not going to let him come out for the second round.
They will. It's a
no. He'll quit.
Maybe Kennedy will go for a takedown.
No, it's going to be over. He stopped it. Oh no.
That's ridiculous.
Okay. He's defending himself. Let him go. Jason, no. No, it's over. Damn it. Oh, it's so much.
Dude, I don't believe that ruined the bet. He jumped and ruined a bet.
I'm pretty sure that happened. I'm pretty sure. Oh, no.
No, he did. He can't. He did. 100%.
Oh, God. Well, there it is. At least nothing crazy happened where Nzechukwu lost or anything like that. But still, I had probably like a solid 250 on the 2-3 props.
That's ridiculous, dude.
Oh, now they're trying to isolate it and act like it was that spinning wheel kick.
No, it started with the jump. You were like 100%. And then it probably happened when he did a couple spinning and it made it work.
Oh, he looked fine after that spinning wheel kick. He didn't grimace after that.
The first one, but the second one, you could tell that's when it hit.
Yeah, no, it was that jump, dude. He buckled. Oh, damn it. Look at Barnett still. I mean, you got to play it up when you suck that bad. You got to play it up like, oh, that was a freak injury. That's why I'm on the ground still.
Yeah.
Well, on to the next. That kind of went the way it should have.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. Who's up next? We got Abus and Bruno?
I think so. Yeah.
Chris Barnett needs to move to lightweight.
He needs to move to, lightweight. I was thinking light heavyweight.
Oh, yeah, they were talking about the Achilles. Remdog, is that he had a leg injury and Achilles injury? Yeah, then why are you jumping up and down like a moron?
Why are you jumping up and down like an idiot?
On a bad Achilles. The last thing you want to do. Jesus. I mean, I weigh as much as Chris Barnett, and I don't jump around like that often. I'll tell you what. It is insane, though.
I don't understand, like.
Or can.
Can I just say
whatever you want, brother. You're among friends.
If you are that big of a person, let's put it that way. I want to be.
Look at they're showing the jump. They're showing the jump right there.
100%.
They just isolated it.
That's how it started. Whether it was bad from the get-go or he injured it during. Come on, bro. Why are you jumping up and down?
I like how late they are on this, dude.
Before the fight.
I called that instantly. I was like, he just buckled. It's over.
Yeah, you're right. Dude,
because I know fat people.
Yep.
I'm obese myself. I understand.
He done fucked up there. He knew it. He was like, well, that didn't look good.
Oh, my God.
So stupid. Well, I don't have to take a shot. I'll tell you that. Yeah, that's if you are 260 pounds and probably shouldn't be 260 pounds, you should not be doing anything like that.
No.
At all.
Dude, speaking of fat athleticism, dude, Carly made me play rec league volleyball over the past 8 weeks. And I hadn't done anything besides powerlifting in the past like decade or more.
Yeah.
And, we ended up winning the entire tournament. It was
sweet.
Great. And I didn't injure myself. But yeah, jumping around in the sand at my body weight, I felt like Chris Barnett.
At least you're on sand, though.
Yeah, that's true.
You could do that on sand. Cool. Yep, Scotty Law. He blew out his Achilles in warm up. Yeah,
he gotta invest in some hot yoga, dude. He would die of cardiac arrest if the temperature gets above 65. He will die. Is that Kennedy's shoes? Who's got those giant? You see that guy holding the giant clown shoes in the back? How big are that man's feet? You see that guy holding like giant clown shoes?
He's a clown, I'll tell you that. Barnett, that is.
Those are like size 30 shoes. Good Christ. I like how John Anning's like, well, since Fat Barnett blew out his Achilles, we've got plenty of time to show you a montage in between fights.
It's going to be a montage.
They're showing like a montage of Fight Island. What a time. I can't believe he couldn't have just waited until round 2. That son of a bitch. Ugh.
He wasn't going to make it for another 2.5 minutes. God, if he did. Damn it. There's no way.
Oh, I was so invested on those 2-3 props, bro. I got to dig myself out of this.
Man, I am mad. I'm more mad about that than the Renat decision.
Dude, that was more tragic for sure.
Got a good number, and then it just.
I got terrible numbers on the 2-3 props. I'll give you that. You got a good number on the over 1.5, but the 2-3 props are tragic, bro. It was like plus 270, plus 300 for 2, plus 600 for 3. It was terrible, but it was still just like, this is still probably going to happen.
Yeah, but the thing about it is Kennedy doesn't win in round 1. He never. He went to round 2 like 9 out of 10 times in his last like 10 fights. The only time was Justin Jacoby. That's it. Like he's a super slow starter and he doesn't do anything. But when you have an injury and the guy can't stand because he weighs 325 pounds on an ankle, bro, it's terrible. Boy. It's terrible. Was there anybody who bet Barnett though? Because I'd be even more mad if I did.
I think Derek maybe. I don't know.
Oof. What's up, Alex? Hey guys, buzzing for this one today. Yeah, it should be a good one. It's been interesting to say the least.
It's been it's delivered so far.
Who do you guys have, Izzy or Imavov? 5-round fight?
Know, man.
I probably lean Izzy.
I lean Izzy. He looked like himself in the Drikas fight. It's just Drikas is just a savage and just goes he's just dangerous in all aspects. I thought that was like one of the best title fights this year. I'd probably go Izzy. I haven't given up on Izzy yet. I think he's just had a tough run of really tough competition. That being said, I do like Imavov, though. I do like him.
Yeah, I've been trying to fade Imavov, but he's pretty good. Can't lie.
He's good. He's good, man. And then we got Caio Borralho in the wings as well. Who's he fighting next? Does he have a fight?
It's rumored that it could be Imavov or Caio, but I don't know if they've just decided if it was Imavov versus Izzy instead of Caio versus Izzy. I don't know.
Looks, that guy is on quite a run.
No, he's good. And if Caio fought Imavov, that'd be a fun fight.
Dude, what Caio did to Jared Cannonier was disgusting.
Yeah, Imavov versus Caio would be a fun fight. There he is. Come on in.
What up, Effie?
Oh, wait. I hit a bet. Oh, sweet. They scored a goal at the last second.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, let's go.
I thought you were just like, oh, I forgot I did put in a bet for
round one. My soccer bets, they're over now, but I hit two of the three, so we're good.
I thought you were just like, oh, I totally forgot I max bet Chris Barnett to suicide his Achilles in round one. They had that prop on BetMGM. It was great. It's rumored that Izzy versus Caio is going down at UFC 312 at Sydney.
Okay.
That would be a fun time. Yeah, Izzy going on a losing streak. That's it's wild how dominant people are in the sport, and then they just have that fall. You know, once they get figured out, once the momentum is gone, the aura of invincibility is gone. It's crazy how it happens, man.
It is real quick too.
And it's always sad as fans that you have to just endure, you know, like what goes on. You just have to watch them throw themselves in the cage way past their prime over and over again. Why is work calling me, dude? Get out of here.
Like, whoa, I'm not working today.
Oh, this is the alarm company in the lab. So like whenever like one of the pieces of equipment goes like out of spec, out of temperature, out of range, they always call me. But they call like 7 other people too, so I can ignore it.
Yeah, that happens. I'm not one of those 7 people, but it's the same thing at my place.
Yeah, like there's people there now that can deal with the issue, but they still call me.
Mm-hmm. I used to, back when I wasn't in the position I was, I would get those calls, and I'm like, I'm the farthest away from that branch. Mm-hmm. Not gonna deal with that.
Yeah, I live an hour away, so it's like I'm not, unless it's absolutely
urgent, it's like, what am I gonna do? I'm like 45 minutes away. Do you want me to run over there right now? I'm not gonna be there for another hour and a half. There's other people that are way closer. I'm 46.
You're just entering your prime, brother.
Entering. Almost 40. Whew.
Once you hit the nifty 50.
Patty, you're 30, right?
Yep.
Just turned this year?
In August, yeah.
Nicely done. Nicely done.
Dude, my 20s felt like they were like 20 years. It was a long decade, man.
I'll be honest, my 30s felt like that. And I know I'm still 30. I'm 39, but like once I hit 40, it's gonna be like, we'll see what happens. But yeah, 30s to me, it felt like more than 10 years.
Well, that's good. Look forward to that.
True. My 20s, though, I feel like that flew by.
Damn, yeah, mine felt like if I would have turned 40 a couple months ago, I wouldn't have been surprised. Like it felt like a long time being 20.
Oh, I'm 40. Okay, cool. But yeah, I had a lot of fun in my 30s, though, too. A lot of fun in my 20s. Maybe that's why I don't remember a lot of it.
30s were fun. Up for most. Like I didn't sleep for most of my 20s. I think that's why I felt like longer.
Well, that's true. Yeah.
Between like just working multiple jobs at once, going to school and stuff, I was probably awake for the large majority of it.
Yo, AB, finger blast. Magomedov live after round 1. I agree. I'll look at those odds and see where they're at after round 1. See how Bruno's looking. Magomedov is minus 155 at the moment on the money line. A lot of money came in on
lost twin Shannon Ross.
I don't know if he's doing well. I haven't talked to him in a while, so
he's getting a
Effie says he doesn't even remember 20 hours ago. There you go. Effie's in his 30s too. I think he just turned 30 this year too.
Yeah, no, he's got like a year or two on me.
Oh, okay. There's my
it's the goddamn cat. Johnny K's Black Cat is always making those wacky scorecards
right before the fight. Thanks, brah.
Yeah, he walked right past right as Chris Barnett was jumping on his bad Achilles.
It's always something, guys. Sorry for everyone and their bets here. Might not work out well.
Use the bathroom real fast before this fight starts.
Right on.
Before Bruno gets this knockout.
What?
I just said that for whoever's in the chat. Who had it? Was that I think Roland had Bruno?
Yeah, someone did. I forgot who too. Was it Green King or SK? I can't remember.
0 and 2 since following it. Sorry about that, Scotty.
Whoops. Oh man, good stuff. Oh, interesting card so far for what's going down. Had a crazy robbery first fight. Barnett hurting his ankle, knee, Achilles, jumping up and down right before the fight starts. Cool. Oh man, I won the first fight. Yeah, I did too, but we technically didn't win the first fight, right? Let's be honest. Let's be honest with ourselves, Roland. But we still won in our hearts. Someone has to win by KO in this one. Honestly, I think there's a chance that Magomedov can win by decision, but we just haven't seen Bruno past 5 minutes and 20 seconds. Let's put it that way. Bruno KO. I just need the under 2.5. I don't mind the under 2.5 in this spot. I think Bruno, if he does win, it's by KO. I think Abus can win by KO or a decision. So that's what I would be looking at. Maybe this Brazilian gets the win. Well, there should have been one more Brazilian that should have got a win, but it got robbed. But maybe this is the one. You're right. We'll see. Is there any other Brazilians coming up? Oh, RDA, Rafael. So there's 2 more after this one. They have a chance to win. I would say Rafael has the best chance after this one because I don't think RDA is winning. Oh man, this is gonna be a fun fight though. Bruno is thick though. He should be a welterweight. He's got a lot of extra weight on the midsection, if you want to say. There's my other cat. Cats are just going left and right. Oh, let's see.
Let's get it.
I just looked on Twitter real quick.
What happened?
I feel bad for Clint.
Oh no.
Clint.
Yeah. Round 2, round 3, Barnett.
He just this was like a half hour ago. He's like, sorry guys, bad bet. They're only ever giving this fight to Shara, 29-28 split decision. I'm calling it now because he has a Petrosian bet.
Gotcha.
Oh man.
Oh yeah, I'm seeing that. Well,
he had Leal and Silva. He also has Magomedov. Oh boy. Leal, he got robbed for sure. Bruno did not look good at all.
Uncle Weezy's got this thumbnail with Chris Barnett with a belt on each shoulder and the BMF belt on his waist. This is the funniest fucking picture I've ever seen in my life. It looks so good. Oh my god! I don't know. That cracked me up. It's so fucking funny. I love Uncle Weezy.
Yeah, he's funny.
I gotta check in with him. I haven't talked to him in like a month. 6-inch reach advantage, 4-inch height advantage. Oof, I don't know if that's gonna matter.
Blood should be on pretty soon. He said he's gonna be a little bit late. And then Effie will be hopping on here shortly.
All right.
Here we go.
All right. Nobody jump up and down when Bruce Buffer calls your name.
Please, can we just not do that? I mean, look at Brian Ortega. Look at Chris Barnett. Like, stop jumping, guys.
Screwdriver here, boys.
It's almost whiskey time.
With my Polish power vodka. Shout out to Jan Blachowicz. Shout out to Marcin Tybura, distilled these potatoes himself.
Mateus Gamrot.
Yeah,
Ioana.
Oh yeah, Ioana Jędrzejczyk. She probably distilled this for
Karolina Kovacevic.
Karolina Kovacevic.
Who else is Polish? It's probably the top.
Goddamn Polacks. All right, here we go. Very exciting fight.
Let's see.
Let's lock in, lads. Cheers.
Cheers. Let's go.
Only 11 a.m. Central Standard Time.
Yes, sir.
Enjoying fights. This is beautiful. This is a great day.
It's funny, like the little kid was trying to do like the peace sign and he was like this. And then the dad was like,
what a disaster.
That was funny. I like it. Bruce Hefner Buffer. Yeah, exactly.
Dude. Whenever Bruno switches to that southpaw stance, I get just flashbacks to him knocking a RoboCop.
Yep.
Oh boy. Like orthodox, no problem. Whenever he steps back and goes like that to southpaw, oh god.
If Magomedov stays behind the black line, he'll be okay.
He can kick him from the black line too.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, don't get into a brawl with Bruno because you're gonna lose. Stay at range. If you hit something good, then maybe go for the finish. But I would just if I was him, get this fight into the second round and see what happens. You know what I mean? Win or lose. Bruno's never been there once.
Dude, what color shorts is the Brazilian wearing?
Yellow.
I'm wearing a shirt that's got Brazil on it right now. Whose team am I on?
Interesting.
Yeah.
Effie's still drunk. Let's go. Love it. Starting right up.
Yeah. Pour up a little hair of the dog that bit you. Get on here.
Feel like $1 million.
Good feints from Abus. He's making Bruno kind of react to everything here.
Bruno's kind of looking like Dustin Poirier out there with his little
yeah, right.
Got his chin up against his shoulder, ready to go.
Now he's just got to pull up his shorts every 2 seconds. And tap.
Well, luckily for him, he has the slits, so he doesn't have to worry about that.
He's got perfect airflow to the balls. Yeah, look at that slut showing off that high thigh.
Can't do that in Abu Dhabi. Come on, Bruno.
I know. Skies out, thighs out for Bruno Ferreira. Uh-oh, he's in Southpaw. He's in Southpaw. Be careful, Abus.
He is, yeah. Be careful.
Bruno's a cool fighter, man. I like the way he fights. He's for being like a heavily muscled power puncher, he's very fluid with his movement.
You know what he is? Who he is? Jessica Andrade.
Yeah,
throwing it out there.
That's embarrassing.
He's a short, stocky middleweight. Probably should be lower, and very powerful. Looks for the finish every time.
He just threw everything into those hooks and just missed. That would have taken off Abus's head.
Abus needs to be a little careful. I think he's like getting a little antsy in his pantsy. He just needs to be patient.
Yeah, let's not get too antsy now, Abus.
No, because that's when you're going to get knocked out.
All right, Bruno's finally got his way back to the center of the octagon.
But Bruno only has like 10 to 15 of those crazy hooks in him, I think, and then I think he gasses. But we'll see. We haven't seen him, like I said, outside of 5 minutes and 12 seconds. But
a nice stabbing front kick from Abus. Those are money.
Keep those kicks going right in the midsection. Bring it up high every once in a while. You don't even have to really worry about boxing, Bruno.
Oh, he almost got caught. He stepped in a little bit too much after coming to that kick.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, just kick, don't go.
The nice long. This reach advantage is crazy, though, man. The nice combos that Abus is hitting at range with no danger coming back his way.
And you have to remember too. Last time Bruno lost was against a guy like Abu, who in Ruzaboyev, and he's probably going to be a little hesitant now because like, crap, I'm fighting the same kind of guy.
I was shocked that Ruzaboyev beat him, just because of how
just timed that leg kick perfectly.
All of Ruzaboyev's fights looked. I mean, half of them looked like fixed almost.
Yeah.
So I thought he was a total fraud.
He's okay.
Turns out he's only a semi-fraud.
I would say semi-fraud. Yeah. He's not the worst.
We're probably going to see one big power blitz at the clapper from Ferreira.
Yeah, he's going to need
one more big blitz in.
I think he's losing this round for sure.
Absolutely, he's landed maybe 2 or 3 strikes.
Yeah, Abu is a smooth 620 right now favorite.
I was wrong. There was no giant power blitz from Bruno after the 10-second clapper. I mean, that's what Bruno's got to do at this point. Is like, if obviously
he needs to get a brawl, he can't make this technical like it's been like a technical kickboxing fight.
He's got to dart in and try to catch him with a sprint. Also, Bruno, like on the regional scene, like he was taking people down a bunch too. That's really how he was winning his fight.
True.
Like, he would take a guy down, slam them on their face, get the back mount, and ground and pound him.
Yeah.
Just waiting for the blitz, then hammering Abus.
Ballroom blitz.
I got a little something on the Abus 2-3 props.
I like that.
I'd rather him not risk it. I'd rather him just take this to a nice. Oh my God, Abus almost slipped.
That's exactly what we need right now. Something crazy like that.
His Achilles blew out. No.
Bruno looks scared. Yeah, I think he doesn't want to jump into the fire right now. I mean, he's gonna have to though if he wants to win.
He's doing it now. He's got Abus on the back foot. Okay, I think they reset. Yeah, all of these combinations should get Abus's attention. Bruno throws with heat, bro. Oh my God. He just blitzed in and got a nice little clean left hand connection.
The step in knees for Magomedov is doing good too, though.
Just keep them front kicks going and those calf kicks to disrupt the movement.
Yeah, Bruno comes blitzing. That step-in knee is money.
Fajeda does not look tired. He looks fine.
No, he looks fine. He's looking for that one shot, though, for sure. Which is going to help his gas tank because he's only thrown like 4 strikes.
Yeah, and Abus is kind of letting him, rest a little bit. So it's like big power blitz, recharge, big power blitz. It's like he's always got a chance in this fight. Very scary.
This is the longest Bruno's ever fought, though, in his career.
Congrats. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bruno's Bruno's going to town. That guillotine's not in. Thank God Abu's got that takedown. Jesus Christ, dude. That was not looking good.
Oh boy. Yeah, just a little stumble. No big deal.
Just a little mishap there. Abus, get the hooks in, you fuck. There we go. I like this. I like the way this is going. I tell you what, this is my first money line is on Abus.
Nice. Yeah, I got Abus in a parlay with Neil, I believe. So I'll take it.
150 to win 100.
There we go.
Fajeda got up. All right, we're back in the danger zone. Call Kenny Loggins. Oh my God, he just got hit again with that lead right hook.
Oh boy,
this is oof. Abus looks tired, dude. The gas tank is not holding up for Abus here.
Yeah, he slows down.
Ferreira looks a lot more ready to box here. Abus, I feel he needs a takedown. He needs to rest on top. Which is
I think round 3 that if it gets there, let's put it that way.
Oh, Christ, it's gonna go. Oh no.
Oh no, indeed.
Oh God.
Is he gassed?
Yeah, he's looking gassed. He can't maintain distance anymore. He's too tired.
Oh boy, this is what I was scared about.
I didn't think Bruno's hurt. Bruno's hurting him.
Oh boy.
If Bruno could just stay measured right now, just get that elbow did not really land, I don't think. And it gave up his back. What a fight. This is a fun fight. This ended up being a lot more exciting than I thought it was going to be.
Yeah, but if Bruno goes a little bit too crazy, he can do the same thing that Abus is doing.
Bruno just needs to protect his neck here. Abus just keep on sliding off of his back. He can't stay on top.
Interesting to see what the judges like in round 2.
Dude, I'm so shocked that Abus didn't get knocked out there.
Yeah, this is a 50-50 fight probably. But the thing about it though, man, it's like if you want to live bet Bruno, like you're literally betting against the judges right now too.
Well, you're betting against
you know what I mean? Like you're hoping for a Bruno finish in round 3, which can definitely happen, but Bruno's plus 100 right now.
Oh,
it's probably 1-1, but we are in Abu Dhabi.
It's 1-1 for sure.
I don't say for sure, Patty.
Well, I mean, the real scorecard. I'm not saying
the real scorecard should be 1-1.
That's all we can go off is the ones that we know.
I could tell you one thing: Magomedov will be going for wrestling in round 3 when he can.
He should, but like he's got like a couple of good takedown attempts before he gasses out completely. Then if they're stuffed, then I think he's fucked.
Yeah,
But
if he gets it early, though, I think he'll be good.
The only reason he got that fight back to the ground is because Bruno went for a spinning elbow that sort of missed.
That's his move.
Oh, Mr. Zach is texting me. What's going on with Zach?
I wonder how you get to be a judge of a fight. Yeah, I said the same thing earlier after the Renat. I'm like, how do you be a judge? Because do you have to do like, is there an application? Do you have to do some training seminars? I'm cool with it. Like, I'll be a judge. Sure.
Yeah, man. I actually kind of want to do that. If I had more time, I would do it.
Yeah.
Just for like local shit.
I just don't know the process, what you got to do it. But
yeah, you just got to. You just have to get a license from the state.
Sweet. Probably have to pay a fee, and that's it. Depending on what state you're in, obviously.
All right, Magomedov looking like he's sort of holding things together. But Bruno still looks he looks explosive still.
Just need that takedown.
Yeah, everybody's with us saying 1-1 going into the third.
Yeah, I mean that's should be the scorecard. Should be.
Oh my god, he just faked like he was in a level change. He came up the top with what is that, left hook? Now they're both equally gassed trying to buy time right now.
Yeah. Bruno's never
got
been
a good poker face though, man. He's got a good poker face.
He does. Abus does not, clearly.
No,
but
he does not.
They are probably the same level of tiredness.
I assume Abus is just waiting for the perfect time to catch him overcommitting so he can take him down.
Yeah.
He's still fainting, which is nice to see. Just not maintaining any sort of distance. Like he was such a good master of distance control in round one.
Yeah, Abus always looks good in round one, and then you can tell he just fades. Gets sloppy. He did that in the Alves fight as well.
Yep, and he caught him spinning, and he's going for the takedown. Oh, and he got it. He eventually got it. There we go. Yep, he was just waiting for him to overcommit on something wild. The big knockout punch.
That's what Bruno does.
Yeah. Oh man. Yeah, Zach is complaining to me. He had the under 1.5 in this fight. He was close.
Yep.
Can you get a choke, please? Can you please get a submission?
It's gonna
somebody get a finish drop, please.
Nicely done. Just keep it on the ground like this.
Yeah, if he ends up, he's got one hook in. If he ends up on bottom here, it's gonna be a problem. Bruno's got crazy ground and pound.
It'll be.
Yep, and he ends up on almost on top. Yeah, Abus knows to get out of there. Oh man, he just shot in for a double. He caught Bruno lacking. Uh-oh. Mark Otter says last warning on those back of the head shots. Dude, Johnny, speaking of ground and pound, did you see Ngannou last week? Destroying Renan Ferreira. Oh, we got an arm triangle. If he can get that leg on the left side, he's good. It's not even locked in anymore. Oh, he got it. He got the round 3. Yes.
Abus did?
Yeah, Abus got the round 3 arm triangle. Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot you're 10 seconds behind.
Yeah, it's okay. I'm okay with it. Oh, that's crazy, though.
Nice money line cashing, finally.
Whew. It's too thick. Oh, man. He was, yeah.
That's mixed martial arts for you, boys.
Nicely done. Oh, look at this guy right here. Straight from Abu Dhabi.
Oh! Boys. The young prince.
Effie, were you judging the first fight of the night?
Yeah, I have no idea.
Yeah, neither was a judge.
Renat won by crazy robbery.
Really?
Yeah, Renat got 30-27 by Carlos Leal, in my opinion. It was clear as day.
The judges saw it 30-27 for Renat.
And it was a unanimous decision for Renat. Complete robbery. One of the worst I've seen.
Really? That bad?
Yeah. You have to go back and watch
how come? Was he just getting lit up or what?
He couldn't get the takedowns going.
Couldn't get takedowns,
Leal, and he gassed out and was just getting pieced up on the feet, clearly.
Damn,
And,
no way.
When they read the scorecards, I thought for sure it's gonna be like, oh, like it was 30-27.
They had the right scorecards, but the completely wrong fighter. Completely
no
wrong
way.
fighter.
Twitter's in shambles.
I tweeted too. I was like, fucking everyone acting like the judges are gonna rob people or dumb. I guess
were you one of them? Because I just said it was funny that everyone was saying that, oh, there's not going to be any robberies. Just because we're in a different country doesn't mean they're going to go for their fighters.
That was me.
Go rewatch round one of that first fight and tell me otherwise.
Dude, I am torn up right now. Oh my god. I'm fucking going through it. I'm setting the record for most hungover guests ever.
What were the drinks of choice last night?
It's Modelo brewed with the fighting spirit.
Love it.
How many Modelos did you drink to get that wrecked? You had to drink like what? A couple cases?
Drank like 8, 10 and then a couple of Jack and Cokes at the game. I was at a football game, and then after the bar, a couple Coors Lights. But
you got after it.
Yeah, it was pretty rough. I woke up. I was like,
you're like more hydrated than anything.
Yeah. Should have ate more too.
I told Johnny about the video of Bo Nickel benching you sent me. How funny that shit was. That made my day.
Yeah, it was pretty funny, huh? Dude, Bilal motivated me to start fucking doing curls. That guy is absolutely jacked.
Yes. You got to do biceps with everything.
I just won a unit on this guy, Abus.
This guy just won a unit.
He had a good fight, man. He scared us a couple of times in round 2. Almost got his ass knocked out.
I turned it on and he started choking the guy.
Tyler?
Let's go.
I have a moment to hop on, but I saw Patty was hanging out and I couldn't at least stop by. Plus, Johnny F. with 2 favorite people. Appreciate you. Crazy fight so far.
Hope everything's going well in your life, man. Hope you're killing it in the gym, killing it on YouTube. You're awesome, man.
Recently, I was able to meet Tyler.
Yeah, I saw that. I'm jealous.
It was fun. Exactly the same in person as he is as you see him on YouTube. Exactly.
That's the best you can wish for.
Oh yeah,
that's tight. Yeah, he won a UFC Noche Cup. I'm pretty sure it's on the way already, but
he did.
Yeah. Fucking Tyler. Fuck, dude, I'm so fucking fucked up.
You
need to get like a Modelo right now. What are you talking about?
Oh my god,
you'll feel better after that Modelo. Seriously, do it.
Oh, here we go. The fucking 2000 BC guy.
I just love Effie with the Saudi prince headdress and then wearing a Dodgers jersey. So great.
Big one. It was a big one last night.
That was crazy what happened, dude.
Yeah. How about those nights, Johnny?
That's baseball for you. What's up?
How about those nights?
Oh, yeah, dude. That was crazy, too. I literally went to the kitchen and got a beer and came back and they scored 3 goals. And it was, what was it? They scored 3 goals in a minute and a half or less?
Yeah, 90 seconds.
It was insane. I was like, yeah, this doesn't look good.
I was at the gym. I was in the sauna, so I don't take my phone in there. And I hopped out. And I saw your text or your message about like, let's go. But then they were losing. I was like, fuck.
Yeah, I was like, I'll shut up now.
By the time I got home, they had been winning. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, that was wild, dude.
What up,
Fun
Derek?
Times. Does Robeski have the worst hairline? I think I don't think he has the worst.
That's funny.
Effie, look at the funny hat.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I know you guys see that.
Love it.
He's wearing like a Chinese dreidel on his head. What the hell is that?
Chinese dreidel.
The fuck is that?
And he's gone.
Am I wrong? Just the typical American disrespect for anything I don't know around the world.
It's just rope.
Chinese dreidel. Holy shit.
Am I wrong?
I don't know what a Chinese dreidel is.
40,000 years ago.
Late line
Effie's bringing it back.
Effie's
bringing it back to the BC days.
I saw someone say if this guy can hunt woolly mammoths, he should be able to win this fight.
He does look very. He does look like he's from like the Jurassic era. How do you guys feel about this fight? Like, I feel like the line is kind of wild. Like, I know Rebecca just had a big letdown in his last fight, but this line is kind of big.
Well, as we've been seeing it, these fights are going over, except the Kennedy fight because Chris Barnett is
God
an idiot.
Damn it.
The one over that I bet single is the one that went under. So it's like, come on, guys.
So that freak show fight.
Did you watch that one or Effie or no?
No, dude. I woke up, took a shower, and I'm on here.
Chris Barnett, when he was getting announced in the ring, he jumped up all crazy like he does and like did like a Hulk smash sort of. Not like all the way down, but like jumped up and like landed, and he hurt his like knee or Achilles right there, just like Brian Ortega did.
Oh my God.
And then like 3 minutes in the first round, he was like wincing and like grabbing at his ankle, and we're like, yeah, this is over. And he didn't do anything.
It took commentary so long to realize that too. Like I saw
go watch that too.
That's hilarious.
Need need photo proof of Chinese dreidel.
That was funny. That does look like it. Dude, there's like a fucking 50-50 chance I puke on stream right now. This is rough. If it happens, I'm gonna close my camera, but my mic might stay on and you'll hear me fucking throw up. Oh my God. This is like those times you're like, I'm never drinking again. That's me right now.
Well, you're on it, dude. I'm gonna pour up a nice hefty screwdriver.
There you go. Dan. That hairline's pretty rough.
I usually do like a brute champagne and orange juice on these early fight days, but I got no champagne, so I'm just doing straight up screwdriver. Mateusz Rebecki. This guy broke my heart immediately upon entering the UFC. I remember when he made his debut against Nick Fiore, I think it was. And my only bet of the entire card was like Rebecki inside the distance, and he just couldn't get it done. Gassed out so badly.
Damn.
Never trusted him since.
Man, I think if you give your opponent nuts before, that's gay.
Definitely. Man, we still got 8 more fights. For sure. Woo!
Oh my God, 350 though. Oh my God, that's crazy.
Yeah, there's I mean, dude, Oralby was having a tough time with Elvis Brenner, you know, and Mateusz Rebecki's kind of like a Polish like dog, kind of the same way. I feel like we're kind of maybe overrating how good of a wrestler Oralby is potentially.
I agree. Kind of in general, really.
Yeah, like can he stuff a takedown if things go badly in round 1, 2? Because like Rebecki is like a dog on a bone he'll throw these wild hooks, you know. But I don't know. Rebecki's kind of strong. He's a scrapper. That's what I'm noticing about the mixed martial arts betting game lately. Like for a while, the books were getting sharper. Now I feel like there's these wild swings in like public opinion. Like a guy loses a fight and suddenly he's just like a massive underdog. He wins, now he's a massive favorite. Like the recency bias is so strong lately.
Yeah, I agree. We're getting Bellator lines more often.
Yeah, which is if you know what you're talking about, like you just don't believe the hype, you can really get some good dogs. But then again, the judges will screw you like they did our poor boy Carlos Leal.
Man, that's crazy. That sucks.
I'm telling you, if you gotta watch that fight, you'll not believe how good Carlos Leal looked. Like he looked like a monster. Clearly won the fight, dominated it, in my opinion. Lost. And there was like one guy named like Muhammad something like that scored the fight 30-27, all for Renat. It was insane.
He's like, did you see how he walked out to the cage?
I mean, it's like so. Like Renat got a takedown. I think maybe one takedown per round, but like he had no control time. Like Leal popped right back up.
Dang, Rebecki with the old stick my head right into your head strategy. Whoa. Almost fucking slept him there.
What time are you at?
Oh shit. 4:16.
Okay, I'm 10 seconds behind you. Because I was trying to match Johnny K picks.
Oh wait. Yeah, Rubeski threw a punch and then so the oral body was like on one leg throwing a kickback. Barely missed. Holy fuck, dude. There's no shot I'm lasting on this stream. Fucking. Oh my god.
You got any caffeine?
0. Well, in me 0. Around me, I don't know.
Vegas. You got any cocaine left?
Fuck no. Oh, dude, see, it just happened. Fucking roll by getting caught on one leg.
Yeah, I see what Tyler's talking about now. 138 talking about Rubeski's hairline. Yeah, he's keeping that one little piece of forehead hairline going. That needs to be gone, dude. You gotta vacuum that up.
It's like a landing strip. Yeah, it's pretty bad.
Yeah. Yeah, his forehead's kind of turning me on now that you said landing strip. Never been more aroused by a guy's hairline before.
Oh my god. Jesus.
Man, good to talk to you, Effie. It's been a while.
Yeah, absolutely. Same.
Even though you're in rare form.
Yeah, I'm fucking torn up. I legit might go lay down during this fight. After this round, probably.
You've earned it.
Johnny just gonna go fucking take a dump during this whole fight or what?
I don't know what he's doing. So this is one of these wrestler versus wrestler fights where it just becomes a striking battle.
Yeah.
Is that what we're doing here? Ooh, little clash of heads there. Yeah, the big question is going to be Rubeski's gas tank in 2-3.
He's making him work Earl by a lot here.
Is Orbal's nose all busted up?
It's red. They got new shorts. What the hell? Oh my god, Orbai looking like fucking ass now.
Not looking great. He's got to just dive on a takedown attempt.
Stone strikes like Mackenzie Dern.
All righty, how we looking, boys?
Orbal's kind of looking trash.
Yeah,
is he?
Well, he's winning, but he is starting to get a little sloppy.
Well, Orobe, I mean, Rubeski's going to look good in round 1.
Yeah, just mean in terms of like a minus 350 favorite, he's not looking that great.
I think he's finisher bust though. I don't see him winning a decision.
Johnny, I was telling Patrick I might need to go.
Oh, he just got a nice little cross there.
Go lay down during this fight. I might have to go. I might puke on the stream.
Okay, well, click off first.
You guys might hear
and come back when you're ready.
No, that's good radio. I'd say puke on stream.
Well, that's true.
ASMR.
Sorry.
AB says, oh. There you go. Some scrambles.
Yeah, Orbal's eye is kind of fucked up here.
Whoa.
Ian Picks Fights is doing good.
Oh, no.
He looks just like him, dude.
Dude, he does. I put it in there. I was like, dude, they are almost identical.
Whoa.
Ooh. I mean, I did not.
Who's gonna put the foot to the gas in the last?
I was gonna say I didn't watch the first half of this round, but what I'm seeing is close.
Ooh. Dropped them.
It's been kind of like this. I think Rubeski.
Oh, you're right, Patrick. His eye is messed up.
Yeah, his eye's toast.
Crap. That was more like a off balance push than a drop. All right, I'm gonna go lay down. I'll be right back in like 20 minutes, probably.
All right.
I'm fucking torn up. All right, I'll be back.
Get a beer.
If he looks ready to broker a heroin and oil deal, absolutely.
Absolutely.
And that's probably what he was doing. Probably the real story. He was doing opium all night, testing the product. His eyes always look like that. He is Asian.
I'm wondering if that drop might have influenced the judge, though.
Dude, Rebeshki's getting some huge power strikes in early in that fight.
Yeah, I mean, round one, he's gonna have all that power for sure. He's the more dangerous fighter, but like rounds 2 and 3. This again, this was the trend of the card. There's dangerous fighters, but they slow down after round 1, and this is another one. And that's why I think Orolbe would win at a high clip, because I don't think Rebecki's gonna win unless he gets a finish.
I just thought the money line was just scary.
It is. It really is. But if you think of it like, okay, who wins this fight more times than not, it's probably Orolbe, unless he gets finished early, and it's a lot to ask.
Look at his eye.
That doctor ain't gonna stop that. He looks fine.
The doctor's about to look at
Rebecki's eyes. They look exactly the same.
Oh man. He didn't even know the doctor was next to him. He was walking to the other guy. Oh, he said 2. Yeah, he got the question right, and he did it in English. It was awesome. The guy was like, "I was like, how many fingers am I holding up?" He said 2.
You always say 2.
The doctor's like, "Yep, that's cool with me."
2 in.
Oh, he kind of went for a clinch. His coaches probably talked some sense into him. We're like, dude, you're blind, and this guy is just outboxing you. Take him down.
Yeah, I mean, that's what he should do. Rebecki's takedown defense is not great. He's just the one usually doing the takedowns, so you kind of don't think about that.
Rebecki, after recharging for a minute in between rounds, he's got that speed and power back in those hooks. All right, he dove on a leg finally. Let's see how this happens. Stuffed. All right. Ooh, big uppercut from Orolbe. That was nice.
I mean, Rebecki shows a lot of damage.
Another uppercut. Orolbe is crashing the pocket over and over again. All right, let's see the takedown defense from Orolbe. This is what I was worried about personally.
I think Orolbe's grappling is good enough. Should be able to like reverse and get up if he gets taken down. But
oh man, he's just desperately diving on legs. Are you at? What are you at? I'm at 325.
Yeah, I'm like 10 seconds behind.
All right, perfect. Another left hook right on that eye. Oh no. Both of their corners going crazy right now.
I thought Orolbe was gonna be a little bit better in the wrestling department here, but
yeah, he keeps on getting hit on that eye. I think Rebecki is just aiming for it now.
Yeah, as he probably should.
He loves that big left hook, anyways.
Yep.
Rebecki looking motivated, still looking in it with the cardio. All right, now it looks a little. Now he's just throwing haymakers now, Rebecki. This is the over 1.5 Rebecki, where he just throws crazy haymakers.
Yeah,
throws himself off of his own feet.
He's still throwing at like 100% power too.
Yeah,
and I don't know how long it's gonna last. It's over the 1.5 mark now, so we'll see.
Yeah, I mean, he just threw himself off of his feet. Like, if there's a spot for Orolbe to get a takedown, just like let Rebecki throw himself off balance and take him down.
Mm-hmm.
There he goes. All right, big double leg takedown attempt against the cage. Good trip, and he gets the takedown finally.
Thank you. Stay on top for the rest of this round. Come on.
Oh, Rambeshki just got a nasty cut on the side of his eye.
Good.
Oh, he's spraying blood. He's like a faucet.
Let's go. I'm not there yet, but let's go. Oh, okay. See it.
Dude, it's right over.
That actually, I think that cut actually happened before he got the takedown.
Good God.
Oof. Stay on top. This is what I was thinking. This is what I was thinking how the fight would go.
Yeah, it's bothering the vision of Rubeshki more than Oralbay's eye is bothering his.
Yeah.
Rubeshki's he's going to keep on breathing heavy, wiping blood out of his eye, trying to shrug his shoulders, get his cardio back.
It's going to be slippery, though.
It's like, who's the doctor going to have more concern for first?
That's true.
This is a double TKO, double doctor stoppage. Oh, he closed in a nice lead left elbow on him, right in the eye again.
Dude, they've closed the live betting for a while now. It's still going on.
I forgot this was a catch weight too. Who was heavy? Rubeshki was heavy, right?
I don't know. I just found out that I think they both agreed before the weigh-ins to be a catchweight at 160.
So one of
I don't know who asked or what.
I would assume Rubeshki. Doesn't he miss weight before?
I don't know. Actually, I don't think he's missed in the UFC anyways.
Maybe I'm lying.
Man, that's wild. Oh, it was the headbutt.
Yeah, headbutt.
That opened them up.
Whatever.
It looks good in retrospect. I think it's 1-1. You can't bet on this. They've closed it for literally the last half of the round. And what I see is Oralbay minus 250. But you can't bet it. It's like locked.
Yeah, I'm seeing minus 200 locked as well on Bovada.
Now it's open, minus 250. And people are spamming him right now. Which I 100% agree with, because I do think he wins round 3. But I'm not touching that. I already got a bet on it, so. They locked it right now again. What's up?
What do you have a bet on?
Just Oralbay in the money line, or in a parlay money line.
Oh, okay, cool. Oh, was that another elbow? I couldn't see. Oralbay is like, whenever Rubeshki gets like too close with the hooks, he shoots an elbow at him.
Ooh, that cut is juicy.
Oralbay looks like he's got a second wind. This is crazy.
Love it.
I'd rather him go for a takedown, just close out round 3 with that.
Yeah, that's what he needs to do.
Rubeshki's worried about it too. You just saw. Oh wow! Wow! Oh my God! Rubeshki just knocked him down.
Oh no! Over?
Rubeshki's still standing. Oh my God! Oralbay's still standing up. This is crazy. Wow! I don't think so, dude. Let this keep going. Let this keep going. Oh my God, Johnny. Johnny, what are we watching here? Oh. Oh my God.
Dude, there is so much blood all over.
I love this.
Probably from Rubeshki.
Dude, I love the Abu Dhabi referees, bro. This is great. This is how it should be.
Well, that's probably no bueno.
It's not great. We got a lot of a lot of work to be done here, Oralbay. How about you wake back up, dude? Somebody give this guy a slap across the face. Imagine if Rubeshki gasses out here and gets finished.
That'd be wild.
Oralbay now pushing him against the cage. This is like shades of UFC 267 with Benoit Saint Denis. What was the strike? They're about to replay it. Oh, it was a big left hook right down the chin, right down the pipe. Dude, now Oralby's in the driver's seat, bro. Now
let's go.
He's leaning on him. Dude, if he gets a submission here.
I hope
no.
Rebeski gassed himself out.
Oh, no. Oralby just fell. Oh, no. Oralby, stand up, you fuck. What are you doing? This is a fun fight, man.
Bloody ass fight.
He's like almost going to get him in a crucifix here. Oralby, man, is not. Oh my God, he reverses position and gets on top. This is crazy. This is just ridiculous.
Got to finish or do something crazy.
He's not good. I don't think he's going to be able to stay on top for very long. He seems tired as all fuck.
But maybe Rebeski is too.
Rebeski's eating some elbows now. Oh my God!
I mean, if Oralby was able to get on top, like
Oralby is on top now, but he can't. He can't generate any power, and he's not like. I don't think he's got enough gas in his arms to even get a choke. He could maybe ride out to the last 50 seconds on top, but at the same time,
if he gets some damage going, I mean, it could be close.
Yeah, he's trying. I mean, look, Oralby is trying his fucking best.
Man, this is a crazy.
Rebeski got up.
Crazy bloody war.
This is insane. This is fight of the day, man. This is amazing.
For sure.
Oh, Oralby just landed a nice dude. Oralby looks so much fresher right now on the feet somehow. Oralby needs to do a couple things here, man. He could maybe get a knockout in the last 15 seconds. Oh, dude, Rebeski can barely stand.
Get him.
Oh, he just missed with that two. That two would have knocked him out for sure. No. That was an amazing fight. Rebeski had to win that, though, with that. I mean, he almost had the fight won. Any other referee would have stopped that fight.
True.
I'm glad they didn't stop it because we got that epic fight, but Jesus.
Ooh,
that did not look like a minus 350 Mick Oralby. I'll tell you that much right now. Did not look minus 350.
No. I'll be honest, I didn't think Rebeski had it in him after round one.
Oof.
We shall see, though. It'd be interesting. We've seen some crazy stuff already. I'll be honest, this fight was closer than the Renat fight. So
yeah, I don't even know if they can't. You gotta, I mean, I don't know. That's tough, man. You gotta give it. I mean, Rebeski was so much closer to finishing the fight. I'd have to lean towards him in round 3. DC telling him to leave it out there. Yeah, I mean, and like 2 minutes before that, they were saying, stop the fight, stop the fight.
Here comes the draw. It could happen.
No way. Oh no. Oh, they got the split decision screen up. It's a split. No, oral by with the oh, look at his eye, bro. Yeah, Mateusz Rebek, that's a good call. I agree with that for sure. I agree with that. Dude, his corner's so hyped. That was a good fight.
Almost.
Yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, it's a pretty good fight there. One of the best for sure.
So glad that I mean that was Dylan, that was great. You always get those fun scraps when like most referees would stop a fight and then one guy just lets it go on and it ends up being epic.
Exactly.
Woo. Is Jeff Neal up next? We got Jeff and RDA.
Yes, we do.
As a +270 underdog here tonight. 3 experienced judges, Ben Cartlidge, Sal Diamato, and Jacob Montalvo. Maybe sort of by, but yeah, round 3. Oh no. Yeah. So,
Jacob Montalvo gave Orobey round 3.
Jacob Montalvo. Yeah, I mean, look, I don't agree with that. I mean, it depends. I mean, it's who finished the round strong, but I mean, I always go based on who was closer to finishing the fight.
Yeah.
Mateusz.
All right. I gotta start hitting some of these bets I got. Just a couple more here. I need Neal to close out a parlay.
Oh, nice.
I think I have the over 2.5 as well in a parlay.
Yeah, this is going to be an interesting fight, man, because both guys look great sometimes, not great other times. I just assume that Jeff Neal's takedown defense is going to be good enough to keep it on the feet where he's got a big advantage. But
yeah, that's exactly how I see it too.
Yeah.
Oh, and Jeff Neal also with the ladder challenge bet. So.
Oh yeah. I'm
I'm
only on the Armin side of that one. I didn't place that other one, but
that's all I got, I think, on this fight. Yeah. But I will say, Jeff Neal right now, minus 245. He's coming down.
That ain't bad.
No.
Kind of want to hit that right now, to be honest with you.
Let's parlay it up. We like after that.
Dude, that's good enough on its own.
Minus 245?
Yeah. I think on Jeff Neal.
What about Jeff Neal by decision?
Neal decision? Dude, what if he just puts a whooping on what about Jeff Neal and the over 1.5 in the main event? That brings it to minus like 130.
Now we're talking.
I get you with a nice juicy over prop.
Dude, these overs, man, I'm telling you. Over 1.5.
Mm-hmm. That's minus 133.
What about fight? What about just fight starts round 3? Minus 114.
Oh man, you're going crazy now.
Man, there were a lot of money came in on that over 1.5 because I got that over 1.5.
You did
at like minus 300 and something.
Dude, what if post DUI Jeff Neal shows up and just gets taken down repeatedly in this fight?
That'd be awesome.
The birthday boy, Rafael dos Anjos.
I'm riding my guy Neal by decision.
Let's do it.
Plus 105.
No, I like how the line is the same as the over 2.5.
Yeah, that is interesting, isn't it?
It really is.
I actually would.
So I think the narrative is like if RDA wins, it's gonna be a decision for sure.
Yeah, 100%. I don't see him finishing Neal. Will a Brazilian win today? There is 2 more left.
Oh boy.
Oh
yeah,
man.
we got half, and they're both Rafael.
So, yeah.
Oh, RDA walking out of Flux Pavilion. Solid choice. It continues.
Murphy's minus 340. Did money come in on him? Sheesh. I see minus 325. Yeah.
Yeah, I know. It's a tough one, man. I think everybody's really high on Lerone Murphy after that whooping he put on Edson Barbosa.
Yeah.
But yeah, dude. I mean, Murphy, he gets hurt every now and then, man.
Oh man, big start to the.
RDA looks good, man. He looks in shape.
He did not look good against Luque though.
No.
I keep going back to that fight, and I'm like, ugh, gross. And then, yeah, that was 5 rounds of domination from Luque too.
Mm-hmm. And do some MMA math, bro. Remember how good Jeff Neal looked against Vicente Luque?
Knockout, right?
Yeah, he destroyed him in round 3. Vicious knockout.
Yeah, I think this fight goes to decision for sure, but I think Neal wins this one. You know what? What is the overs for every fight? I'm literally going to do this right now. This is ridiculous.
The only one I'm worried about is like
the Aslan fight.
The only one I'm worried about is Abu Islam. I'm not even really worried about that one, to be honest. But the Chimaev, I feel like Chimaev 1-2 is.
What about over 4.5 in the TOPURIA fight?
That one I'm worried about Ilya for sure. I like the over 3.5 in that fight. That ain't bad.
Okay, I could do that.
Fortis MMA represent Mr. Jeff Neal.
All right. 5 overs. Over in the Neal fight, over in the Shara fight, over in the Murphy fight, over in the Ankalaev fight, and then over 2.5 in the Ilya fight, plus 400.
I like it.
I'm doing it. Why not? It's been an over kind of day.
Has been even the most violent fight we've ever seen with Holloway and Rebeshki still went over.
Did the Abus fight go over 2.5? I know it went over 1.5, and it was set at 1.5. But
let's see.
I was wondering if it went over.
It did, yeah. It was 3 minutes into round 3.
The only under that actually hit was the one that I had an over on. Awesome. Watch Neil comes out and starches him in like a minute and a half.
Dude, I'm worried about that just because of the age of RDA and Jeff Neal. When Jeff Neal's on, he's got fucking power.
Yes, he does.
Sometimes he's a bit lazy out there, but
pretty good. But this is a big fight. Big fight for the bets.
RDA turns 40 today.
Happy birthday, RDA. Hopefully you don't win. Sorry. My pick, my bets, all on Hands of Steel.
RDA. Yeah, this guy does not look like a 40-year-old that's had so many fights in the UFC as he has.
No. He's in shape.
Did he make his debut the night that Lesnar got the belt from Couture? That's how long this dude's been fighting in the UFC.
That's funny.
Fucking UFC 91.
Just need good old Indiana Hoosiers to beat the who are they playing? Washington today. College. College football.
Oh, gotcha.
Close out a parlay there. It's still I did Boise State last night and I did Indiana today. That's all I did for college. I had too much stuff going on. I'm like, I'm not diving into this. These are the ones I like. I'm going with the gut. I wanted to bet Navy, but they're playing Notre Dame and they're losing, but Navy was plus like 13.5. So I was like, that sounds decent, but I stayed away.
Yeah, my training partner Zach has told me a lot of underdogs are coming through in the NFL this year. Is college similar or
no? Underdogs like outright here and there, but spread a lot. Yeah.
Okay. All right, let's get it.
Yes, sir. Come on, Neil. Need it.
It's always that weird feeling when you need a guy by decision. It's like, all right, let's get this dominant win. But
I'm okay with just Neil by anyway. Like this is a big one. This is a big one that I want. I need guys. That's
oh yeah. There's a ladder.
Prayer circle is up.
Yeah. All right,
I got like 3 bets on Neil, so
I'm with you,
including the ladder bet.
He's looking fast.
He's so much bigger too. Yeah, it's like RDA. I know it's easy for him to make weight, but man, he's a small welterweight.
Dude, Jeff just knocked him down.
Okay, I'm okay with it. Let's go.
He's been thrown in combination like very, very fast early and just got the nice knockdown.
We take those.
RDA looks okay. Like he doesn't look like he's dead, but
yeah, he just got caught.
He got sat down on his ass.
Yeah, he didn't seem too bad, but yeah, he got caught.
And Jeff Neal with the takedown. This is crazy.
All right.
And then flips it up. He's like, I don't even want. Oh God, he knocked him down. It's done. It's done. His knee. RDA's knee.
Oh, I'm not there yet.
He got Chris Barnetted. Happy 40th birthday. His ACL's fucked. Oh, man. Well, there's half of the ladder challenge. Pretty easy, huh?
Well.
Yeah, well, that's the fight.
Remember that over bet that I said I wanted to do?
Oh,
I did?
Oh, God.
Nope, don't bet. I'm not betting any overs.
Jesus.
Sorry, guys. Sorry if you followed. As soon as I bet an over, it's an under every freaking time.
Dude, it's always somebody grabbing their knee.
We got 2 knee injuries are the only unders that hit today. Not even real finishes.
Here's where they go back in all of the footage of the fight, and they're like, where did his knee pop? What happened? Oh my. What a brutal knockout from Jeff Neal.
It's a knockout on paper.
He's a knockout artist. Hey, everybody hurry. Go live bet Jeff Neal right now.
Yeah.
The line's still open. Well, all right. That's a fight. We got one more.
That's a fight.
What do you feel about that? We have not talked about this fight, but the Ibo Aslan, Rafael.
I don't want to bet anything. It's literally a coin flip for me. I mean, I'm picking Aslan because I just think he has a puncher's chance to win, and I think that's coin flip.
Dude, the just the mystery of like a guy who's got very little tape in Cerquera and is just a mystery training partner of
He fought
well,
I want to say bums, but he fought very low level competition.
Yeah, so he looks like Anderson Silva against those guys, but the fact that he's a training partner of Jailton is interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, after Remdog is right. After the last fight, what a letdown. What a war this was.
It was a war for however long it lasted.
What a back and forth war.
That's the thing, man. Like these older fighters, like something stupid like that can happen. It's like once they're 40, it's like over. Hard to bet them. Unless they're fighting another 40-year-old, like just go against the other side no matter what. Like Elkins versus Pineda. I was like, Elkins, yes, because they're both 39, 40 years old.
Jesus.
We're good.
Don't remind me. Don't remind me of that big letdown, dude. I was about to cash in so big in that round 3.
I had a ticket. I had it. I wasn't going to be the one not have one, I tell you that.
Just the fact that I had it parlayed with Jocelyn Edwards round 3, and the harder part of that bet cashed, and not the easy part.
Yeah, that's very
so
true.
Annoying.
Very, very true.
And when he got that massive cut on the eye of what's his face, Daniel Pineda, and the doctor comes in and looks at it, and he's like, "No, you're good." I'm like, "No,
why?"
Quit hating on 40, Johnny. You ain't that far off," says Mr. Lawson.
But I'm also not in the UFC too, so I can hate on them if I want. I'm 39 years old. There you go. Till I'm 40, I can hate on 40-year-olds all day. I know, though. I'm not. Well, if I was in UFC, like I said, it'd be a different story, but I'm not. Ooh, well, that was a little bit of a bummer. I was hoping for a little bit better of a fight, but I'm glad it was the right side.
Well, who's Jeff Neal going to call out? Anybody? Is Jeff Neal even a call out guy?
No,
he's not.
I wouldn't want to call out anybody after that. You know what I mean? It's kind of weird. It's like, oh yeah.
Jeff Neal says, anybody above me in the rankings?
Anybody, anytime, anywhere.
But he says he wants Bilal to stay champion so he can beat him again.
That's funny. Oh man, it's gonna be interesting in the UFC survivor pool. Because what's his name? Someone had Oral Bay and he lost by split.
The other guy had Carlos Leal.
Scotty Law is the remaining guy. Scotty Law, if he gets his pick, he's gonna win, which is Chimaev.
Oh, that's a good guy to bet on, man. That's a good guy to have your survivor pick on. He'll fight for your dollars.
Scotty, if Chimaev wins, not by a split though. You will win the survivor pool, sir, and then we will start it back up for next card. Hopefully I can get a little bit more people in. I'm gonna tweak it ever so slightly here and there, but kind of the same concept.
Rules. Your rules are
I'm gonna tweak them just a little bit. I like them too, but I think I can make it a little bit better with the odds and like what odds are what.
Sure.
I'm gonna tweak that a bit. But everything else I like.
I love
I
love the fact that you can't like get by with a close decision. You know?
Yeah,
I like that.
I like that too. It adds a little element that just because when I was in those because I've been in survivor pools before, and like some of them are like you can't bet a guy that's over -300. It's like, well then that's half the card or half the fighters. I can't bet or pick, but like give them options. Like that's why I do like if you're betting or picking a fighter that's over -300, they have to win by a finish. At least you're giving them an option to pick that fighter if they want. And then I thought of the split decision. I'm like, yeah, why not? Let's just add another rule to that.
I like it.
I'm gonna switch the odds a little bit, sway them one way and this way, and I think we'll do the same thing all over again.
Yeah, dude, Scott, just get off my page just to give yourself a shot to be profitable. I understand.
Winner, cashing checks, breaking necks. Also unfollowing.
That's probably a good move.
You can also do it by the month, 4 weeks, pick a winner, and if more than one person wins, whoever. Okay, yeah, I like it to where it goes until it stops, and then you start it back up right away.
What's up, Abdullah?
What's up, man? You can watch on ESPN Plus. I can tell you that. I don't know.
Where are you watching it, Johnny? Drop him the link.
I'm watching it through Cody. I don't know the exact location, if you want to say, but it is a place where you can watch it. So but really, I don't have a link or anything. So I'm sorry. I don't know the exact like website link or whatever.
Yeah, cough up a couple bucks on ESPN Plus.
You know, they keep going up, so it's like, struggling times. Where we're at. Maybe next year, I'll have a little bit more money in my pocket after the elections. No, it's fine. But no, we were talking about it last time. At least ESPN Plus is actually doing a little bit more. I just thought like for what I was using it for, it's not worth it. But there's more stuff that they're adding to it, so I'm like, okay, maybe I'll use it more than just on UFC nights.
Yeah, all I use it for is UFC, Contender Series, PFL.
Yeah, they're starting to do soccer footy on there too, like the German league. I think also the Spanish league too, La Liga. So like I don't mind watching those every once in a while. I mean, if English Premier League was on it, then let's go. But that's on Peacock, I believe. So
Peacock is a weird thing.
Yeah.
So, what do you even get on Peacock? You get English Premier League and The Office. What do you get on there?
Yeah, pretty much that's about it. Yeah. Anything.
Oh, actually, Peacock has all the. You know what Peacock actually got me with is they have all the old WWE matches from like they have like the entire.
Oh, really?
On Peacock, yeah.
That's crazy.
So I don't have to if I want to watch like a classic match, I don't have to pop in a DVD. I can just go on there. It's like the UFC. It's like the UFC Fight Pass of WWE.
Yeah. But yeah, I know we were just talking about the UFC Survivor Pool. It might end now this week. So, but if you're interested in maybe doing that, just jump over to my Patreon, and you can just become a free member and you can play with us. So it's for free.
For free, not much is free, man.
Or you can support my Patreon as well.
Well, I mean, you're gonna get them in. You're gonna get them in for free, and then they're gonna love the content. And they're gonna see that.
Well, I know that that's the little breadcrumbs. No.
Yeah. They're gonna want more. What are your thoughts on today's match, Johnny?
You know what? Let me look. I think they've been fun overall.
By today's match, I mean Ilya versus Max Holloway, featherweight championship on the line. Who do you got?
Oof, I got to go Ilya, but man, I think it's going to be tough for Ilya.
Think Ilya by decision?
Yeah, I do think so. I think if there is a finish, it's going to be from Ilya, but I don't know if he's going to get it, so I'll just say by decision. It's going to be a very close decision, though, if it gets to decision.
I'm the same way. I think it could possibly be like a shutout, too, kind of like the third Volkanovski fight.
You think so?
I think it could be.
Okay.
I'm rooting for Max all day, but I think Ilya is just his time, man.
And I really
don't like the bouncing around weight classes for Max Holloway. Like he just went up to 155, looked great, and now he's going back down to 145. I don't know.
Did you see that one fun bet I put it in the chat of Max Holloway plus 9.5 spread?
Dude, I like that one.
Minus 110.
Okay, because they have the plus 5.5 for Max, which is the most common bet for a championship fight, and that was like minus 110 on Bovada.
Yeah, it's plus 110 for 5.5, but you can get 9.5 for minus 110.
Yeah, so your plus 9.5 just means you can't lose by 5 rounds to 0.
Yeah.
Or get finished. Whereas plus 5.5 means he has to get 2 rounds, I believe, if the math is correct.
Yeah.
In my mind. It gets really complicated with the point spreads for a 5-round fight because there's so many combinations.
It is, yeah.
So it's like basically he can lose by 5 points or less is what that means, right? Whereas your bet is he can lose by up to 9 points.
Yeah. So he just can't get a 50. He can't lose by a 50-45.
Yeah. Anything else, he would be within 9 points.
Yep.
Interesting.
Unless you have a crazy scorecard where you give Ilya a 50-45, then Max is like a 48-47 split decision, one of those crazy ones, and you're like, okay, I'm in.
Yeah, but for a 3-round fight, it's really easy to figure out the point handicap. But for 5-round fights, you really have to add up all the scorecards. But like, where do we end up?
I pay for the premium feet picks and didn't even know about the fight picks. Yeah, I mean, you get feet picks too. So if you're in the feet, you get that for free too. So definitely check out my Patreon. All that good stuff. Hand picks as well. If you like hands.
The hands. One of those.
No face. You get the face right here on YouTube, but you don't get that on Patreon.
I had the point spread in that crazy fight with a random scorecard. It was Marlon Chito Vera and Corey Sandhagen.
Okay.
And I had the plus spread on Chito Vera, and because that one crazy judge scored it the opposite way and scored it in favor of Chito, he cashed, but it should not have cashed at all.
I love those. Sometimes you get lucky with the plus 3.5 spreads where you're like, oh, it's going to split.
Yeah,
and then you just get lucky. You're like, we're good. We're good. If it's split, we in. But like I said, the judging lately has just been so atrocious. Like these 3.5 spreads are actually pretty good bets.
Yeah. So I got the one on Petrosian for sure.
That's to close out the ladder challenge bet. And then we on step 4. We should be on step 4 right now, but
and I got in a round robin. I got not only the Petrosian, but I got the Rackage plus 3.5 as well.
What's up, Killa? How do you think the next one will turn out? The next fight? Who's fighting next? Man, I think there's going to be a knockout or a finish for sure. I'm going to say Aslan, but I'm not confident. I'll tell you that.
This is the hardest fight to call in the card.
It is. This one was the hardest fight to pick because it's, and I don't know why it's the featured prelim.
Aslan has proven to be knockout or bust. That's all we really know about him. His power does translate late, which I like. So I'm going to lean Aslan because I've seen him before, and he knocked out the Pleasure Man, whose chin is made of absolute marble. So I'll take him, but that's only because I don't know much about Rafael. I don't know much outside of a couple of fights I watched and that weird montage that's on YouTube of him fighting.
Yeah.
Like he could have a crazy ground game that we don't know about. He trains with Jelton Almeida. So it's like what if he just shoots a takedown and is just dominantly grappling Aslan? This is just such a crapshoot of a fight.
On Brady's show before I jumped on here, people were talking about Rafael by submission at plus 600 or more.
Yeah, I have that in a round robin.
That ain't that bad.
Dude, I got it at like plus 7 or plus 750, I think.
It's 600 on DraftKings.
And I'm like, okay, a Brazilian guy who
you know what, you talked me into it. I'm just gonna throw some money on it.
We saw him get a nice arm triangle choke on his montage that's on YouTube. He trains with Jelton Almeida.
Perfect. I mean, a Brazilian has to win tonight, right? All of them have lost, and Rafael is the last hope.
Good God. Yeah, this is a... yeah, I don't know. I'm not a big fan of Ibo Aslan, but...
I'm not either. He has a puncher's chance to win. Like, that's literally his path to victory.
Yeah, and in this day and age of, like, not that many finishes, you know, by knockout.
That scares me. But once you bet that over, an under hits.
Well, once you bet the over tonight, somebody's knee explodes.
That's true. That's two. Ugh, ridiculous. Oh. Do you have Bet365, Patty, or no?
No, I don't use it. That's like one of the few books I don't use.
They have a super boost right now. Ilya and Max to both have 50 significant strikes or more at plus 100.
Yeah, I mean, that's you're just betting on like, will Ilya knock him out early or not, right? That's what that bet comes down to.
Yeah, because that's the only way it loses, right? Yeah. Throwing money on that.
I saw some similar bets that were for, like, Zach was hitting me up about the prize picks for Chimaev and Whitaker. And it was like Chimaev, I think, plus 2.5 takedowns. He's like, this looks like easy money. I'm like, well, it's easy.
In round one.
Yeah, it's like easy money if he doesn't just take him down once and submit him, you know?
Yeah.
Killa says both men are theoretically getting a step up in competition here. That's true. Might go a bit longer. But
What's up, Robert?
Says Aslan will find a big shot.
He could. We'll see. It's gonna be good. I think it's gonna be a close fight, personally. But I'm on Charo. But no finish. Both men are theoretically taking a step up. Agreed. My gut says Aslan will find the big shot eventually. That's what I think too. But it's just tough to bet that because you saw in the Bruno fight. If you were betting on Bruno, you were hoping for that one shot, and it just didn't happen. So I would want like Bruno at plus 200 rather than Aslan at minus 110 or whatever. You guys not respecting? I don't know.
Yeah, I got round 4, round 5 Holloway at plus 3,000, plus 330, 3,300. I respect it. All right, who's walking out first? Mr. Rafael. Here he is. He's looking mean. The hoodie up.
Rafael
Sequeira. Well, yellow shorts for the Brazilian once again.
Okay. Well, they have a chance to win then. Doesn't mean that they always win.
Looks like he knows something.
Let's see. Indiana up 17-7 at halftime. Looking good.
Nice.
Just need them to win. Indiana is a gravy train with biscuit wheels this year, and so is Army and Navy. But Navy was playing Notre Dame today. That's why I kind of stayed away.
We got a Brazilian dancing his way to the cage, looking jacked, wearing yellow shorts. This guy's definitely got a chance in this fight.
Yep. Is that Bruno Silva? Or is that Tricoli? It looks like Tricoli.
Kind of does.
But Scotty's on the over. Let's go. Let's go with the over. Over's been hitting good until a knee pops, so.
Uh-oh.
Hopefully no knees happen. I think you'll be good.
$11-0. Rafael Sequeira finished 8-10 of 11 wins, 8 knockouts, 8 first-round finishes.
Let's go.
Yeah, Aslan's a guy where he'll just stand in the pocket and throw bombs and not move his head off the center at one bit. It's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah.
Sequeira's got some nasty kicks, too. He's got some nasty body kicks. As you saw in his montage on YouTube, you just see him like body kicking fat people until they fall over.
That's true.
You see that montage? They just like they showed those same double body kick KO like over and over again. And then he's spinning back kick some fat guy to the body and he just crumpled.
Yeah, I couldn't really find too much stuff on this guy.
Is it the only Turkish fighter? Are they gonna make a note of that?
Is there another one? I don't think that there is.
So. I think he's the only Turkish guy. Well, one of 2 Turkish fighters in UFC history. I think he's the only one.
Oh, history. Okay.
Oh, never mind. They got that new guy that just joined the UFC and he got knocked out by Myron Santos. I remember what's his face? Khan Ofli.
Oh yeah.
He's also Turkish. It's just these 2. This is a fun fight. This is a fun fight just because it's what makes a fight fun. Is just the question.
Low level.
I have no idea. Fight. I have no idea what's going to happen here. So
yeah, that guy Scotty kind of looks like a Harley biker version of Chris Tione.
Dude, you know Chris Tione had some wild times. You know he had some wild times.
Oh yeah.
In his life, because now he approaches everything with like such calm wisdom that he's just like, he's seen it all and he's not scared of anything. We're just creating this crazy narrative for Chris Tione. He's probably
the craziest guy.
He's probably spent most of his life in a cubicle. Probably done nothing wild at all.
I'll tell you what, though. After this fight, main card, I'm bringing out the Blantons.
All right, I'll join with some whiskey.
It's time. We're gonna get wild up in here.
Oh, I still got some Jay Henry left. Some of that signature.
I still haven't found that around my area.
Good. I'm just gonna buy you a bottle and just ship it to you or something. Drive it over to you. I'll bring it at the next Bellator.
There you go. Yeah, let me know how much, and I'll give you some money for it because I can't find it.
I'll just give you a gift.
You're too kind. You're too kind.
A striker fighting out of Istanbul, Turkey.
A striker.
Hope this guy doesn't lose any confidence in his strikes, because when he fought the Pleasure Man, he was hitting him with so many clean punches, and the Pleasure Man doesn't go down. This guy's probably like, what the fuck? Am I not that powerful anymore?
Yeah.
Did I lose my mojo?
Rafael, he kind of looks like Gabriel Bonfim as well. Like, he looks like a lot of Brazilian fighters.
Yeah, oh no, he does. He's got that typical pro
Tricoli,
fighter.
Bonfim. Who was the other one that we said he kind of looks like? Bruno Silva, I think, a little bit. Maybe a younger Bruno Silva.
All right, here we are.
Here we go. Effie's still hanging out with us, just not live.
Effie's just tuning in from the couch.
He's like, if Bonfim, Bruno Silva, and Tricoli had a baby, that's it right there.
Jesus. Ibo Islam showing the power early. Oh, he's crumpling Rafael Sequeira early. I think he's done. I think he's knocking him out early. It's done. It's the standing TKO. Oh my God.
I didn't get that far yet, but that's funny.
Jesus Christ. Mark Goddard, like, is usually a guy who gives people a lot of chances. He gave him a lot of chances,
dude, the first punch that he took, it looked more like a slap.
Rafael Sequeiro is even like, he's just pissed. He's like, I couldn't get out of there, and they stopped it. You know? He's like, they just bloodied my nose, and I'm fine.
What is going on?
Yeah, he got paralyzed.
He felt the power, and he like just bottled up.
He's like, I'm used to body kicking fat people. What is this?
Oof, there goes your O, buddy.
Yeah, Jesus.
Okay, that was a legit under, actually. Look.
Nice, good stuff.
The first legit under happened. Woo!
That's beautiful.
And honestly, this was the one under I probably should have bet. Because I was like, if there's going to be an under out of all of these fights, this would be the one.
That made sense.
Oof, right in the... Oh, he did not look good after that punch, though. His eyes just went...
Once again, how good is the chin of the pleasure man, Anton Turkley?
There you go.
He ate all of those punches and didn't go out until round 3.
Yeah. Wild. Well, that was fun.
That was a good time.
Again, two really fun quick fights.
We got 18 minutes now until the pay-per-view starts.
Oh yeah, they're gonna milk every second too.
We're gonna get to see. They're gonna be talking to Max Holloway's mother. It's gonna be just like every piece of B-roll in the book.
Who brought the can? Yeah, exactly. I'm sure they wanted to get Aslan.
We're going to be talking to Ilya Topuria's second-grade teacher for the next 20 minutes. He was a good student. I always knew he was going to be a champion.
You know, he was always crazy. He always got into fights on the schoolyard.
All this bullshit that I don't want to hear.
Yeah. I knew he was going to be a UFC fighter since second grade because he always got into fights. And
they're going to pull out Michael Chandler.
Knocked out everybody.
For some reason.
Kind of choked him out every once in a while. Wild.
Well,
fun. Let's see how the good old picks are doing.
Oh, I forgot. They still have to do the dude. Daniel Cormier looks fucking good in that raspberry suit he's wearing with his sneakers on.
6-2 on the picks so far.
Look at DC. He's got like he looks like Suge Knight, and then he's got like sneakers on.
100%. Look at those sneakers.
It looks ridiculous.
Oof. Bonfim got
Gelton Almeida better kick this guy off the team.
Yeah, that was no bueno, man. Ugh.
They'll bring Cerqueira back out against some guy off the contender series that they want to build up. You know?
Exactly. Yeah, that record is a little bit suspect of 11-0. If you're looking like that against Aslan, oof.
Yeah,
no Brazilian won today.
That's just rule of thumb. Like when there's not a lot of tape on a guy, it's like I guess nothing he did was worth posting, huh?
That's why you couldn't find anything because there's nothing worth the post.
Nothing was worth.
Tonight, best call of the day. Indeed, it was.
Nothing was going to go viral off of his highlight reel.
That's wild, man.
Thank you.
Wild. Good stuff. But this main card is going to be good. I see a lot of decisions, though, but I'm not going to bet them. Trust me.
I like Ibo Islam's voice. He kind of sounds like Yuri Prohashka, the way he talks.
Yeah.
Oh, I like this guy. This guy's good on the mic. He's a good character. Is that now all knockouts for Islam still? He's never won a fight by decision?
Yeah, I don't think so.
What a savage.
Aslan, Yeah, slow a little bit down, bro.
Yeah, 14 wins, all by knockout. What a fucking savage. His only loss is by submission to the Pleasure Man. Which is hilarious. Dude, I'm so excited to see Khamzat Chimaev back in the cage. Oh, man.
Yeah, man. He's just one of those guys that just doesn't fight as much as you want him to.
It's sad. He's had a crazy career.
It's almost like it's like he's what do you call it? It's like a waste of talent, if you want to say, or something like that.
Absolutely. Like you just wish his career would have gone differently. Yeah, look at his schedule. He made his debut July 16th of 2020, then again the 26th of July, 10 days later. Knocked out my boy Gerald, unfortunately, in September, and then he didn't fight for another 11 months, and then he didn't fight for like another 8 months. Then he didn't fight. I mean, it's been inconsistent. Yeah. Poor bastard. He's looked so impressive, though. I mean, that fight just seems like it's 1-2 Chimaev or, you know.
Yeah, 3, 4, 5 Whitaker.
Bobby
decision.
Yeah, decision.
3, 4, 5 decision.
I bet the decision prop for Whitaker at plus 750. I got 25 on that. And then I do have a couple sprinkles on his 4-5 as well.
Yeah. It would be like Shara by split. I like that too. I think that fight does go to split probably. Definitely goes to decision.
Shara is a fun fighter too. I don't think he's as good as, you know, they're trying to build up to be, but he's fun. And
he's fun, yeah. For sure.
And this will be like the kicking game of Shara versus the boxing of Arman.
Yeah. Arman's got some pretty good kicks too, but he's going to be dealing with the kicks from Magomedov more so. So he's probably going to be doing a little bit more boxing than kicking.
Arman's just so busy. He's always throwing some sort of strike out there, you know, whereas Shara is like looking for those crazy highlight reel counter strikes, you know, like he never looks, you never feel good about having money on that guy when he's fighting recently.
No. Yeah, 100%.
Because I think I've bet him every time, and every time I'm like,
I think I have too, and it was scary.
Why'd I put money on him? Even against what's his face? Talk about Polish fighters. The guy who just fought.
Didn't he fight Tricoli?
No, the other guy, the boxer, the guy who always gets finished in under 1.5 rounds. Why can't I think of his name?
Robert?
No, Mikhail Oleksiejczuk.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, even in that fight, I was like a little bit worried. I'm like, oh man, you're letting Mikhail kind of walk you down a little bit.
Yeah. Yeah, all of his fights were sketchy so far. He won, but they were pretty freaking close. Yeah,
Arman's last finish was on the Contender Series when he almost got finished himself against Kolev. Managed to come back.
Yeah, I don't see a finish. Arman's pretty tough unless he's fighting a really good grappler. He'll get submitted, but I don't know about knockout. It's a big play, though. Arman plus 3.5 spread.
Yeah, I got that at minus 175, I think.
I think I got the same thing.
Robert Whitaker just never seems like that he's just so casual at the press conferences. They're like, oh, how do you think you're gonna deal with his wrestling? He's like, well, I'm gonna try not to wrestle. I'm gonna try to punch him. It's like, all right.
The most logical answer. I'm not gonna wrestle. That's how.
I'm gonna try not to. I'm gonna try my best. Is Cody coming in for the main? Should I buy this pay-per-view or should I just get a janky stream?
You do you. I'll tell you what I'm doing though.
I might just, if I'm going to be on the same timeline as you, I might as well.
Hey, we'll be on the same page.
Just be a minute behind.
Sometimes it's worth it.
Yeah, it depends on the quality of the pay-per-view. Like if I'm willing to like have it buffer and have to like miss 30 seconds of it, I'll. But like a fight card like this, I'm always tempted to just pony up to $80 and just know that my stream's going to be intact.
Yep. Yeah, Cody said he was going to come on, but I thought he'd be on by now. But where's he? What did he say?
You know how he is with his ADHD.
He says he's going to sign. He's going to get off work at noon. Well, he should have been home by now. It's noon Eastern time. He's a slacker.
Woo, what a fun fight card this is. It's been a fun one already, boys.
Yeah, it's been interesting.
This has been great.
Some fun fights. But I'm going to get a beer real quick before these fights start. Right. Get some whiskey. And yeah. FBI views, 2 committing crimes. Please pick them on your way. Committing crimes.
You know, I think I'm going to buy it, dude.
Yeah, totally. I'm
going to call Dana right now. See if we get a coupon code.
Got it. It's locked in. I'll be back.
All right. Oh, boy. What bets do we have coming up? What's everybody's big bet on the main card? As far as me right now, I got Armin Petrosian, money line, Armin plus 3.5 points handicap. I do have Ankalaev decision at plus 100, which worries me a bit. And I got late round props for Whitaker, early round props for Chimaev. That's pretty much what I got on this one. I'm staying off that main event, dude. I like Max Holloway. I want to root for him, but Ilya's a beast. It just seems like it's Ilya's time. And the way he disposed of Volkanovski just scares me quite a bit. Couldn't be a better fight, though, to be honest. Like, Ilya is so well-rounded. Like, his cardio looks good in the Josh Emmett fight. His striking looks on point. Finishing power. Seems durable enough, I guess. I don't know. I just think he has way more paths to win this fight. But, man, if anybody plays spoiler, it's Max Holloway. Armin, money line. That's, yeah. We're going to be riding against the judges here, boys. I'm with you. Remdog's got that Petrosian point spread, which I'm on, and the Topuria money line. I like that. Yeah, it wasn't. You could argue that because Volk had just been knocked out on short notice. No, Max is.
Oh, what are we arguing now?
We're just talking about. I was just saying how like I'm worried for Max Holloway about the main event. You know.
Yeah, I mean it's
like
tough.
How much power Ilya's got in his strikes, but Scott's saying, you know, I mean that's the narrative, right? Volk wasn't himself. He was 4 months off of getting brutally head kicked by Makhachev.
True. But man, Max has took a lot of damage though too. Has he really fought the powerful boxing kind of guy that can knock him out? I don't. Who would be that guy? Like, I don't know. Like, he hasn't really fought grapplers, wrestlers. He's been fighting more so strikers.
Yeah, it's usually like guys who like usually Max has more paths to victory than his opponent, not the other way around, you know? Like even against Yair, like Yair was kind of like out.
Gaethje was his most powerful striker that he's fought.
Yeah.
As of late. I mean, Yair is always dangerous, but early.
Yeah.
Volkanovski,
Max was landing takedowns.
Dustin Poirier back in the day. But yeah, that's, I mean, I would love to see Charles Oliveira versus Max, to be honest, again.
That'd be fun.
That'd be a fun fight, though. I think it would be.
Dude, anything with those guys is fun.
I know. Here we are. Blanton's. And a little cool little thing. We need to do the Bourbon Trail, though.
We do.
We should have planned it better in Louisville. because, yeah, it would definitely need to do that because there's tons of whiskey places to go to.
Yeah, that'll be a fun time, man. We have a blast.
Even if it's just like a long weekend, we'll be fine. You don't have to leave Louisville. There's probably like 10 places that you can go to within like walking distance, and they're all good. Two-team parlay, Petrosian, 3.5, Ilya. I like it.
Yeah. Oh, we're getting close. I can hear them doing the Who montage already in the arena. Oh, look at Jumbo Khabib. They're showing Magomed Ankalaev. They're saying the 4th most knockouts in UFC lightweight history with 6. And 2 of those were Ian Kuntalaba. So how much can you really put into
that? That's very true.
I just got the memory on Snapchat from 4 years ago when he knocked out Ian Kuntalaba the 2nd time.
Yeah. Scotty's back. Okay. Totally. Yeah. That's how you do it, Scotty. We understand. 100%.
Take a little pisarooski, grab some whiskey. I'll be right back, boys.
There we go. We got to take a shot when you get back.
All right.
Let's go. Maybe one day Cody, the slacker, will show up. But it's all right. It's all right. We got Patty. We're going to have fun. We got 5 fights left, I believe. Is it 5 or 6? 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 left. I really think all of these could go to decision. The only one that I don't think will is the Whitaker fight. Whitaker-Chimaev. I think either or could get a finish. But if it goes 5 rounds, it wouldn't completely shock me. We got Ryan in here. What's up, Ryan? Calm down. We chill. We are going to have some whiskey soon, so might not get as chill, but we're pretty chill right now. Appreciate you hanging out with us, stopping by. The ladder challenge bet that me and Cody do every week. This is the last leg coming up. We have Petrosian plus 3.5 spread, and once, if and when that hits, we'll be moving to step 4, and that's when we start making a little bit of good money. But let's not count our chickens before they hatch. One of those things, and hope for the best here. We have seen some crazy judging. The first fight was the craziest by far. Scotty, I see that Nebraska's hanging in there pretty good with Ohio State right now, 14-6, halftime, or something along those lines. Is it halftime still? Looks like it. It should start pretty soon. We're at 1 o'clock. Anybody have any bets on this coming fight? Shara and Petrosian, put them in the chat. Let's see what we've got. Yeah, the only one I got is plus 3.5 spread. Actually, you know what? I might have lied. I might have the over as well. Let me look. No, not this one. Okay, I'm finally starting back up. Main card, here we go. Rem says you have the over in a parlay out. I don't mind that at all. I like the over in this one a lot. I think it goes, but I don't have that one. Probably because I played the 3.5 instead. I don't like having two bets on the same, or two or more bets on the same fight, different bets too. Because it seems like if you have like two, one of them will hit and the other one will lose. So you just pick your favorite bet of the fight instead of doing all of them. Scott has Armin money line. I like it. It's going to have to win clearly, or another or not situation might happen. But to be honest, Leo clearly won that fight. So maybe I'm being hopeful. Let's put it that way. Ryan said he bet Shar will win by decision while losing the fight. That's a good one too. If you can do that at plus money, get it. I think that's very live to hit. Yeah, pretty much like out cold taps, something like that. Whoever the rep is they're going to stay in there for as long as he can, and Char's going to have to die in there before they stop that fight. Let's put it that way. He does only have one eye though, so attack that eye. Not a bad strategy. Throwing it out there. Let's see. Shara is minus 166 right now. Armin's plus 140. The over 2.5 is minus 220. I don't mind that at all. Let's see. Shara by decision, plus 120. And then Petrosian by decision is plus 215. You can maybe look Shara KO at plus 300 if you think you can get the KO. Oop. Seeing a 30-27 for Renat when he clearly lost was insane. Yeah. We were kind of talking about it. You probably weren't here, but the scorecards were correct. Like 29-28, 29-28, 30-27, but the wrong they gave it to the wrong fighter. Like 100%. Like it was just a clear robbery.
We're still on this Renat.
Yeah, well, Ryan wasn't here when we were talking about. We were kind of
no, I'm just kidding. It's worth talking about forever.
It's wild.
I would say.
It's still wild.
Sorry, it took me forever, man. I had to form a nice old fashioned. So,
oh, you got an old fashioned. Okay, well, yeah, cheers. Let me get you
with some Russell's Reserve 10-year. The earlier in the day the drinking starts, the better it tastes.
Blanton's, my second love.
Yeah, that's such a gut punch to Carlos Leal. Dude, he fought such a great fight. I mean, as far as debuts go, that's a tough debut to fight against, and he did so good.
Kind of on short notice, even though he was preparing for a fight, but not that fight.
Yeah, no, we're not. All right. What am I doing here? Looking for a motherfucking stream.
What am I doing here?
Based on stream, I mean ESPN.
No, you're trying to buy the stream, you mean?
Yeah. All right, here we are. I'm in.
Yeah, that was quick. Bought that real quick.
I know. The check cleared. I'm good for it, Dana.
Snapping necks, cashing checks. It always stinks sometimes when you have so many bets and you're like, I don't remember what I did in this fight. What did I have in this one?
Dude, that I remember watching that UFC London when Ilya got knocked down by that Jai Herbert head kick and then proceeded to fold him like a lawn chair with that giant overhand punch.
That was wild.
Good God, that was such velocity in his punch. Jai Herbert's like face touched his toes. It was fucking incredible. Ryan, I bought the stream at a place called Stream, and it was located in the East. If you could put those words together. It's a stream that I found in the East.
Stream East.
Yeah, they usually have pretty high quality ones that are. If you could just deal with, just as long as you're not live betting, it's solid.
Yeah.
You know,
if you're gonna live bet, you should do it like right after the round because then you're catching up a little bit.
That's why I usually only live bet during like the fight night cards.
Yeah.
I'm not a big live better in general, honestly. It's too much. Unless I'm like hedging on a giant bet I'm about to cash. Like if a parlay is a giant, 8-leg parlay is cooking, and then I'll live bet to hedge off.
True. Man, everyone on my Twitter does not like me picking Robert Whittaker.
Dude, I'm picking him. I mean, I think it makes sense.
Well, you have to remember who's saying that too. The where we're at, the people that live there, I'm sure they just don't like it. It's okay. No worries. Wouldn't be the first time. I mean, I picked Charles Alvaro over freaking Islam, so I got a lot of heat for that.
Yeah, as you should have.
Yeah. Well, retrospect, yes. But I'll pick them again. I don't care.
Yeah,
I'll do it.
Yeah, Scott, that's why I love those sites. It takes you to sports books and porn sites, the two of my favorite things.
Yep. That'd be the best website ever.
It usually cuts me to Bovada, which I primarily use anyway. So I'm like, oh, this is convenient.
Oh, Thank you. Man, they are milking this. Come on, guys. Like, this has been 30 minutes of no fights.
Dude, they're going to show everybody's... I'm just glad they didn't cut to like any sort of family life. That's my least favorite. I got to see Michael Chandler with his black kids with their water wings on. That's legitimately a clip that they played one time during a fight night.
That's wild.
It was so funny.
Wild in a funny way, not wild in any way.
The comments were crazy. Clint losing a bet on Rafael Sequeira.
Are you serious? No.
It was over before it started, folks.
No. Come on. He did win Abus, though.
Dude, he's got a bet on Armin Petrosian. We're gonna cash that one.
Oh my gosh.
Hit a giant parlay with Oralbai and Ankalaev. Oof. He
has Danny Ige plus 3.5, and so do I.
Yeah, well, that'll be the one he cashes. I love Clint. Clint's such a nice guy. He gets a lot of hate. He's a really smart dude, and he goes wild with He's going wild with underdogs, which he normally does, but this is just not the year for it, and that happens.
Hear me out. He has some kind of curse on him, like Cody has when he posts early parlays during the week. One of those fighters always withdraws for whatever reason. Like, there's something going on in their lives where they need to figure it out and make it right so that curse can be gone.
Well, we got some fight streaming bots in the
chat. Don't go on those, guys. Don't do it. And they're gone. Okay, good. Don't do it.
Booty Latinos, very good choice.
Show me the way, Meth Streams. That's also a good one. Maybe a fight dropped.
Yeah, no. Meth Streams is usually like the person in your contacts you don't want to have to call, but like you need a ride somewhere. Like, all right, I'll call. Everybody else is.
I'm really in a pinch.
Yeah.
Bro, we were just talking about Rafael, and they just showed Silva and Tricoli. I'm like, it's the same dude.
We just saw him.
Same guy. Totally.
Yeah, they need to put Magomed, what's his face? I'm sorry. Shara Magom. What's his name? Shara Magomedov?
Yeah, I just say Shara.
Yeah, they need to put him in the ring with Bruno Silva, Rafael Sequeira, and Tricoli all at the same time.
Oh, man.
Are we on the same page here with them just advertising the Shara fight?
Yeah, they're just still talking and stuff like that. Armin's saying
training.
Something about I want a victory, whatever it takes. He thinks he
can win. Okay, we're on the exact same page.
Blah, 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 blah.
He looks like he could be like he looks like he could be Marab's like uncle or somebody.
I can see that.
Like Marab's uncle that's like a CPA. He looks like a slightly more professional version of him. Where's this guy from? Russian born?
I think he's from
It's a Russian born Armenian?
Yeah, Armenia. I think he's Armenian.
I mean, that would make sense based on his name, I assume.
Yeah, which is weird, but it worked out that way.
Okay, I think he's Armenian, but he's born in Russia.
Yeah.
I'm still pissed that he won the Gregory Rodriguez fight.
No, Rodriguez won that fight.
It's been 2.5 years. I still want my money back.
Fair enough. I'm on the same train as you. I had RoboCop, and I was like, he won that fight. I mean, was it close-ish? Yeah. But
I like when the guys walk out to like traditional music of their country. You just hear like, I don't even know what's playing around, like bagpipes or something. What the hell is playing in the background?
Let me hear. Hold on.
It's like some crazy like bagpipe Armenian music.
Yeah, it's Eastern European music.
Yeah, it's crazy. I love it.
Which is fine.
I just love knowing that somebody's getting hyped up to try to kill another person. Listen to this music.
It's almost like what?
It's better than our fighters walking up to like Drake or something.
It's not bagpipes. It's what's that thing when you're like doing this?
Doing what?
Like, you know what I'm talking like
what?
when you push together. Is that what it's called?
Accordion.
Yeah. Accordion. I think a little bit of that, and then there's something else too. Like, I don't know. It's bad to say because we had people in our wedding come and do it because my wife's Serbian, and it's like the same thing.
Oh, okay.
And then, but the Greeks do kind of the same thing too. It's like they're all like it's Eastern European music. It's what it is.
Yeah, I like it. Pat Ben versus.
But I don't know what it is.
Man, I feel like a woman.
What's up, boys? 2 injuries KO tonight, first ever, right?
Look,
there might have been more than that, but yeah,
it's happened before. Maybe not. Yeah,
it's a good jam.
It is a good one. Never plays in the bar. I start singing along. Dude, this guy looks so he looks so fucking great. Just like as a professional fighter goes, this guy just looks the part.
Yeah.
He looks like a character in a video game, and he's
like
he's
a
real
cage
somehow.
fighter. Just straight up. The only way you're leaving is when you're if you're still alive.
I mean, he's a Russian guy with like a glass eye. He's got this weird mop of hair, a red beard, and he's looks like he hasn't been in the sun ever. It's amazing. That being said, let's cash this plus 3.5 points handicap, baby. Oh, and I got Armin's money line. This is my second money line. Man, I'm fucked with the decisions tonight.
I am fucked. Yeah, this is a big one. This is a big one for me.
What was that guy's name that scored 30-27 against Leal? His name was like Muhammad Ali or something.
It was Ali something, yes. Oh, man.
Hey, any props to watch. Magomed to win by submission, plus 2,800.
That's the one to do, guys.
Any takers? Is that what Minty Bet is playing today?
Maybe. Wouldn't be a bad idea with the way today's going. And if you can bet by injury, do it.
When was the last time we watched fights together live? Was that like a month ago?
It was, yeah, it was last month sometime. Was it 307? Wait, Paris, right?
Paris. Yeah. September at some point. Yeah, that was when I bought this because now that I'm in this, now that I'm in my apartment with the hardwood floors anymore, I can't smoke cigars. So I'm just puffing nicotine off of this thing. It's the same one from last time. I haven't used it since. It sure does, Effie. It sure does. Dude, Bo Nickel looked like Shania Twain trying to bench press. I'll tell you what.
Effie, come on, man. Get in here if you're going to be in the chat.
Yeah, just stream from your bed, buddy.
Yeah. Stream from your phone. It's cool, though. If you can't, I understand. You better have a beer, man. It helps out. I'm telling you.
Yeah, just start going again. Another Modelo.
You'll jump right back in the swing of things. And then you'll start singing Shania Twain again. Let's go. Cody must have stayed at work longer. I don't know.
He probably just ran into somebody that was talking to him and he can't get out of the conversation. You know how he is. Somebody, he's too nice to like exit the conversation and say he's got to be somewhere.
That's the worst. I hate when that happens. I'm literally laid out on my bed right now. Come on, Effie. You are young. You still have this.
Yeah, you're a young man.
Shara looks like the guy that would be more comfortable riding around in the back of a 2006 Toyota pickup in a Holy War versus Crazy. Yes.
Good Christ. The Holy War.
I'm shooting for an Uncle Aya fight as my return. Okay. Where are we at? Well,
yeah,
be careful, Shara. Be careful, Shara. Don't get injured.
Yeah, be careful jumping around.
Dancing and stuff. Jeez. You see him dancing?
I saw he was like doing like a little
jig
in the heavy bag drill.
You can't do that. You
like
can't
turn
do
it
that.
into a dance.
When you're in the ring, don't move until they say go.
Oh, Christ. We got Kerry Hatley. This fight's not going to go under.
Oh, hell no. This guy's the worst.
I like Kerry Hatley. He just seems so incompetent. Kerry Hatley looks like Effie feels, I feel like. Kerry Hatley has spent a lot of time at a dive bar just drinking his sorrows away.
I would just say Armin needs to worry about the crazy high kicks that Shara has early.
Yeah, Armin already investing in those bring up kicks.
Other than that, I think he's okay.
Armin's got the better boxing with the hands, and he's always so busy. I like this. I like these little tiny leg kicks, disrupt the movement, catches the kicks, fires off some boxing combos.
Oof.
Yeah, he's oh man, he's landed clean on Shara.
Yeah.
It's the fight we needed, boys. Nice, close, and dirty. Don't give you got to crowd the kicker. It's normally what happens.
It's that one eye. I'm telling you, attack that eye.
Yeah, just he does the kill build too and just plucks out his one good eye.
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yes, I do. Yes, I do. This Armin, just like I said, he just needs to make sure he doesn't get head kicked with like a left high kick or something crazy.
Yeah, he's feeling himself right now.
I like it.
What are you at? You at 336?
I'm actually ahead of you. I'm at 325.
Oh, fuck. All right.
Shara's leg is already looking a little red, though, I'll tell you that. And that's not his shorts.
He's checked a couple of these. He's only checked like half of them.
Oof, oof. Yeah, crisper boxing definitely is on the Armin side. And Armin's touching up that front leg. Ooh. Good high kick.
Armin's did a great job of
crowding him.
Yeah,
just good
in the movement. Well, he was. Now he's not. So much.
Now he's backing up a bit, but
I like he grabs that double collar tie though when they're getting close.
Yeah,
Armin's got some good kickboxing fundamentals, man.
It's just he struggles against very good grapplers.
Mm-hmm. That'll be what limits him.
Yep. But if it's going to be a straight kickboxing striking fight, he's going to be in it for 3 rounds for sure. Come on, Armin. Just win this round very clearly. That's all and then I just have to worry about you surviving.
Didn't Armin actually like dabble in the grappling with it was CLD? He actually took down, I think, once or twice, right?
Yeah, like later in the fight.
Oh, Shara just wobbled him with that. They're both both connecting. They're both connecting clean. It's a fun fight.
It's a good one to start the main card, actually.
I do like how Magomedov is very light on his feet. You never really know what direction he's going, whereas Petrosian's a lot more flat-footed.
Yeah.
And Shara's got pretty good cardio too. Like as far as his last fight goes, he throws high velocity kicks all 3 rounds.
So does Petrosian,
which is very rare. Yeah.
Like if the fight stays on the feet, like both these guys are going to be throwing volume for all 3 rounds. They don't slow down. Now, when they do slow down is when they have to get the grappling going. Oof. Good thing he jumped back a bit there. Yeah, looking good for Armin. Just landing more shots. I think he's landing the cleaner shots overall.
Yeah, aside from like a couple big moments, but Armin had those big moments too.
Yeah.
Man, the hand speed of Magomedov is very nice. I give him credit.
Well, good little side kick there, but nothing. Dropped him a little bit, but
yeah,
not like a legit drop, but just knocked him off his feet.
Yeah, it still looks good. Oof.
Yeah, not a side kick
like
that.
You know, these judges like round 1 for Magomedov.
I mean, Petrosian's basically almost doubled him up.
That's true.
I
didn't even realize that. Are they counting all those leg kicks then?
Yeah. At distance, yep. Oh, good little spinning hit there at the end for Shara. I still think he lost.
Oh, yeah. He's so fast. I got to give this guy more credit, man. He is very fast.
Okay. I'm going to say Armin won that. I think he just outvalued him in that round.
I'm going to give it to Shara.
What? For real? Or are you just playing?
I think Shara had... No, I'm not playing. I think Shara had more effective strikes in that fight.
Oh, my gosh. But he had twice as less, though.
Yeah, when he landed. Aside from that early trouble that Armin had him in, like in the first minute.
I mean, I am all about damage. Don't get me wrong. But if you're out striking your opponent 2-1 and it's a close round,
I might just be nervous.
It's a
I'm
close
very
round?
pessimistic, so I might just
I'm
be
very
nervous
optimistic.
because
So
watching it live.
I want to be on the same page.
Yeah, I'm very pessimistic when it comes to like I got, you know, when I got 135 on Armin and I got a little bit more.
I gotta go Armin in that round, to be honest.
Really?
I gotta go Armin. Even though live odds say Armin is plus 200. I don't think that's right.
Yes. Well, look, man. I think the judges
are crazy, but that I don't think that was a close enough round where you can be like, okay, I can maybe sway it to Shara. You know, but then again, we're not fight. Let's keep going back to that.
I think they did. They'll only got to be taken off of his feet.
That was a pre-written scorecard, though. Hopefully, this one isn't either, but you never know. Even Kevin says he leans Magomedov.
I think Magomedov won that one. I'm not even fucking with you.
The back fist sealed it. One strike is going to seal it when he didn't even get a knockdown, guys. I don't know. That's wild.
I think just some of the clean counter crosses, the back fist, and also that kick that
I get it, but Armin was landing some clean shots too in the beginning, and which everyone's going to forget about. You know what I mean? It's like.
No, but yeah. Well, look, the bigger moments. I think Shara won 10-9. That's all I'm saying.
I mean, you can win. You can win the bigger. I mean, you can have bigger moments, but it doesn't mean you win the round. Especially if you're getting outstrike 2-1.
This is exactly what Petrosian needed. Kick him right in the fucking yams.
Next time, do the eye.
Right.
Yeah.
What if somebody's yam bag swelled up so much that they stop the fight due to swelling?
No contest.
That'd be awesome. That'd be incredible.
Okay, Patty. So just so you know, if a fight goes to decision in the main card, we have to take a shot. Them's the rules. Them's the rules.
All right, let's do it.
Okay. So we got 5. So possible 5 shots.
I show to my girlfriend's grandmother's birthday dinner just fucked up.
I mean.
Which is
there any other way not?
That's how I show up to most events, to be honest with you.
He's live. He's back from the dead.
I lived. Bitch.
Oh, what's up, Effie? He's back.
What's up?
The headdress is no longer on.
Yeah, fuck that.
All right, can we get some grappling success from Armin? Could he maybe replicate what he did against CLD? Take him down.
I would like that.
As soon as I commented that he's getting lit up, he started getting rocked.
Effie, do you think he won round 1? Who won round 1 in your eyes?
Probably Shara.
Yeah, see, Johnny, you're crazy.
Maybe I'm wild. I don't know, man. I guess
you're like Ron McCarthy.
I guess 50 significant strikes to 28 doesn't mean anything.
But you gotta think, does he look cooler?
Exactly.
Well, clearly, Shara looks.
He just keep giving the balls in. Oh, Kerry Hatley didn't see it. Kerry Hatley doesn't care. I'm pretty sure that did land low. And Kerry Hatley is like, no, it was clean.
Yeah, I'll sync up start the next round, I guess.
All right, now Shara's dancing on Armin. This is not looking great.
No, they hit the leg. It didn't hit his balls.
Damn, a ton of nut shots.
Oh, all right.
It hit his back leg. It didn't hit his balls. If it did, it grazed it after it kicked the back leg. I mean, Petrosian's taken like all his good shots good. So it's not like it's looking like great shots because he's taking them very well.
Yeah, but he's not landing anything great of his own.
Well, this round, I'm talking about the first round.
Armin, piece of shit.
We only need one round. I do. I'm sorry.
This is because Armin walked out
round 1. Okay.
He shouldn't have walked out to Corden music. He should have walked out to Drake.
Yeah, he should have. Damn it.
I'm watching without sound, so that's funny.
Me too.
Bro, fucking not every shot's on your balls, bro. Keep fighting.
Oh my god.
Where are you at, Effie? What?
122.
Okay, I'm at 142. Is the official timeout.
Yeah, there's gonna be.
We're synced up. We're synced up at 142. Because Kerry Hatley finally stopped something due to low.
This is great for the overbetters, though. I'll tell you that.
Yeah,
That one at 142 looked like it hit his thigh, but
yeah, it did.
Does the lighting look a little weird to you guys?
Yeah.
Right?
Like not as, it looks like it's not as bright as it should be.
It's like dark.
There's too many shadows I see, more than usual.
There's probably a bunch of like dictators and like mass genocide, people in the crowd. They probably don't want to be seen.
Okay, that's a second nut shot. There it is. Okay. Leg kicks, 42-8, guys.
Well, that's how a fight is judged.
It should be.
What is this, Keith Jardine?
So many. It's such a difference, though. That does play a part. You have to put that in there. Significant strikes is significant strikes.
Man, Shara is much better than I give him credit for.
He's all right.
Whoa.
Armin also.
Ooh, spinning elbow hit. That won him the round right there. Apparently, Aaron Brewster said so. Whatever his name is.
Aaron Bronstetter from
Bronstetter, yeah, that's what I always say. Brewster.
Oh my god.
Uh-oh, Effie's ahead of us.
Oh my god. Wait till you guys see this. Holy shit.
Oh boy. I don't like it.
I gotta buy the pay-per-view. I can't have this shit happening. I can't have people dailing me right now.
Effie needs to sync up with us.
Yeah. Oh, I'm telling you, man, these lights are weird. Oh.
You're talking about the lights in the arena or your lights?
Yeah. No,
I see what you're
Johnny
saying.
said. Like there's shadows. Yeah.
Are you serious? What?
Bro, right? Look at that stoppage, huh?
Jesus.
I'm fighting. Double back fist.
You were gonna call that after no fucking. Oh my god,
that was clean. He stopped fighting. That was clean. He didn't know what happened. Oof.
Double back fist. Holy shit.
Oof. He does it again with one eye.
This motherfucker.
That was nasty.
I knew my bet was toast. Dude,
that was disgusting. That was disgusting. Oh, Jesus, I've never seen that before. That was absolutely disgusting. Dude, that was crazy.
It was pretty crazy. I'm just like shocked that they called it without like any follow up. Now, if they that's just me.
Terry Hadley would have been fine if he would have like started fighting, but this guy just Armin didn't even try. He's just like, yeah, it's over.
Look at those damn huge tits in the crowd.
Good Christ.
Effie's not even worried about the fight. He's like, man, huge tits in the crowd.
Oh, I'm just shocked that they're showing them on TV. Usually they're covered up over there.
That is wild.
Big old canyons.
Well, might not be a good night for betting, boys.
Ooh, we got time.
This makes me feel like Ige is about to get wrecked.
I just need Jumbo Khabib to do his thing.
Well, did you check Instagram, Effie? I bet's toast.
Bro, yeah, I did see that. I just saw that. Yeah,
fucking toast.
Yeah. You have money on Hamzat, Patrick?
I got his round 1, round 2 in a parlay with Abu's 2-3. So I got that.
Oh shit!
But otherwise, I got the late Whitaker props as well. I got Whitaker 4-5 decision.
Man, I can't wait for that one.
I can't wait to see Hamzat fight. I'm such a big Hamzat fanboy. Shara.
Damn, dude. That one stung.
I got Suge Knight back in the ring.
Stings the nostrils.
Yeah, that was not good.
Well, it was a while ago. Ripside, I get you. The dude is, for Johnny's rent. Post picks, I appreciate you, Ripside. I told everybody don't tell my bets.
Dude, I was very impressed by this guy in this fight. He shut down all the activity of
Bro, they were huge.
Oh man. Damn, dude. Damn. Effie, did you ride the Indiana train?
No, bro, I was fucking on death's door. I woke up at like 8:45. I was like, oh fuck, I don't have any bets in, so I just stayed away from that.
Good thing we didn't do the Navy train because Navy's losing by a lot.
I actually thought they were gonna get killed, but I couldn't.
Yeah, I stayed away from that fight too.
Yeah,
or not fight. I'm sorry. I'm in fight mode. I stay away from that fucking game.
Yeah.
You fucking asshole.
I didn't bet any hockey today either. Same thing. I'm all about UFC.
Sheesh, that was.
I only have 2 bets today though on this card.
Very inventive.
Man, that was crazy. Double back fist, huh?
In the land of the slow, the one-eyed man is kind. Not in this fight. Shit. Whew. I'll be honest, this is the best win he's ever had.
That was very good.
I don't think I'm still a believer though, to be honest.
Dude, I mean, it's like, yeah, once you got a guy that's gonna wrestle him, I mean, might be toast. We'll see. He's a Dagestani.
Okay.
Who knows?
Okay, I hate this guy. I hate Shara. Now.
Why?
He just fucking popped up the Hezbollah imitator.
Who?
The little dork that is Hezbollah's enemy.
Oh, really?
The other little guy?
Just like he lifted him up right there.
Oh no.
I hope Shara gets in.
Oh, you're ahead of us. I don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
you'll see it in a second.
Like 30 seconds in front of us. I didn't buy this shit, bro.
All right.
I'm
new rule: if you lose a bet, take a shot.
No, it's decisions. Decisions only.
I just need an excuse. Make me feel better. That sucks, dude.
It does. The ladder bets.
Oh, that lifting him up like a little freaking baby.
Yeah, he does. He just like almost threw him
out of here.
Effie, if you want to sync up with us, we are 20 seconds behind you.
Yeah, we'll sync up this next one for sure.
That wild, dude.
That
guy's like 37 years old, and you're gonna pick him up like a baby.
That's like when Mike Tyson was like,
dude, that was hilarious.
Like with Hezbollah.
Oh god, that was so funny.
That was so crazy.
Indiana train 31-14. Let's go.
Dang,
dude, Effie, Indiana boys coming in hot.
Yeah, they're good, man.
Did you play Penn State?
Nah, dude, fucking
nothing.
I was worried about not dying.
I'm very. If I get drunk enough by 2:30, I want to play Illinois plus what? Plus 22 over Oregon.
Yeah.
Big Ten. What'd I say? With the high spreads.
Yeah,
Effie's like,
it's a good angle.
I saw boobs.
Yeah, I'm thinking about this. Iraq.
I can tell Effie's mind's like, I can't comprehend what you're saying, John.
No,
I'm not in the same zone as you are.
They're showing Ilya walk in right now. This hot ass wife too.
You are 20 seconds ahead of us. Oh, Rem dog.
I went to a press conference, and when Ilya fought Bryce Mitchell, and Ilya had like 30 people with him.
I remember you saying that.
Like it was weird.
A little entourage.
Yeah, they all were in the same clothes. Dang, Max is already there. Already getting taped up.
Man, dude. That is wild to me.
What a big head. Max has a huge head.
I always get nervous too when everybody was on Armin. Everybody.
I just thought it was going to be close. I thought Armin would probably be able to win, but I thought the scorecards would be kind of wonky. But didn't even need to get there, man. Double spinning back fist. Wild.
I mean, I picked Armin. I almost bet him too.
Also, Lerone Murphy is the king of making fights like super close where they shouldn't be close.
I won my bet. with Indiana.
Nice.
That's why I was like, what bet did I win? It's like, oh yeah, because I got that early cash out. Bet 365 is great, guys. Just throwing it out there.
What's great about it?
Because they always have like early cash outs or early wins. So like depending on the sport that you bet, other than UFC, they don't have anything like that. But like if in hockey, if your team that you picked or bet is up by 3 goals, you win no matter what happens. Soccer's 2 goals, like baseball's 5 runs. So like if they're basically crushing them, you win. Like, and if the other team comes back and ends up winning or making it close, then you automatically win no matter what. Once they hit that threshold, whether it's first quarter, first period, whatever, like you win.
Yeah, get that going for UFC, and I'll be in.
No, I would love that in the UFC. I think the only way they can do that is if they do the open judging and they're already up by 2 rounds.
Right.
I could see that. But they won't. Dan
Ige. Lerone Murphy, man. Oof, this is going to be an interesting one.
Not looking forward to this one.
Anybody got any action on this one?
Yep.
Someone say any action?
The action.
Yeah, I got Dan +3.5.
Yeah, me and Effie have the same bet, but
it's a sports cast.
But somebody else has the same bet, and I don't feel confident.
What's with Murphy's neck? What the hell is that? You see that?
No, I did not.
When they
you were 20 seconds ahead of us.
When they show Murphy talking, look at his neck. It's like he has like a stab wound.
Let's see.
Yeah, wasn't he like shot in the face or something?
Oh yeah, he did get shot at one point.
He got hit on his bike too.
Yeah, that's why he was out for like 2 years or something like that.
He got shot. Like somebody wants to kill this guy.
Yep. Ilya has that on his leg, and everyone was like, "What is that on his leg?"
Staph infection. It's staph, but the opposite side, it's staph.
Effie, I just updated the Instagram chat if you want to look. It's wild. It's just wild. Do you see the one that's not open that you can read? Our bet's toast.
Yeah, I'm seeing it right now, yeah.
It's toast. I'm already considering that one a loss.
I'll be honest, I don't like the new like shirts and shit. They look kind of dumb.
I don't hate it. I don't love it either, though. Like I'm like, well, whatever. It's basic enough where it's not that much of a change where I hate it. You know what I mean? Like the other ones were basic too, so I like the cool things that you can.
Murphy's a bad pedestrian in the chat. That's funny.
That's a good one.
All right,
he was in the way. He was jaywalking.
Oh man. Welp.
It was Dan Ige.
Do you have anything on this one, Patty?
No, not really. I mean, I got Murphy in a long shot parlay.
Okay.
Still alive.
I got Murphy +3.5. I got it at -125. Now I'm not feeling too confident, to be honest. Dude, it's wild. Wild.
What do I got? I got Murphy still in a 7-leg parlay and a 6-leg parlay, 2 separate ones.
Sheesh.
Yep. Keys to victory for Dan Ige.
Don't get spinning back fist knocked out. Like that's the key right there. 100%. You see Ige getting checked. Where are you at?
Yep, that's exactly where I'm at.
Sweet. We're on the same stream. Look at us
wrestling and making a fight.
Ain't no way.
He's a victim for Dan Ige. Don't get your back taken and choked out.
Facts. Well, fuck it. Illinois, let's go.
Lauren Murphy walking out to some Tupac. You got to respect it. Yeah, I mean, Murphy looked a lot more impressive in his last fight against Edson Barbosa. That was pretty fun.
Yeah, it was fun.
Good time.
It's crazy that both these guys are 33 years old, though. I thought Ige was older than Murphy, or Murphy was younger, whatever you want to say.
Murphy's like preserved himself in like a time capsule because he fights so infrequently.
True.
He's like, I'm still 27, guys. I've only fought 7 times in the past 7 years.
Let's see. You can get Murphy at a smooth minus 340. You feel that confident that he wins it?
Oof. No, I do not.
I do not either.
It's like I feel confident, but I mean, minus 340 is like he's got finishing upside, he's got grappling upside, striking upside. You know what I mean? It's like, yeah.
Ige does not get finished. That's the thing. Crazy. Damn you, Armin.
Armin just had to get double. He did not expect the double back fist. He didn't train for that.
Yeah. I'm sure a lot of people have not, but son of a bitch, man.
I just ate 1 potato chip.
Good.
The threat of live puke is back on.
Oh my gosh. The threat.
We'll see how this develops. I put it away right away. I was like, oh no, can't do that. All right, so they're showing Dan Ige right now. I'll wait for like when the round starts, I'll pause it. Like
pause it at 450 and we'll let you know when
we're looking at the tail of the tape right now, at least I am.
All right. Me too. I think we have the same
internet provider, the same
same internet provider.
His line has been going all up and down.
If anyone likes betting footy, there is a good game in 10 minutes. It's Real Madrid versus Barcelona. I'm going Barcelona.
Man, nobody watching that shit. We're trying to watch.
Well, I'm not going to be watching it, but I'm going to be like looking at another tab.
Man, get out of here with that shit.
Damn. Look at that ring, girl.
Barcelona's plus 230 though. They're right out there. I think it happens. I think they get that done.
I still can't believe Vegas won last night.
That was wild.
All right, so I'm pausing it at 4. All right, I'm at 450.
Yep, we'll let you know when it's at 450.
Your hours.
Mind you, we are 20 seconds behind you. A good 20 seconds. So don't feel like we're lying. 5-0 as a favorite. Murphy.
Looking at Lerone Murphy right now.
Everyone's screaming. 2 girls are in the crowd. Minus the ring girls. The girl looks like she's like 45 years old, but
you got busted.
All right, here we go. We are at 40 or 55, 4, 3, 2, 1, 50.
Go.
Let's go.
Yeah, Ige aggressive early.
Well, I like it. Keep the pace on him. If this is the bet that's gonna win. This is it. Come on.
Yeah, this makes it a positive or negative night for me.
I need this one.
Based on what? If Murphy wins?
Depending on how he wins, I guess.
Okay.
FA's got 3.5 spread. Pretty good. As do I. I think Ige is going to be a little bit fresher in round 3. I'm not saying he's going to win rounds 1 or 2.
Ige's going crazy early.
I like it. Dude's tough as shit too.
Yeah, he knows how to win this fight. It's got to be early. It's got to be ferocious.
That sucks because I think he's winning, but he's cut.
Where is he?
Yeah. Oh, great.
Wow. Okay, Ige. I see where your head's at. You get the first round. Don't worry about the third round. Let's go.
Jesus.
He is cut. You're right. He's dripping. Don't let him up.
No, that was
sink in the legs, sinking in, sink. There you go, like that. There you go. Let's get the head out, and you're fine.
I had Dana White chewing his gum behind him.
He's like, "Yeah, I'm not watching this fight." I like what I'm seeing. We are good. Ige in half guard right now, getting good control, and he's up. As soon as I say up, now he took the back. Get the other hook in. Don't let him get on top of you, you fucker. Get up. Up, up, up. Okay, there you go. Nice.
Daniel.
Man, he got fucking
Daniel.
He looks worse than I thought he did.
And we got up pretty easy. You're right. That's leaking now.
Yeah, I don't know what was it from?
No idea.
Punch? One punch?
It was an elbow.
It'd be an elbow.
Okay. That eye is a little swole too. Fucking hell. You guys have to push a little bit if he wants this round.
Whoa, Ige looks slow now.
John Anna goes, so I'm being told it was an elbow. Lerone Murphy is one of those guys. God, I kind of like Ankalaev, where like I feel like they think they're much more slicker than they are, so they win by the most narrow margins.
Yeah, 100%. He's the guy that does really not a finisher.
Yeah,
and he's got all the talent, and you're like, I just wish he was just a little bit more dangerous.
But they just always think that they're looking better than they are. They always think that they're leading the round when it's close and arguable.
Yeah.
Oh, nice little back kick from Murph. Tense round.
Interesting. 1 minute left. Oh!
Beautiful.
Uh-oh. Oh,
my. Oh, my.
Stop it. Stop that shit. Stop it.
Woo.
You stopped it last time with Armin.
Oh my God. Then you get in the punching bag right now.
Dude.
That's fucking bullshit, dude.
That's incredible.
Fucking Mark Smith. Of course it's Mark Smith. He doesn't stop anything. He's got the over 2.5.
Oh my
Let's go.
God.
That's all right.
Hey,
I'm going to get that round.
Yeah, good stuff,
That's
boys.
Easy.
Just survive, baby.
Good stuff.
Oh, what a sweep.
Ooh-wee.
Yeah, hit that Kimura sweep.
There you go.
That was sick.
Let's go, Ige.
Let's go, Dan.
Jesus.
Don't get finished now.
Coming back. Don't question his toughness. Don't you dare. Oh, okay. You know what? Fuck it. Live bet.
Murphy looks so disappointed. He's like, God damn it. I just made a fool of myself.
Yeah, live betting, they're minus 115 each. I'm going Ige.
Yeah, you got the better side of that bet for now.
Yep. I think Murphy's not out. If Murphy finishes Ige, then I'll lose my bet. Fine.
There's no way.
That's what I'm saying. Ige is going to be live in round 3, though, boys. Oof. Sit your ass down. Drop like a sack of potatoes. You're going to lay down again? All right, have fun.
Oh, what a shot.
That was nasty.
No, I'll be back in like 5 minutes.
Okay. After round 2.
Yeah, hopefully. Fuck.
Oh, we got the other streamers coming on here. Come on, get out of here, bitch. This guy start getting some of my money back with these live bets.
Yeah, man.
Murphy might be coming in a little desperate since he lost that round. You know, it's like shit.
Yeah, I mean, you should be.
Might get countered. Ige has fucking power, man.
Yeah, he does.
Murphy doesn't like it. Staying far away from Ige. He's like, I'm gonna kick now.
He does not want to get involved.
No, not even close, dude. He's like, I'm staying at range.
Yeah, Murphy's cutting angles well. He's circling well.
Yeah. I don't think Murphy's all there yet, if you want to say. I think he's still trying to figure out.
Yeah, he's not getting any reads on exactly where to go to counter.
Yeah, he's being super conservative right now. Like jabbing air, kicking way at range, not initiating anything. He's scared. Just keep pushing, Ige. Keep pushing a bit.
Yeah, Ige's got crushing power. He definitely has Murphy's respect here.
Mm-hmm. You can tell. Totally different Murphy now.
Surprised there's no takedown attempt yet from Murphy.
I don't think he wants to get close.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, this is not a good look for Murphy right now. Ige is finally up to minus 160.
As he should be, man. He's winning this round too.
Yeah, so far. I know a lot hasn't really happened. Kick. Okay. Ige is going to initiate the wrestling a little bit. Maybe wear on Murphy a bit. Rack up a little bit of points or not.
I love the corner of Laurel Murphy. They're so emphatic.
All right, you gotta get off the cage now, Murphy. Or I'm sorry, Ige.
Yeah, Murphy might have found where he's going to dominate this fight.
Stare. Get out. Just back up. Back up now. There you go.
Yeah, leave it to Laurel Murphy. Make a fight close as usual.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's trying some crazy kicks though. Kick.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, high kicks, the question marks, the teep kicks. He's going everywhere. He looks a lot faster now. Ige's slowing down a bit.
Yeah, I could see that a little bit.
Murphy still looks like the opening bell.
It's still a close round, though.
It is.
Anyone can win it now.
Oh, look at that, man.
Well, that could have won it.
Murphy, looking nice.
Oh boy.
This is
I
mean, it's kind of like the
Armin fight.
Maybe this isn't at all. It's kind of like the Makwan Murakami fight, where like he kind of looked flat in round 1 and then comes out in round 2 with some crazy.
Get on top. Get on top. There you go. Stay there. Oh, you're good. You're okay. Don't. Are you serious? Stay on top. Get up, you little. There you go.
What the hell? He's playing around a little bit.
All right, Ige. This is your round. This is the round that I thought you were going to win.
What was that number for plus 3.5? What was the line on that?
Minus 125. Man, Ige is plus 250. It's 1-1 going into the third. Well, he looked a little bit.
Well, look, I mean, we're a little bit behind. We're like a minute behind. You never know what's happening.
No, it hasn't. The round hasn't started yet, for sure.
What?
Like, this is when I would normally live bet. Like, because I know the round hasn't started yet. But it's close.
Because, like, even when we buy the pay-per-view, like, legitimately, you're still like 30 seconds behind.
Yeah. You're definitely at least 10 seconds behind if you bought it. Live bettors the live betting is always ahead of you, no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
The only time when it's not was when you're there live.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
All right. Fun round 3. Let's see who's fresher. Lerone looks pretty calm right now. If Lerone does anything well at all, it's that he's very efficient with when he uses his energy. I feel like, no matter what he does, he's just, which is another way of saying he's low volume.
Yeah. Ige just needs to keep it on the feet. If he does get a well-timed takedown, then cool, but he shouldn't be looking for it. It should just come to him naturally. And he also should not get taken down, too. Don't get taken down.
He could very well end up on top. Like, Lerone's control has not been amazing at all.
Yeah, it's true. Get the leg out. There you go. You're fine.
See who wins this.
Come on, Dan. Come on, Dan.
Getting a warrant about the fingers from Lerone. It wasn't Dan Ige the one that fucking damn near won round 3 against Diego Lopez?
I think he did.
Yeah.
Sprawl. Get back up. What are you trying to do? Okay. That's weird, but I think you can do something with that.
He's got it up on top, huh?
Yeah, he should. Now he's not. Well, maybe. He's in side control now. Stay there.
What a scramble.
That was wild. Ooh, okay.
You're in good.
Hold him right there. Get in half guard. There you go. Perfect. Okay, he gets on top. 320 left.
Jesus.
See what happens.
Yeah, you can stay here.
Stay here all day. Oh, he almost got into full mount, but just missed it. Hold. Just hold him there. Hold him until Murphy accepts being on his back. Oh, shoot. Oh, boy. Take the back.
Wow, what a scramble.
Nice. Back in the half mount.
What a fun scramble.
That was fun. He's got set up for the triangle. He's got to get over to the right. He's not now. Just keep him there. Keep him there as long as you can, Dan. Dan is minus one.
He's making Lerone almost give up here.
Yep. Just don't do anything crazy. Get your arm out of there. Oh, fuck. Yep. You're doing it right. You're good. Perfecto. Drop down. Drop. Take the back. Bring him back down.
Man, this is now where I thought this fight was going to play out.
No, not round 3. No way.
Jesus.
Get that hook in there. Shit. All right, here we go. 135 left on the feet now, but Ige is in control.
Ige's done a lot.
Mark, don't touch his hand. He was fine.
Yeah, Mark with the old tickle in the palm.
It's ridiculous, dude. Oh, now Murphy gets a takedown, but he's going to get back up. He should get back up.
No way.
He's up. Okay, good. Oh! Stand up. Stand up, Dan. Straight up. What? Ige, come on, bro. Stand up.
Yeah, Murphy's been really like going for finishes here. Like as far as he'll go like submission over like just holding the control.
Yeah.
Not probably the best strategy, to be honest.
Up. Stand up. You can stand up right now, Dan. Dan, you can stand up. There we go. Stand up. Oh, a little choke of himself. Okay. Ooh, good knee.
Fun back and forth.
Yep. I mean, this is a good 3rd round. You guys tired.
Yeah, yes. Good thing he only has to be tired for a couple more seconds.
Yep. There you go. Land a couple more. You're good.
Jesus.
Gotta go Ige. That's what I would do.
Got to. I think 1 and 3 Ige, yeah.
Yep. I mean, Murphy came on late in the last 10 seconds, but I don't think he got it.
And Lerone in his mind is like, I got this. I got all 3 rounds.
no, sirree, you did not. Do you think it goes a split?
I don't know. I mean, I don't have any faith in the way that these decisions are being doled out, but I think Ige won that one.
I think he did too.
29-28. Oh, they got the split decision screen up.
Might be a split.
They got the screen up. All 3 judges, it's unanimous. Lerone Murphy. Oh, boy.
All 3 judges, 29-28 Murphy.
Oh, man. Well, the parlays live on.
I mean, I won my bet, but...
Yeah, Jesus.
Dude, they're...
Yeah, they really valued how he ended that. I guess all the wrestling means nothing in round 3.
He literally controlled him and out grappled him for 4 minutes and 45 seconds.
Yeah.
I guess that doesn't mean anything.
Oh,
it's so wild to me.
Yeah, that was all 3. It's crazy too. At least they're consistent, huh?
All 3 judges are super consistent of
just fucking it up.
Eating a chip was a bad decision. Effie. Somehow, some way, Lerone Murphy won 29-28 when he clearly did not win. He did not win round 3. I'm sorry. What's going on here?
This is like when I bet Lerone Murphy against Gabriel Santos, and he somehow won the fight.
Yeah, exactly. Why is he winning all of these close decisions?
Dude, I don't know. Somebody owes him a favor.
Gosh, Scotty,
what's up, Scott?
Back. Wild and crazy, guys. Wild and crazy.
We'll be right back before we go into another crazy one, which is Rakic and Ankalaev, another guy who shouldn't be that big of a favorite.
Here we go.
Oh wait, Johnny.
What up? Oh shit, you're right.
I went to decision.
Yes, it did.
Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
Oh yeah.
Love it.
Love some Russells.
Yeah, Ige won that fight. It is what it is, though. Every judge gave. Oh my god, that's wild to me. Every judge gave Lerone Murphy a 10-9 in round 3. Okay, where are we at with that? I stopped watching or following the games because Indiana already won. Yeah, there you go. 21-17. What were they? Minus or plus 20 something underdogs? Oh man, they were plus 25. Yeah, that's money. Money. That's what I'm saying with these Big Ten games. If you see a plus, let's just say plus 14 or more, normally like they're usually close. Like Illinois versus Oregon coming up here. Illinois is plus 22 spread. Illinois is good. Now Oregon's very good, but Illinois is no bum. I think they're going to keep this a close game. They probably will lose. You're right, but and Nebraska, like I never trust Ohio State, so Nebraska is pretty good too. All the Big Ten teams are pretty good except like Michigan State. Oh boy. Wild and crazy. Ige should have won that, but it is what it is.
Yeah, it was they're like, oh, fucking Lerone did some cool shit at the last 30 seconds. Boom.
Not even. Not even. Like 15 at most. Yeah. He landed like 4 decent strikes. But that
like I agree with Remdog. Like Ige didn't do enough with the control in the third, but at the same time, it's like where's the consistency for the other fights where, you know?
Yeah.
It's like at what point there's just no consistency.
There is no consistency with round.
I know it's arguable, but it's just the consistency is off.
I just want consistency. I really do. But that's asking a lot.
Why'd they have to show that? Why'd they have to show Stipe punching out my boy Alistair Overeem?
And then DC. 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 And then DC
They didn't show the first one where DC knocked his ass out in round 1. They left that one out conveniently.
Yes, they did.
Dude, I love that they got Oliveira and Chandler again. That was one of my favorite moments ever. Was when Oliveira knocked him out in round 2.
Yeah, that was awesome.
It's
beautiful. Oliveira season though. He's gonna destroy Chandler. Beautiful. I don't even care what the line is. Max bet.
I was at one of my buddies. His girlfriend threw him a surprise party, like a surprise house party. We had just a house full of people, and I'm just like, that's the night of the Chandler Oliveira fight for the vacant belt. Like, I don't care what's going on here. I'm putting this on the TV, and everybody's gonna watch it.
Yep.
She's like, okay, and it ended up being like the everybody loved it the most. Everybody really got into it. None of them were MMA fans, but they loved it.
That's how you get MMA. Be a fan of MMA
exactly.
when fights
I
like
do that a lot. People are like, "Oh, what is this? Is this pro wrestling? What is this?" I'm like, "No,
not even close." For one, oh man, I won a bet. I can't complain, but
can't complain, Johnny.
It just sucks. Like, I don't know. I thought you get one, but. All right. Let's see. I need Magomed. I need the over 1.5.
Sheesh. Magomed, don't. Oh, Magomed, he's going to fuck us here, dude. Magomed's going to fuck us.
Bro.
Jumbo Khabib is going to fuck me here.
Bro, the only way he loses.
His legs are going to get
finished.
Chopped.
If he gets finished. Legs. Rakic. Not really a finisher.
Dude.
Plus, he's got a small head.
Did you see what he did to Jimmy Manuwa that one time?
Jimmy what?
Rest in peace, Jimmy Didn't Manuwa die? I'm pretty sure he's dead.
I don't know.
I think Jimmy Manuwa died. Maybe not. Am I thinking of somebody else? I think I'm thinking of somebody else.
Right, before this fight starts, I'm going to get a beer. Hold on.
All right. Who am I thinking of? Who died? It wasn't Jimmy Manuwa, was it? Somebody passed away. I'm thinking of Ryan Jimmo. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of. Who fought Jimmy Manuwa? He passed away. I feel like I'm thinking of somebody else. I feel like there's another light heavyweight that died that I'm thinking of. I don't know what I'm talking about. Exciting fight, though. But this is one of the fights I was most worried about, guys, was because Rakic at plus 300, whatever the hell he's at. Definitely the value side. I got to say, if you believe Ankalaev gets the wrestling going against Rakic, who's really not been taken down that much, then okay. But minus 360 Ankalaev means he's probably going to finish him in any arena of this fight. I don't know, man. It's light heavyweight. Pretty worried about this. Jimmy Carter? Yeah, no, I'm not talking about Jimmy Carter. Oh, man. Is Jimmy Carter still alive? Isn't that guy? This guy's got to be past 100 years old.
What I miss? Nothing?
Scott said Jimmy Carter. No, he's still alive, technically. I'm going to look that up. Is Jimmy Carter? Jimmy Carter's got to be dead, right?
No, he's alive. He's 100 years old, though. Yeah.
Oh, my God, he is.
They showed a picture of him, literally on death's doorstep, saying he wanted to vote for Kamala.
Oh, my God. There's no way.
His last dying wish.
He's a true Democrat through and through.
you go, boy. You do you.
Good God.
There's not a lot to say about that.
That was probably AI.
Could have been.
Jimmy fucking Carter. Isn't he the guy who was in directly after Nixon?
I think so, yeah.
Or was that Gerald Ford? Gerald Ford, maybe technically. But after that.
Where did Carter? I think it was like late 70s, like early 80s.
79, I think, yeah. I don't know. Anyways.
He wasn't in my lifetime, I'll tell you that. Yeah, he's 100 years old. He just turned 100 years old on October 1st.
Wow.
And
he's like the new George H.W. Bush, just like a corpse that seems to be carrying on.
Wild that he's still alive.
Value plays haven't done well today, says Scott. You're right in the call and analysis, but Ige Leal. I mean, that's basically like the theme of this year, I think. You know, like if you analyze the fight properly and you're on the value side, you still lose.
Yep.
So
it is. You have to know.
This is juicy parlay boy season, I think.
Yeah, you have to know, like in your heart of hearts, that the underdog is gonna win clearly or get a knockout or something like that, because otherwise it's not normally doesn't happen. You should be clear, John. No one wants to vote for Kamala. They might vote against Trump, but no one wants to do that shit. I mean,
it was similar with the last election too.
Yeah, I ain't voting for Kamala. Ain't gonna do it.
I have just no faith in the process whatsoever. But
yeah, that's where we're at too.
Trump is a psychopath, but at the same time, it's like
this is where we're at in our lives.
Yeah, this is crazy.
I think maybe things will get better, like in 4 years, 5 years, or 8 years, 4 to 8 years.
It's very optimistic,
because I think we were talking about it earlier. Like I'm an optimistic kind of guy, but like it's just so people are so left and so right. There's no moderates anymore. It's just There's just not even in the politicians are moderates. They're not. They're just left and right. That's it.
I think the generation that's in like high school. I think the generation that's like in high school today. Not that they're like inept or smart anyway, but I think they're going to have better philosophies than the previous generations because they've seen every institution fail in their lifetime. You know, like they have no trust in the federal government. They have no trust in the school system. They have no trust in the police force, and nor should they. And I think they're going to create something new.
Both sides are like always against something.
Yeah,
and it just depends on what side you're listening to more. And I don't know. You just gotta make your own choices, I guess.
Once we fully mesh with machines, I think things will be better. That's when things are on the upside. once everything is.
Can we get an AI to be a president? Yeah. Let's do that.
Once
that actually might be the best president in the world is a fucking machine.
No, Scott is talking my language. I like this guy. I won't vote for either of them, so I control both sides. That's exactly where I'm at.
No, I mean, you can rightfully control both sides for whatever reason you want to, because that's just how it is. There is no middle ground anymore.
Scott is the chaotic neutral, and that's exactly the team I am.
You want a middle ground? Vote for RFK. That guy is moderate as hell, and he's still Democrat. But those are old school Democrats. He's an old school Democrat.
I just
not these new school Democrats.
I'm like very, very right and very, very left at the same time. Like abortion, you know, they're like, they want third trimester abortion. I'm like, I want you to be able to abort your kid through 8 years old. Because I care about women's rights and I want them to have that right. Only the woman can choose. But second grade, they can still kill the kid if they want. So
by fire only.
Be more liberal than me, motherfucker. Balls in your court, Kamala. All right, Alexander.
I just want more money. Oof. Like, give me more money in my pocket. We feeling good. What side?
Whatever candidate gives me $20, I'll vote for them right now.
Like, oh, I can actually I can get a tax return now. Okay, I'm voting for you then. Oh, I don't have to pay for anything. Okay, great. Thank you. Cheaper this? Cool. That's where I'm at in my life.
So. Whoever's going to give me a bonus bet on Bet Online, I'll vote for.
Yeah, you're going to give me bonus bets on DraftKings? Voting for you. Let's go. It's easy. You want my vote? Give me bonus bets.
That's all it takes.
It's really simple, guys. All right. Here we go. We're getting close.
Fighting out of Makakalak Shakala,
I saw that. I was like, I can't even say that right now.
Jumbo Khabib. Dude, I hope he put like 2x4 implants in his calves. Vitor Ribeiro is the referee. This guy does not.
Oh boy, here we go. We got some shenanigans already going on right now.
He's no Terry Hatley. This is the guy who gets Terry Hatley's coffee for him. This is the most enthusiasm I've seen out of Magomed Ankalaev in a while.
Yeah, Dana told him he better make this a good fight.
Dude, he almost got Jimmy Manuwood right there with that high kick.
Man, Rakic is so big, dude.
He's jacked.
He's just a big, light heavyweight.
When I was having dinner the other night, I was rewatching the Yuri versus Rakic fight, and my God, I forgot how crazy that fight was. How many clean punches both of them took at 205 was insane.
Rakic was looking good, and then he just fucking death gassed in round 2, and then he got clipped, and then game over.
I don't even know if he death gas. It's just like Yuri has that gear that he just shifts into, where he's like, I don't care if I live or die. I'm
True. Like he gets getting hit, and he's like, you know what? Fuck it. We saw Steve Garcia kind of do that too. Like in his last fight, Steve Garcia was like looking a little technical. And they kept getting like out technical, and he's like, "Fuck this!" And he got the knockout.
We're in a back alley.
Yeah, I'm not as high on Yuri though, to be honest. I'm really not.
I'm high on Yuri, but if you have a guy who's very technical and powerful, he's not going to have the striking defense to match.
That's true.
So
light heavyweight,
I loaded up big on Pereira against him.
Yeah, I did too. But light heavyweight's not one of the best divisions, if you want to say.
No, not a deep talent pool.
Ooh.
Yeah, that left straight of Ankalaev, his left-handed strikes are very good.
Yeah.
That's what he knocked Ian Cutelaba out with, is that left straight. I believe. It's been a couple of years.
It was a straight of some sorts. I don't remember if it was a right or a left. But Rakic is not using those leg kicks, probably because he's in the southpaw.
Yeah, he gets countered off them too, but
oof. Why they touch hands? It's weird. Who's gonna shoot a takedown first?
Man. Ankalaev might take round 1 off and just shoot in the second. I think Ankalaev has to like realize that he's losing the striking before he shoots a takedown.
Yeah, that's true.
Unfortunately.
I mean, Rakic can wrestle too. He's really hasn't shown it too much.
I don't think anybody's taken him down, really. Have they? Anybody taken him down?
No, I think he's the one that's usually doing the wrestling, if there's any.
Yeah, like against Anthony Smith and people like that, but nobody's really taken him down. That's what worried me about the money line. Just like, oh fuck, I just parlayed up a guy who's like minus 350, and he may or may not get the wrestling going. It's a problem.
Yeah, but man, I think he's a little. I just think not Rakic. Ankalaev's a little bit better at just everywhere, just a touch.
Yeah, that's the problem. Is like a little bit better everywhere. Is like minus 170.
Yeah, but I think it's enough where. For me, anyways, I'm like, I know who's going to win this fight unless something crazy happens.
He just punched right in his chest. If he would have lowered his chin there, yeah, he's going like right at that like chest neck level, just a little short of the chin.
Yeah,
he's definitely throwing that left straight as like a counter.
And if Rakic was just a little bit more dangerous with a little bit more volume, I would love him. But he's just not.
He's good. He's got a really alpha voice too. A really alpha.
And then he's got a lot of injuries. You know what I mean? Like, just a lot of stuff has happened with him. It's just like, it's hard to. I'm rooting for him though. Rooting for the guy, but.
Yeah, I bet Jan against him and luckily
I bet Rakic against him, and I thought he was gonna win that third, and then that happened. I was like, "Fuck!"
That was
because it was 1-1 going into third.
That was the only injury that I was on the right side of in 2022. The rest are all. Oof.
I was on the Ortega injury versus Yair.
Yeah, me too.
Was that 2022 or 2023?
That was July 2022.
Okay, that was one injury that I was on for sure, which I was like, okay, I'll take it.
I was not on that one. I was against it. I was like, whoops, his shoulder went out. That was the same year of no, that wasn't. I think 2020. No, that wasn't it? 2022 was the year of Curtis Blades TKOing Aspinall. 15 seconds.
Oh, don't remind me. I was on that line. On it. I got it like fucking Aspinall plus like 140. It was insane.
Ooh.
And then he like ended at like minus 150 or something like that. Or whatever it was. It was like flipped. I got it. And then that happened. I was like, you know what? It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter getting an early line. It just doesn't matter.
Nope. You get the CLV trophy.
Yeah. I don't want that shit. I want the winners. That's all that matters. Whether the winner, you get it at minus 110 or minus 410. If it's a winner, it's a winner. That's value. Winning.
I think Jimmy Carter said that in the speech once.
He did.
State of the Union address.
Just like 4 weeks ago. Winning is winning. That's value. Jimmy Carter. I'm going to put that on Twitter.
Get that on like a black and white poster. Frame it.
Oh, that's funny. Winning is winning. That's value. Oh! Kind of missed that elbow, but that was a good shot. If he would have landed, though.
Yeah, that was nice. That was like a knockout blow, but just maybe a little tiny bit off.
A little bit too low. Rakic is massive, though.
He's so muscular. I'm getting turned on. So jacked.
Did Rakic land more shots? I don't think so. But Aaron Bronstedler, whatever his name is.
The great Canadian.
Kicks were big. They were so big that he's not limping or anything. I don't know what, Nick, you're talking about.
Kevin Ioli gives it to Rakic.
Cejudo, I don't believe you whatsoever. Forward pressure. He's been forward pressuring the whole fight. What are you talking about? Hey, I love watching, like listening to all these, and they put them up there. They're all stupid. Ooh, where are you at with the time?
I just had to reset. I'm at 4 minutes. I'm late.
Oh, you are late.
Let me oh, never mind. I just zoomed to 3:48.
Oh, okay. I'm at like 3:06 now.
Oh fuck. Let me reset this thing then.
Because I had to reset too. I think we might have something. But I found one that's like I'm at 250. Oh, no. 250 now.
Okay. I'll get there eventually. Nobody do anything crazy. I'm at 3:03.
Welcome to my world.
Did you have the over 1.5 in this?
I did. That hit.
Oh, nice.
So the only one I have left in that parlay is the over 1.5 in the Ilya fight.
Man, that was a nice cross to the body that happened probably a minute ago for you. Remember that one, Johnny?
Yeah,
remember that two to the body?
I seen it. Man, that left straight, though, is landing all day for Ankalaev.
Laser beam.
I don't think Rakic has anything. I don't think.
Ooh, that one landed to the chin.
Might be the one I was saying.
A nice high kick. And I love those oblique side kicks to the thigh. Those are nice. Oh yeah, Ankalaev is feeling himself now. Still never feels safe in a 205 fight, you know.
Yeah, anything could happen.
It just takes a couple. At heavyweight, it takes one. At light heavyweight, it just takes a couple.
Yep. Okay, Rakic is gonna maybe try to go for some wrestling here. We'll see.
That would be lovely if he did.
Yeah, he's not getting anywhere though.
Another would make me happy than just one man laying on top of another man right now, and the man on top is a beard, a full beard.
Oh boy, are we still talking about UFC? Oh. I mean,
I like how everybody's speaking like some European language, and then they know how to, the cognate is double under. That's like the one thing that translates from English to whatever their language is.
Let's see. Live odds are saying -810.
Jesus.
Ankalaev.
Jesus.
Sheesh.
Significant strike counts are very close between them in round 2, but man, it seemed visually like the much bigger strikes were definitely from Ankalaev.
That's what I was saying too. Like,
yeah,
that's why I thought he won round 1 for sure. And everyone's like, "Oh, Rakic with the leg kicks." I'm like, "What leg kicks? Like, what are you talking about? Are we just going to judge leg kicks all of a sudden? That's going to win you a fight?"
What was that fight?
What happened with Armin in that one? Yeah, I know.
Oh yeah, that's the one.
That's a callback. Man, still 0-0 in the Barcelona game.
Is Rakic's corner saying he's winning the fight?
I have it on mute.
I think Rakic's corner just told him, like, just keep it calm because he's going to come at you aggressive because he's losing. Did I understand that wrong?
I didn't hear it. I don't think he's winning. I'll tell you that.
I don't either. But I think his corner just said, like, he's behind. So
Megamed is -1300 on the live odds. Don't keep it calm, Rakic. You ain't winning. I don't think you're winning.
Yeah,
unless the judges, for whatever reason, they're Serbian.
Wobbling. Yeah. Is that where Rakic is from?
Yeah, he's Serbian. I think he lives in Austria, though, but he's Serbian.
Where do your loyalties lie, Rakic?
Exactly. There's the live odds if you haven't seen it yet.
Yeah, this is an important round 3 for sure.
Just popped up.
Yeah, the commentary is talking about the weird corner advice from Rakic and how they don't agree that he's up.
No.
Yeah, no, his corner. I didn't hear them wrong then. His corner legitimately said, like,
Aaron Bronstetter changed his mind
because he's gonna.
Aaron, they just earlier he said that Rakic won, and they always said Ankalaev's up 2018. I'm like, what? I was just making fun of you.
Yeah, you're right. Whatever, dude. Good call. Dude. He's just trying to get on the. He's just trying to get on the board as much as possible.
I'm calling that out.
That's so funny. Johnny K tweets, "What if your tweet gets up that says, like, hey, Aaron, where you change your mind there, buddy?"
What the fuck, dude?
Your tweet gets up. You guys start fighting on screen.
Oh, he did say maybe he. No, he did say Uncle Ive after round 1.
Oh, okay, never mind. There's one guy that said it was Rakic on screen.
Yeah. Actually, a couple other guys. Maybe it was someone else. I thought. Okay, I'm sorry, Aaron. Sorry, Aaron.
It was like a Twitter journalist. Then it was Henry Cejudo.
Yeah, I don't trust any fighter that comes up there. I'm like, nope, don't believe you whatsoever.
Yeah, you get punched in the face for a living. You're dumb. You need to trust somebody who really has a good opinion. Somebody who does YouTube content.
Effie checking in. Who's winning? I'm trying not to puke right now. I would say Uncle Ive's winning. I personally think it's 2-0, but that's just me. Some people think it's 1-1.
Just get a big black man to come to your condo and deep throat you and just get the puke over with, and then
there you
come
go.
back.
Why don't you drink a beer and stop being a baby and trying to puke and drink a beer and you're fine. Suck it down. It's gonna suck, but after the first one, you're gonna feel good. Rakic! Rakic is going
alcohol in the past 24 hours. My stomach can't keep it down. Look at you, motherfucker. You know what? I'm gonna do a shot for Effie right now. I'm gonna do a shot for his.
I like it. This is for you, Effie. This is literally what you should be doing right now, anyways. Drinking. Not trying to puke.
This is for you, brother. I love you.
Drink more, bro. You want to get over a hangover? You drink more the next day.
Just never stop drinking. You just can't stop.
That's true, too.
Dude, I've been drinking too much this year, to be honest, Johnny. If I have to have a moment with you guys in the chat, I've been drinking too much.
What'd you say?
I've been drinking too much this year, Johnny. I got to be real.
Oh. Well,
my schedule's been so fucking crazy that like I'll just come home after like an 18-hour day, just drink a glass of whiskey, have dinner, drink another glass of whiskey, watch a movie, drink another glass of whiskey. And
I've been
just,
doing
like,
that too, to be honest.
Get up 2 hours later, go back to work. It's like fun. Every night.
It's fun. Rakic is trying to get that wrestling going, but he's not doing anything at all.
You can tell he's so physically strong that he's able to.
And he has his hand literally in the cage, but the ref's like, meh.
Yeah, what's the ref? Victor Ribeiro or somebody?
Yeah, you know this fight wasn't going to be ending. So if Uncle Ive does win this fight by decision,
dude, if he does,
does he get a title shot,
bro? Jumbo Khabib. I don't want to celebrate a win because I don't know how these judges are doing anything tonight.
No, I'm not celebrating until I hear it.
But I do have Uncle Ive decision. I do have Uncle Ive to close out like several parlays. This would be nice. It would be nice.
Ooh, after losing strong though.
After Barnett fucked me earlier tonight. I can't believe I had so much steak. I got drunk last night and made like probably 3 or 4 more parlays with Kennedy 2-3 parlayed with stupid shit.
That's funny.
I was so overinvested in those props. And they weren't even good value either. It was like I'm betting like in Zetchiku round 2 at like plus 275, like an idiot.
Rakic is good, but he's not top 5 level good. He's like top 10 gatekeeper.
He came out of nowhere and just had a very exciting sprint towards like the top 15, which at light heavyweight, that just means you're better than 15 people.
Yeah, exactly.
By the numbers, but it is exciting.
Yeah, Uncle Ive should win. I mean, 29-28 at worst.
Because he beat Jimmy Manuel by like a nasty head kick. It was like, I'm the new dog in the yard. I'm the new champion. And then he just proceeds to like decision Anthony Smith, blow out his knee.
Yeah,
he get knocked out by Yuri.
The injuries have been crazy for him.
Oh, he beat Thiago Santos in the fight where Santos did absolutely nothing. Remember that?
Yeah, that was the most boring fight. One of the most boring fights in the UFC. It doesn't rival Rose and Cookie Monster, but it's up there in that boring fight.
Oh, realm. I forgot that Rakic had a bunch of fights before he knocked out Jimmy Manuwa. He fought Justin Ledet and actually took him to a decision. That should have been That should have been our key right there. He wasn't going to be amazing. Justin Ledeck got knocked out by like everybody.
All right, here we go. Let's see what happens.
Good God. Stop saying that man-on-man stuff. What kind of weird stuff? What was the weirdest item Alexa put in your cart, Scott?
As expected.
All three judges. Oh no. Is it Rakic?
Yep. As expected.
Oh, thank God. Something logical happened. Ankalaev decision. Cash it. Plus 100. Ankalaev and Basharat. Cash it. That was a 150 cash. What was the scorecard, by the way? Was it 30-27?
No, all 29-28s.
Oh, shit. Okay. So the Rakic plus 3.5?
Yeah, that would have hit. It was that plus money. I saw that, but I was like,
I got that in a round robin with Chimaev sub and I think what else? Oh, Holloway decision. If that happens. Sheesh. Oh, the over 2.5 cashes. Let's keep it rolling.
Man, my picks have been on fire though. I'll tell you that.
Good stuff, brother.
Which I would have went with a lot of my picks instead of the bets that I did. I hate when it happens. Like your picks are like on point, but your bets are like just outrageously wrong. You're like, what did I do wrong here?
Well, yeah, because out of a 13-fight card, there's like the picks you feel confident, but you only like maybe 5 bets, and then those bets are the close line fights, you know?
True.
Naturally. You hearing this? Pereira will knock out Ankalaev.
100%. There, I would put so much money on Pereira if that happens. And if Pereira's at plus 100, going all day, every day. Agreed, Scotty. Agreed.
Oh yeah.
But Scotty, this is a big fight for you coming up here. We got Hasbulla. We got Hasbulla showing up in the crowd. Love it. Effie, your guy.
I'm a little after you. I love Hasbulla. Where is he?
He's in there.
Oh, there he is. Oh, look at him. He's been working on his boxing. Look at that form. Armin Sarukian with a UFC belt on his phone. Okay.
I know.
He couldn't afford the replica belt like Colby Covington. Oh, man, I can't believe this fight is next already, boys.
But yeah, Scotty, this is a big fight for you. You have Chimaev to win, and if Chimaev gets it done, you win the UFC Survivor pool, my good sir.
Dude, I'm with him. I kind of want Chimaev to win just because I got Whitaker late round props, but I got Chimaev early round props in the round robin with that Abus round 3.
Mm-hmm.
Ooh, that'd be juicy if that came through. That'd be real juicy.
I do have a bet. I have Robert Whitaker plus 5.5 at plus 135.
I got Whitaker
so he just
round
needs
4.
to survive round 1, so we're good.
I got Whitaker round 4, round 5, and decision is the biggest one. Plus 750 for Whitaker decision. Come on, bro. Get out of here. That was too good of a bet.
I do. I will have a replica belt. Yes, I will give you. I will buy the replica belt and send it to you.
When was Rakic's last win? It was
that's a good question because I don't even know off the top of my head.
It was the Bruno. It was the what's his face? Who was like Thiago Santos? I think that was his last.
That's what I was thinking. Santos.
I think Santos. That was a boring ass fight. Yeah, it was. It was Thiago Santos.
Oh my gosh, that was so long ago, dude.
That was when Adesanya moved up to 205 to challenge.
Was that 3 years ago?
That was that was 2021 March.
Wow. 3.5 years ago, his last win. I know there's injuries that were in there, but oof.
That was the Aljo becoming champion night.
Yep. That was
talk about bad times.
Speaking of a funny bet, I had a Aljo moneyline bet on that, and I was like,
you motherfucker, how dare you? I didn't even know you at that point in time. And I had a big bet on the
That was before. Was that before? Yeah, that was before I even started my YouTube channel.
That was that was about 9 months before I started mine.
Yeah, that's Wild Days number 5 still.
Because I started in 2022. 100%.
Yeah, I started in 2022 as well. But it was August, I believe.
No, you started in 2021, August.
Oh, did I? Oh, it was August of 21.
You were before me.
Yeah. But yeah, that fight happened before I started, though. It was like, what do you say, March of 21?
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, you started before me, and you continued after me, bro. The consistency is insane. Insane.
It's tough.
It's a hard grind, man. I was appreciating it on last Sunday. I was thinking about when I did YouTube. I'm like, man, I used to like have a cigar in the park with my grandma on Sunday mornings, and I still do that every week that I'm able to. And in the back of my head, every single time I was doing that when I was doing YouTube, I'm like, I gotta go home and study fights to get this breakdown out there. And to not have that monkey on my back is great. But no, I do miss the people.
Yeah.
I miss the people.
Yeah, I mean, that's the one thing that's good about everything like that is like you could hang out with cool guys, and you do the live shows, which are always fun.
Dude, nothing like doing like a panel in the middle of the week and just at 10 p.m. on a Wednesday night just talking about the fight card, and everybody knows what they're talking about. Everybody in the chat knows what they're talking about. So much fun. You don't get that kind of interaction like in real life most of the time. Like we all know people that watch fights, but it's they watch it like normal people. They know who's fighting, and that's about it. They don't know like what amount of control. They don't know the takedown defense percentage of Casey O'Neill. You know what I mean? Because what sane person does? But all the psychopaths in this community do, and I love it. Man, we're gonna see Chimaev walk his way back into the cage. Imagine he picks up Robert Whittaker, carries him over to Dana White's corner, chokes him out. Li Jingliang style.
That would be insane.
Remember that? Remember when he picked up Li Jingliang and carried him over to Dana?
Well, that was when like his aura was at his all-time high. You're just like, this dude's not gonna no one's beating this guy. Nobody.
I'll tell you, one of the toughest guys I know in real life is Gerald Mearshart, and the fact that Hamzat handled him the way he did was fucking crazy. like Gerald is legitimately made out of like bricks, and he handled him in 17 seconds.
Yeah, that was wild.
Hey, that's the way to do it, Scott. Just people love that kind of shit, though. Anybody that's got an opinion and wants to show their face and talk about fights, I think people will gravitate towards them.
Yeah.
I know I will.
I don't think Volk. If Ilya wins, like Volk rematches will make sense to me personally, but they probably. I think Volk should fight somebody else before get his feet wet. But who else is there for Ilya? If he wins, who is he going to fight next? Diego? I mean, that seems like a fun fight.
That makes the most sense, I'd say.
Because I'd rather do Diego versus Ilya if Ilya wins before a rematch with Volk. Doesn't make any sense. Unless you want to do Volk versus Lopez, and then the winner of that goes on to Ilya. I'm okay with that.
Yeah, but why? Yeah, I mean that makes sense on paper, but like, why would you even risk the momentum of Diego Lopez of losing to Volk, and then you're log jammed again? You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get it.
There's things that's like mathematically in the rankings make sense, and there's like just give the guy a chance without him getting stopped by some guy who we don't want to see fight again.
Yep. Oh yeah, we forgot. Guess what just happened?
What's up?
Decision.
Oh, let's do it. No, you gotta tell me twice, brother. Get some good old Russell 10-year in there.
There you go. There you go.
Johnny, fucking love you, brother.
Cheers, buddy.
Give my best to the missus. We'll all catch a fight card together soon.
We'll do, yeah, for sure.
2025. We do the bourbon trail and bring the women with. It'll be fun.
Yeah, that'd be fun. 2025. They said, UFC said they're going to Chicago. So
yeah, it's about time, man. It's been. If they do it in 2025, it'll have been like 7 years.
That's crazy.
I think the last time was the end of 2018. I want to think. I think it was.
Like, why don't they go to the Midwest more? Like, there's numerous cities that you can go to. The last time Louisville, Nashville, and Columbus. That's it.
Yeah, there's nothing going on in Chicago. I don't understand.
Yeah, and then
besides people getting shot and whatever else, it's just do it in Rosemont. Do it at the Allstate in Rosemont. You're fine. It's right off the highway.
You can even do the Wind Trust. It's a nice place,
dude. If they did the Wind Trust, that'd be amazing. They'd have like no seating capacity.
It's super intimate. Like if you get in the lower bowl, fantastic.
So much fun. So much fun paying like what?
You can do the United Center
75 or $100 a ticket, and we're like right there, cage side almost.
You can do United Center though too. It's not that big. Not that much bigger. Let's put it that way, but it is bigger for sure. But you definitely want to get in that lower bowl. It'd be really cool at the United Center.
The last time I saw a UFC fight in Chicago was Anderson Silva against Patrick Cote. That was 2008. It was UFC 90. It was the last time I saw a fight in Chicago at the UFC.
Effie said, cash that puke bet. You puke, bro?
Whoa.
Come on in. The water's fine. Lopez isn't
what else does he have
yet.
To do? What else does he have to do?
What do you want? You want him to beat Volk? I mean, okay, I'm cool with that. But like, I think he's ready for a title shot.
Just throw him in there, dude. Khalil wasn't ready. They threw him in there.
There you go. Perfectly.
I mean,
good example.
Throw him in there.
Who else wasn't ready being a title shot? A whole bunch of people. Because when you're going through all these people, like you have to take these guys that are like outside of the top 5 because you're like, I already beat him. Like Pantoja, for instance. He beat a lot of the top 5 guys at least once, sometimes twice. So why would he fight those guys again?
There's countless people that weren't ready. But that's how you build like fun champions though too. Like on the champion side of things, they get this nice big title defense streak. They look dominant. They're a superstar. It would be because they're beating people that, they're not on their level. So that's fun too.
It'd be interesting. I mean, like I said, I wouldn't mind the Lopez Volk fight. Moreno got 2 shots. Moreno. That's all I'm say.
We had to endure like it was a fun time, but we had to endure the same flyweight championship fight.
Fucking fights, and they were all. I mean, some of them were okay, and some of them were.
They were fun. They were all very fun, but it got
after the third one, you're just like, come on, put it to rest. Even though the first one sucked because it ended by a draw, right?
How's this different than it's not even different than Adesanya and Pereira. It's actually much more refreshing because Adesanya and Pereira had a history before the UFC even. So, yeah.
I really dislike Topuria. I mean, to my bones, do thinks he is the show. He's got that confidence swagger. But, I mean, what do you think about Sean O'Malley? He's kind of the same thing, but he's just a little kooky.
I like Scott Lawson's opinion here because we got the Topuria fight coming up against Holloway, and I like that he wants Holloway so badly because I do too.
Volk had the belt for a while, give him a shot. Yeah, I mean, I also think Volk needs to not take a fight for a while.
How old is Volk? The Volk is like what,
35, 36? 36? I don't think he's 37 yet, but I mean, he needs to take a little bit of time off. He was doing too much.
So good though.
Yeah,
what a guy.
But it caught up to him when he took that short nose fight against Islam. I got head kick knocked out to the Shadow Realm. And they got put to the Shadow Realm again with Topuria. So you need some time.
That's the problem with everybody these days. Is like they win a couple fights they get the championship belt. They win one fight as a title defense, and they want to switch weight classes. It's like, bro,
stay.
As much as I love super fights, I also want people to stay in their weight class. And it used to be like a rarity,
Yeah, I think there only really should be super fights when both guys, whatever weight classes you want to say, have been like they already ran through the top 5 and there's nothing really left for them at the time, and it kind of just works magically at that time.
And even back in the day, I know it's a different weight class, but like back when, before they did any champion versus champion, they would have like Anderson Silva is like lording over the middleweights, and they're like, all right, let's give him like a guy in the fringe top 10. Give him James Irvin. See how he handles a 205er. Destroys him. And they let him go back to middleweight. They don't give him the top guy at the weight class if they're going up. They give him like a ranked guy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
It's like, why give him the best guy at the next weight class? It's already a challenge. You're going up 10, 15 pounds. Why don't you just give him somebody in the mix? Why do you have to give him the best guy? I don't know.
Yep. I agree. Let's see. I think Volk is done. That chin goes. It doesn't come back. That's why I said I think he should just take a little bit of time off right now, and whatever comes to him, whether it's a title shot or not. Like, he just rushed into the Ilya fight like 4 months after that crazy KO. Or 5, whatever.
Man, we got Hamzat in here, baby.
He only fought Islam once. Here we go.
I can't believe we're getting Hamzat in the cage, bro.
I'm surprised he made it in there. Is he gassed?
I stayed up until midnight the other night just to make sure that Hamzat made it to the scales. That was what I was most worried about. I was up playing poker and drinking whiskey all night.
He was the last person.
Making sure that he made it.
Person.
Yeah, dramatic effect as usual.
And it was a quick one. It was a quick, like, yep, he said 185 or 186, whatever it was.
All right, Johnny, where are you at in this? Are they introducing Chimaev?
Yes. No, they're introducing Whitaker right now.
Okay, me too. Yep. They just finished Chimaev. I know we're probably way behind the chat because we're bums.
We are bums. So if you guys are ahead, that's cool. Don't worry
Sorry
about
that, guys.
You'll be seeing our live reactions 10, 15 seconds late, so you won't miss anything.
Very this is like a watch along in a time capsule.
Jump Johnny, on in, Happy. This is a fight about ready to start. Johnny? Come on.
Johnny, you got a bet on this fight?
Yeah, I got the Chimaev plus 5.5. So if he survives round 1, I will like that bet a lot. If he doesn't, then I will not.
You saying Whitaker plus 5.5?
Oh, Whitaker. I'm sorry, Whitaker plus 5.5. That's what I said. Chimaev. My bad.
Yeah, I got Chimaev 1-2, and I got Whitaker 4-5 decision.
Yep, that's the way to play it. There's the first takedown.
You're going based on logic, very square logic, I guess. Man. Woohoo, this is fun, man. I got goosebumps for this fight.
But, I mean, Whitaker, I think he's fine.
I love seeing Chimaev go full sprint mode in round 1. And it looks like he's about to. Yep. Shoots a double.
Yeah. It's just what he does.
Yeah, man. I love it. He shoots from so far out that most people would not be able to complete the takedown. But he's so fast and so strong. He just needs to make contact with you and grab onto any limb, and he's there. Oh, if he gets this round 1 sub, I'll actually be very happy.
So far, Whitaker's doing good. He's obviously, I think Whitaker knows he's not going to be winning round 1. He just needs to survive, literally.
Yeah, they probably drilled this quite a bit, you know.
I mean,
but I mean, how good is Chimaev though? Because like Whitaker, yeah, he got finished by DDP. He got kind of, he did get taken down. But like he fought Yoel Romero twice and was like good against him.
That's true.
Like,
but this is Whitaker a different wrestling demon, if you want to say.
Sure is, and it was a long time
in the first round. That's the thing. It's just everything is in the first round for Chimaev.
And Yoel Romero did like to take his time and go for flashy shit, but my God, is Hamzat impressive, and he always has been. I'm just a big Chimaev fanboy.
I get it. Guys, all right. He's in good control, and now he just... Oh, okay.
Okay. Eating a lot of knees to the ass is Whitaker.
You might be a little bit behind me, Patty, but
I'm quite a bit behind you.
But it's good right now. It's good.
I'm at 305.
Yeah, you're a little bit. You're like 20.
What's up, pussies?
What?
Whoa,
you keep changing.
I know, dude. Oh my god, I'm back. Oh my god, Hamza.
So if anybody hit that
over,
if anybody had that over half a round, it did hit. So congratulations. Whitaker is not out of the weeds yet, but he is defending like a champ as much as he can.
I want to hear Effie go, "Oh my god, double back fist."
Effie, let me know where you're at. So
28, 27, 26.
Oh, you're way ahead of us.
Are you reading off judges' scorecards?
I'm at
what are you guys at? I'll stop it at
right now. Stop it at a minute.
Okay.
And then I'll let you know
there. Holy shit.
Guys, I can't take this. Should I just buy the pay-per-view at this point?
No, where are you at?
No, I'm just
where you at?
I'm at 205.
Oh man, you're way behind.
All right, I'll reset it in between rounds. Oh my god. I'm just watching Hamza do just dirty things to Whitaker.
What?
This is amazing.
Wow.
Man, that Gatorade I drank came right back out. Holy shit.
What flavor?
Blue. Cool blue. This is all in and out of my body.
That's nice.
But I felt great. I feel way better.
That's what vegans call a cleanse. Oh my god, he tapped immediately.
My god.
Jesus Christ. Woo!
Bro.
Woo! Chimaev is good, brother. Chimaev is good, brother.
I don't even know if he locked in the choke. He tapped so
dude,
quick.
That squeeze was just immaculate. Run that back. Oh my god.
I need to see the replay because
I cashed Chimaev round 1 with Abu's
that was a crazy quick tap.
That was, man. That was fast.
I'm gonna text my buddy. I can't wait to fight in 2 years again.
Good Christ, man. Well, we did. Hey, did Scotty Lawson win the Survivor?
Yes, he did.
Scotty Lawson, congratulations, brother.
Yes, he did.
Kicked my ass in that. I didn't even stand a chance. I mean, Chimaev was shot from like a quarter mile away, still was fast enough to land the takedown, and then just danced on him until he got the sub. That's Robert Whitaker, dude. That's a former, two-time middleweight champion?
Mm-hmm.
Good Lord.
That was him, bro. That was crazy.
Chimaev's gassed.
Dude, Chimaev
you have to survive round 1. You can win a fight against him. But it's a tough ask.
Dude, but he can't. He just has such confidence in his skill set.
No, I get it, and I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying, like, man, dude, if somebody can survive round 1, you can win more times than not.
Good Lord, what a
He's
savage!
Like huffing and puffing.
What a fucking savage he is. Oh,
McGregor had 500K on Whitaker.
Yikes!
Yeah, that's like $5 to him, so it doesn't really matter. I still haven't seen a replay of the tap. What the fuck?
Oh, I just won. Shit, that was $275 on the Magomed in round 3 and Hamzat round 1. That's nice. I'll take that.
Dislocated jaw.
Yeah, that.
I mean, maybe that's why he tapped so quick. I could maybe see that if that's the case.
That happened to what's his face? Who was that against Clay Guida that happened to?
Oh, it says dislocated jaw, yeah.
When that choke is like right over the chin in the right spot and they squeeze on it. Like a guy as strong as.
Well, then I won't give him too much crap. That's wild. Nostalgia glaze will get you every time the old guard gets to go old. Yep. I mean, it happens. What are you gonna do? What you gonna do? Thanks. I would like to thank my family, God, mostly myself for being awesome and good looking. By the way, I'll take Strickland over Chimaev. give me that plus money on Sean.
I subs him all the time in training. He probably chokes him.
I mean, Chimaev's going to be number 3. I don't know why. Like, going to take over Robert's spot.
Yeah, nostalgic glaze. That's a real thing, man. You gotta.
That was immediate. Immediate.
That's the hard part about being a fan of the sport and then gambling on it. Is like you got to let the old people, like, you got to send them out to
immediate tap, man.
Send them out to pasture at a certain point.
Appreciate your upside. Appreciate it.
Fucking Hasbullah behind him.
Yeah.
Look at this. Yeah, that squeeze has got to be crazy strong. Remember the squeeze he got on Kevin Holland in that Darce choke, and Kevin Holland's eyes were both like pitch, like they were bloodshot red for like a week later. This guy's strong as shit, man. He just jumped Cormier for the mic. He just said the UAE is the best country in the world. Oh, man. His buddy Kudiarev is going to have something to say about that.
Yeah, I think he switched countries probably for a price.
I'm happy about that for the so glad Abus got that round 3, and this one was round 1. That was a nice cash. Made up for the Barnett failure.
I think Dricus is fighting Strickland next. I think. But I could be wrong.
I'll watch that again for sure. That was
and then I think Mamavov may fight Izzy, or Kaio might fight Izzy. Chimaev might fight the next whoever doesn't fight Izzy, whether it's Mamavov or Kaio. That's my guess. But if anybody can survive round 1 against Chimaev, I'm gonna say it now and I'll say it again.
Steve Harvey's looking fresh as hell in the crowd.
Now this is the fight we've all been waiting for.
We gotta have Steve Harvey and DC have like just put them both on commentary. That'd be insane. Well, Johnny?
Yes. Oh, we're taking a shot just because?
Yeah. For Hamzat.
Cheers.
Is that the regurgitated blue? You put it back in the bottle?
It might be for Effie.
It might be the future, though. Fuck. Got some fruit snacks.
There you go.
Thinking about eating those.
Thinking about it. Man, you must have went crazy.
Bro, yeah, it was tough.
Dude, who can beat the way that Chimaev ragdolled Usman in round 1? Like, I know he looked sorry in round 2, but who's done that to Usman before? Who's done this to Whittaker?
Do you think
Dricus?
Do you think Dricus can survive round 1? Do you think
I think Dricus can do anything?
Can survive round 1? Do you think Kaio can survive round 1? I don't think Izzy can. I'll be honest.
I think Dricus can lose spectacularly, or I think he can win spectacularly. That's just the way he is, you know?
That's true. He's definitely a hitter, like
that's why
or bust, if you want to say.
That's why he's such like a draw entertainment wise, because you just never know what is going to happen. Fights aren't I mean, they can be fun if you're hardcore, but for most people, fights are only fun when you don't know what's going to happen. That's when they're the most fun, you know?
Yeah. I've heard that Chimaev beat Strickland in training. Yep, but I'm okay with that. Strickland is dumb, but he ain't fight stupid. When you want to do is stay away for a round or two, and I think he can. Yeah, I mean, Chimaev's a beast, but he's literally round 1 or 2 or best.
Like fucking if Abus is taking you down, bro, Hamzat's taking you down.
Oh yeah, but do you think Sean can survive round 1?
Probably not.
Okay. Do you think Drickus
can survive Abu Dhabi? No. That's
true too. Like, let's get some. These guys need to start fighting in the U.S. Come on. They only fight over there for a reason. Judging, clearly. Yeah, Robert Whittaker going over to Abu Dhabi twice in a row now. Look at him. Yeah. Champion. One was successful, one was crazy. Awful. The highs and lows of MMA. Let's see. Drickus has way more physicality than any of the other guys. I think he can survive. Yeah, I think he can too. I think Amavov can survive, but it would be interesting to see what happens in round 2, though, because he does gas a little bit. Or slow down, if you want to say. Kaio, also another interesting prospect there because he's got very good jiu-jitsu, and I think he could survive.
Yeah, Kaio's good, man. His striking is still a bit of a question mark, right? I mean, it looks really good against Cannonier in the later rounds, but
it's not great.
But I mean, Chimaev is kind of just like an explosive power striker as well. You really don't. I don't see him stringing together combinations in the middle of a fight and gassed, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. Kaio is the interesting wild card in the Chimaev fight because he's the one that has I think he's got a good gas tank. I think he's got good jiu-jitsu. I think he can survive and not get subbed. He probably will get taken down.
Yeah.
Amavov, again, he's got good wrestling, but he doesn't have the best jiu-jitsu. So if he gets taken down, sometimes he can be controlled.
Amavov, I feel like.
I think he could too.
I think he would.
It's Drickus and Kaio, I think. I think are the only people that can beat him and survive round 1.
Scott with the facts.
Facts. Yeah. Time to come to the US, guys. Let's stop this Abu Dhabi stuff. But it is what it is.
Yeah.
Good wins. What did I just win there? Man, some of these bets, man. I have so many bets. I'm like, oh shit, what did I win?
It's the way to live.
I love it. Love those bets when they happen. You're like, oh, I won. Oh, Barcelona. What did I say? What did I say? Take Barcelona at plus 230. They're winning 2-0. And if you bet on bet 365, you already cashed your bet. What did I say? Nothing. Nobody.
I know Barcelona's a place. I don't know how they are.
You're like, what are you talking about? What this gibberish you're talking?
What is this nonsense?
Love it. Real Madrid are frauds.
The only person I know from Barcelona is Juan Espino. Remember him? Isn't he from Barcelona?
Maybe.
Or you know that big heavyweight that was like a jiu-jitsu guy?
Who was it again?
Juan Espino?
Oh, yeah.
He was that old ass dude that
I remember now.
He should have beat Romanov. I think that was his last fight before he retired too, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I think. Yeah, he didn't fight after that.
No, poor guy. All right, very epic walkout from it's a very regal walkout. Oh, I was supposed to find a stream that linked up with you guys, huh?
This is the fight that we've been waiting for.
Sure is.
I got 2 bets left. I need over 1.5 in Ilya.
Oh, yeah. Okay, got you. I got the over 1.5 as well. Parlayed with Neil that I made mid-show.
That's the Hawaiian flag.
Yes, that is Hawaiian. Not American, but Hawaiian.
Be right back.
Let's see. Oh, what your position on Ilya tonight? I mean, I think this fight goes to decision. It's going to be close. We shall see. If you got any bets left?
No, I only had 2 today. Ige 3.5, and then a bust.
A bust.
He so I went up 2 units actually today.
Nice. Hoping we get this over 1.5 and then Ilya go win a close decision and we'll be okay.
My boy Martin has Ilya and Hamzat plus 106. So he needs Ilya left.
Let's go. Let's go.
I saw something that said all the BMF champions have lost their next fight.
I think it makes sense. I think it's happened, right? Yeah. But was that fight for the BMF belt? Because I don't think this fight's for the BMF belt, too, right?
Jorge lost to Usman. Gaethje lost to Max. Wait, or did he have another one?
Well, they brought it. Wasn't it like, I don't want to say incognito for a while, but like it wasn't going around, and then wasn't it Poirier versus Gaethje, and then Gaethje won that one, and then Max beat that. But I'm just wondering if it's this one. It's not on the line, is it?
No.
Okay, then it might not be the. We'll see.
This one can go so many different ways.
Yeah, if the BMF belt is also up for grabs for this fight, that could change a lot of stuff right now. Jorge retained it, but but then all of a sudden it was Gaethje versus Dustin for whatever reason for the new BMF belt. Can't even say it. Oh boy, I got everybody on my freaking Twitter saying, I told you Chimaev was going to win. I told you Chimaev was going to win. I told you Chimaev was going to win.
The man's a fanboy.
Come on, I get it. Jeesh. It's just a pick, guys. And it was a red circle pick.
How could you pick against him?
How dare you? Chimaev is the best person in the... Like, guys,
Ilya's from Germany?
No, that's Georgian. He's Georgian.
It says Germany. Watch the screen.
Oh, he was born in Germany. Oh, that Saba. What's going on here? Where you at, Saba?
Explain yourself.
Saba, explain Ilya. What's going on here? He's born in Germany.
He was like born in Germany,
lived and
like
raised in
Spanish.
Spain, but he's Georgian. This is wild to me.
I think his mother's from Georgia. His dad's
got the Georgian
Spanish.
flag right now. And normally he has the Spanish flag.
They banged in Germany.
He's got Spanish trunk colors on right now. You got Sergio Ramos over here. Like, what is going on here?
Jorge never defended the BMF. He just left.
Yeah. He never did. I think it was just like a one-time thing back in the day.
He did it in the streets against Colby and broke his jaw.
Thank you. Especially your burner accounts. Come on. All of the burner accounts, everyone's burner accounts with no freaking pictures are like, I told you. It's like, guys. Like, who are you? I don't even know who you are. It's just a pick. It's just a pick, guys.
Yeah, Scott, you're right, man. They are very, very small people.
Let's see.
That's some badass shorts. Look at that.
I do like them. 9 and 3 on the picks tonight. We'll see what happens with this one.
Oh, nice.
Still think EA won, so that's one I could have potentially.
What am I at?
Oh wait, no, I actually had Murphy. I forgot for a pick. Bet. Different story. Yeah, all my picks clearly lost, so I'm not mad about that. No shenanigans going on. I did have a little bit of help with a couple things, but
I'm 8 and 4 so far.
There you go.
As far as picks go. Did not get Oralby, did not get Whitaker, did not get Petrosian, did not get Silva.
Yeah, I minus Petrosian.
Fuck, I might be fucking 500, and then I had all those too.
Yeah, I picked Shara, but I didn't bet him.
I picked him. I thought he was going to get it done. Or I'm sorry, I picked Petrosian. Thought I was going to get it done.
Silva
but no, double back.
Silva was the worst pick of the day.
Sure was.
God awful.
I'll take that.
He was my least.
Him and Islam
for 3 rounds. Nothing.
Him and Ebo Aslan were my least confident ones. All right, boys. Main event. Strap in. Let's go.
Here we go.
It's crazy how sleepy I am during a main event. Usually my heart's racing.
Mark Goddard. Oh, boy. Buckle in.
Effie, if you want to stop it at 450,
all right.
Want to get lined up.
Fucking Cade McNamara just did a pick 6. He's Hitler.
Did you not? So much. You knew that though, right?
He's trash.
He's trash. He's trash.
Oh, I hate him.
Let's see what's the unit size on these 12 picks. I don't bet every fight, but I usually bet between 1 to 2 units on every bet that I do. Nothing crazy. I'm not like a crazy 5-unit guy. Max bet time. Let's go. Except Oliveira against Chandler. I will max bet that. Sorry. Call me a liar. Johnny, it's just a pick. Reminds me of Seinfeld's Reservations episode. I haven't watched Seinfeld, so I don't know what you're talking about.
That's the best show.
I don't know that episode.
It's my favorite show of all time.
It's just a
really.
Yeah, it is.
Never seen it.
It's my favorite show of all time, and it's something like even just doing stuff around the condo. I'll just have it in the background, just playing.
I have certain shows like that. I just like Impractical Jokers. Like to me, is like I could just put it in the back. I don't have to watch it. It's just background noise. I'm doing stuff around the house. It's just on TV. We're cool, and I'm not even paying attention to it. It's just rerun after rerun. I'm like, okay, cool, whatever.
Right.
I get chills when I drink water. This is bad. Max added a tattoo to his left bicep.
Ooh, I didn't see it.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, this will probably be profit or not for me tonight. I'm pretty much even after that Chimaev sub.
I need to win both of these bets, or I will not profit whatsoever. If I win both, I might
be over 1.5. Really. Oh, I do have Max and like a still a 7-leg parlay to juice it up a little bit. That'd be nice. That'd be a nice cash if he wins. That'd be like a $400 cash. I don't think it's gonna happen, but he's the last one. I didn't cash it out.
If it goes to decision, you have a chance.
It's a 7-legger. I don't feel like hedging this one. Like, what's the difference?
Johnny doesn't watch Seinfeld. Check him out. He also smuggles meth. I don't know. I like Frasier. Like, if we're thinking about old time, like
Scott,
TV
if you
shows,
like,
love Frasier.
I mean, everybody loves Seinfeld, but do you? Are you a Curb Your Enthusiasm guy? Because I love Curb as well. Larry David's the man. He's so relatable.
Makayev lost his grappling match.
All right,
I saw that by split or whatever.
No.
But I guess he was bigger. Like, it's bigger weight class.
Goofing around now. Where are you guys at time wise?
50,
51, 50.
Man, I like that by Max. He said, "Fuck out of here, bitch."
Right. We're in the same spot then.
No, Ilya. Max didn't call Ilya's bluff, so there you go. Take that for what it's worth. Ilya's been saying it all week. Max like, nah, brah.
Yeah, this physicality difference reminds me of when Max was fighting Volk, you know? Like,
yeah,
a guy who's got the same height, arms, stature, but just a shorter frame. Yeah.
Ilya's just more dangerous than Volk.
Wow. This is goosebumps inducing, boys. This is a fun time.
Ilya with that left hook is gotta be careful, Max. I know you got the chin, but
I know we don't want to see it tested like this.
Yeah, especially around one, you don't want that tested.
And the grappling.
Oh, okay. Smart. Ilya smart.
Damn, I got that easy.
Champions are smart. Just gotta throw it out there. He's like, yeah, I'm gonna wrestle. Fuck that. Clear advantage.
Oh wow. Holloway back up though, center of the octagon.
Yep. Just enough, just show him like, hey Max, I can get you down easy. Yeah, this is fun though. I'm not rooting against Max by any means, but that was a good shot from him. Sheesh.
What the hell is that, Max?
Max
he's barely missing on some of these, man.
That was a good leg kick from Ilya there. Max didn't like it. And cut the tension with a knife right now.
You could, especially when Max gets against the cage and like you don't know if he's going to find an exit.
Man, Ilya with his boxing is fucking dangerous. Those leg kicks are killing Max though. Max isn't checking any leg kicks.
Oof. A lot of patience so far, though. I mean, Ilya's getting his timing for sure, but he's not going crazy. Kind of like the Volk fight, to be honest.
Yeah. You don't want to put Mac or Ilya in the pocket. Like Max needs to stay at range. Every time Ilya rushes in and gets inside the boxing pocket, I'm like, oh boy, here come maybe a KO. It's wild. Try the Leon kick there. Oh, okay. Good return from Max there.
Max starting to loosen up a bit.
Man, those numbers are off, right? I don't know how Max has that many more. When Ilya's landing a lot, I think more.
Yeah, I don't understand that either.
Ilya's landing a lot of shots. It like Max isn't up by like 20 strikes by any means. And there were significant strikes too. They weren't just like strikes in general.
Max needs to holster that spinning shit, dude. Like he's gonna get caught.
Yeah, don't do that. Like, there's no point.
Speaking of,
yeah, I know. As soon as you said that, I was like, yeah, you should not. Oh,
that's what I was saying right there.
Whoop. I don't know if they're gonna count that as a take or knockdown or not.
Yeah, he needs to holster the stuff that's not just a fundamental Max boxing.
That's got to be an Ilya around there.
Of course.
Yeah, 10-9. Yeah.
Is that considered a knockdown, though? He's never been knocked down. Ooh. No, I would give that one to Ilya. No, you're good. I would just give that to Ilya, honestly. I think he landed the harder shots, and the end right there, if you consider that a knockdown or not, I mean, I think that could sway the judges if it was a close round. But we shall see. Ilya knows he can take him down. I want to see that last fucking shot, though. Oh, Max had a good elbow there. Didn't see that. Oh, he slipped. Max slipped when he was trying to run away, I think. So I don't know if it was a knockdown technically.
He got his ass knocked down.
Didn't look good though from a live perspective. So we'll see. Close round. I would give it to Ilya, but
was it
just me?
He dominated the pace of that round. Landed the most damaging strikes. That's Ilya in the driver's seat.
Just need about 2 more minutes of this goodness. We're good.
Oh, Max is looking fast though. If Max just sticks to 1-2, 1-2-3, 1-2, 1-2-3.
Yep.
If he just does pull counter, gets his back against the cage, circles out, 1-2, 1-2, 1-2-3. That's all we need from Max. We don't need anything fancy.
Sometimes that doesn't win you the fights though.
Kevin Ioli's had terrible takes the entire time he's been on Twitter. That's why he gets on the board.
Yeah, Kevin's retarded. Sorry, he's retarded.
That's how Tajik Bey.
Oh, Robbie Fox also as well. I don't know who Robbie is, but
remember when Tajik Bey got on the stream every time?
Yeah, I remember. He would always do the opposite. Yeah, I remember that.
Really be a clear decision. Like it'd be like a 10.
Oh yeah, clear round. He's like, I think this person got it. Like one of those. Like, what are you talking?
It's such great marketing.
It is. Yeah.
Like he kind of perfected that technique.
Yep, Ilya's starting to come on a little bit.
Does Tajik Bey still come and drop donos in your chat?
No.
Support? No.
I haven't seen him in a while. He doesn't really do too much Twitter stuff anymore.
Damn. They shadow banned him.
Oh, oof. A little good jab there. A little good jab. They're trading. This is a good round. Close.
Yeah, Max is just pumping that jab in his face, just making him like hesitant to close range. I like that lead leg side kick.
Yep.
Oh, nasty left hook though. Oh boy.
He didn't like it.
He didn't like that. Knocked out. That's the one that folded Jai Herbert, probably.
That was probably the one that folded Volk as well.
Oh, no. I don't even know if Max is back yet.
He's looking a little... No, he looks okay, I think.
He's eating a lot of strikes, brother.
Ooh, he got a good jab there. on Ilya. Ilya just takes it. He's like, yeah, sure, whatever.
The over 1.5 cashes.
There we go. All right, one more to go, Ilya.
Bang, bang.
Ooh, good right. Left is close. That left hook is getting close. Man, I don't. Those numbers I hate seeing because I'm just like, I don't think that's right, but it is okay.
They don't tell the story for sure. I mean, this is kind of the fight that we expect a little bit as far as like round 1, round 2, right? It's like,
yeah,
Max keeping the volume, Max displaying his toughness, Ilya getting the better strikes.
Yep, better strikes over volume. That's basically what it's going to come down to.
I will say less wrestling than I thought there was going to be. I know Topuria got it going early.
I actually thought if Ilya was going to wrestle, it was going to be in the later rounds when he's a little bit tired.
That's fair.
Because he did that with Emmett in the 5th round.
With a nice little 1-2 right down the pipe.
Boop. Yeah, Max landing some good shots in this one. This is the closer round for Max, I think.
Oh, for sure.
See if Ilya can land something good here and change the.
What do you ride now, Johnny? You just can't have him lose 5-0, right? That's it. That's all you can't.
For what, Ilya?
Don't you have a plus?
Oh, that fun bet. Yeah, he just can't lose 50 to 45.
Okay, you just want 1 round for Max.
Yeah, not tracked, but fun.
Gotcha.
Track bet though, I have Ilya.
Oh, so the big. I got you. It's just a little hedge spot.
Yeah, it is what it is. I think it's a good opportunity for both bets to hit. I think I hit that super boost though, if the numbers on the screen are correct. A little nice chunk of change there. That was easy money.
Wow, much better ending for Max in this round. He looked good.
It's probably 1-1 now for sure.
Damn,
Max looked better. I don't know if
go puke again though. So I'm gonna hop off the left.
All right, have fun. Poor guy. Ripside says 1-1. I agree. I think it's 1-1. Yeah, I think.
The longer it goes has to help Max for sure. I mean, Ilya showed us some really good cardio in that Josh Emmett fight, but again, that was against a guy who wasn't really pressuring him back that much.
Yeah,
which was Max probably will.
Man, Barcelona is up 4-0 against Real Madrid, guys. They were plus 230 money line.
Oh, that's wild.
For soccer, 4-0 is like winning 50-42.
That's insane.
There's like 5 more minutes left in the game, but yeah, that's crazy.
Love those lead leg side kicks from Max. Just enough to disrupt the movement so Ilya can't explode in.
When Ilya starts shooting those takedowns, that's when you know it's like, all right, I'm not going to worry about striking anymore.
Right. Yeah. Oof. He's got that in his back pocket, which Max probably knows. And he's gone long enough without attempting one where it would come as a surprise very soon.
Yeah. Good leg kick.
Oh,
yeah. Ooh, good left, too.
He's just attacking those side kicks. Those are nasty.
Yeah.
And Ilya stands so heavy on the lead leg so he can dart in that he's eating the brunt of those. Oh, Jesus Christ.
You ahead of me?
Yeah, I'm ahead of you a little bit.
Whoop. Wobbled.
Yeah.
Ooh, good body shot. Oh. Wow.
My goodness.
Ooh, I don't know. Max, it doesn't look like he's there yet. Nope, he's not there. Oh!
It's impressive.
Ilya is him. Oh, man!
It's very impressive. He's the best at 145, man. He's good.
Pound for pound, number one. Yep. Give it to him right now. This dude is a legend. Yeah. Volk, you don't want to fight Ilya right now. This dude has the aura of a madman. Whoa!
They panned to Volk in the crowd, and Volk's like, "Yep, I felt that. Yep." Jesus, that's. DC's going crazy. Just besmirching legends left and right, comparing them to TOPURIA. He's like Jose Aldo didn't have this. Max didn't have this.
That is wild. I did not think Ilya would knock him out. I really didn't.
It took one of the most powerful 145ers, and just that point. Oh, and he daps up Steve Harvey. Probably doesn't even know who Steve Harvey is.
Probably doesn't.
Oh my God.
Whoa.
Oh. Good Lord.
Sheesh.
Well, boys, this is perfect timing. I gotta get going. Gotta go to a birthday dinner.
Right on. Yeah, I'll take off as well too, since everyone already knows who won.
A lovely time. 13 fights.
Definitely appreciate everybody hanging out. I'm gonna take off as well and get some stuff done. But crazy fight.
Max Holloway gets finished. My God.
Crazy. Ilya is him.
It is.
Woo. Stock through the roof. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, Patty.
Dude, see you next time. Thank you for having me. One last one.
Oh yeah, let's go. Okay, all right. Hold on. Shit. Awesome.
You guys in the chat, Scotty, Ripside,
you sexy beast, all you bunny hunter.
Everybody in the chat, man. All the hard hitters that were with us, man. You guys are great. Daz Files, of course.
That left hook got him. Whew. Touch that chin.
Good Lord.
Damn, I'm just watching the replay right here.
Boom.
Peace. Wild. But yeah, I'll let you take off.
All right, Johnny, love you. Until next time, brother.
Yes, sir. Take care, guys. And Scotty Law winning that UFC Survivor pool. I'll hit you up in maybe tomorrow or something. I'm gonna do some stuff, but I'll get you your little prize if you want to say so. Definitely thank you for hanging out. Hit the like button if you haven't, and check out my YouTube. We do this every early card. I always hang out and stuff like that. So take care. Good luck. Hope everybody won some bets and have fun. Peace. Ilya. And still.